Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm...
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
They've said this is the house that Canelo
Es muy especial
built.
para mí estar con ustedes. Muchas gracias. Gracias por su apoyo. Significa mucho para mí tenerlos a todos ustedes aquí. Es una gran motivación y el sábado van a ver algo impresionante.
BoxingVoice.com.
Oh, I think it's gonna be a great fight. You know, the size factor is no matter here.
BoxingVoice.com.
I did that before and I feel good. So it's gonna be a great fight. And
BoxingVoice.com.
And I'm ready for everything.
Well, I asked Jermel what he saw when he looked into your eyes.
Deviancy Productions.
What did you see looking at the lion that's ready to be unleashed?
You know, you never...
BoxingVoice.com.
You can't tell what you see. You just tune in the fight Saturday night. It's gonna be amazing. Y háganlo con responsabilidad, pero por ahí debe andar una de las BMC. ¡Viva México, cabrones! Eso significa BMC. Vayan y agarren, que yo invito.
When does that...
When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
To everybody that's in 168, you know, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal opinion, he's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he used to be.
This brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too? So Charlo would be the alternative? He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend right here. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. You know, it's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Good morning, TBV. Welcome back to another one. It isn't bright and early as we were up very late last night for one of the best pay-per-view events of the year. David Benavidez, Demetrius Boo-Boo Andrade squared off, got in the squared circle, and did what fight fans love this sport for. They did exactly everything they needed to do to carry this sport to the next level. And thank God for guys like Andrade and Benavidez, man, because, you know, Andrade impressed me. He did things in the ring that I didn't think he would do, and he looked in a way that I didn't know he could look. It's unfortunate that his best performance was probably his last performance. We'll see, is he going to continue? There's still great fights for him. I wouldn't throw him down to Morrell. Like, I'm not lining anyone up with Morrell. I understand these bigger names at 68 not being interested in Morrell. Morrell's got to make a name for himself, and facing Senad Beko and the likes of Senad Beko, that's not going to do it. You're not going to get the attention of Caleb Plant. You're not going to get the attention of Jamal Charlo or Benavidez-Andrade. Those guys will rather fight each other. So for Andrade, really, it's unfortunate because Morrell is kind of the only thing left out there for him, because Jamal and Plant naturally have a buildup. Canelo and Benavidez naturally should be next. For Andrade, he's going to have to go outside the box. Fight a Berlanga, fight a Pacheco, fight a David Morrell, or an older name. Maybe a John Ryder, common opponent with Canelo. Someone that beat Daniel Jacobs. Someone that the Canelo haters like to say he couldn't stop. But I'm just saying, I don't want to see Andrade retire. This was his best performance. Technically, he looked his best. Physically, he looked his best. A lot of people think it was a Deontay Wilder situation where he had all these new tools in the bag and he let them out in those first 2 rounds, and maybe he lost some of that energy because obviously his tank started to go down. But then that's just the natural order of things when you're fighting Benavidez, because he starts to pick up the pace and it just gets tougher and tougher for you in there. Again, I thought Andrade would do so much better than he did. Not to say that he didn't do good, because he did good. He did way better than Kyrone Davis, way better than, Dennis Douglas, like I expected him to, because his skill set was better than theirs. But he also got stopped quicker than them because, before we got into the sport and probably into the world, fighting fire with fire was a phrase that was already here. And that's probably the beginning of the downfall for Andrade. He tried to fight fire with fire, but his fire just wasn't burning Benavidez enough. This man landed a 4 to 5 punch combination. 2 of them damn things was uppercuts. Then he whipped him to the body with the 6 and the 7. Ha ha! And Benavidez is like nothing. He's like the tree you can't chop down. You need a magical axe to chop this motherfucker down. I don't get it. Honestly, I don't think Canelo takes the fight. It's the whole Rocky movie scene. That style's all wrong for you, champ. We don't need that shit. Right now, we don't need it. We could do a Munguia fight. We could go do a Charlo fight in September, and we walked off. If we still gonna fight into the next year, then the next year, 2020, what we talking, 2025, we got Berlanga out there. We got Pacheco out there. And don't get me wrong, Pacheco's looking like a killer, but not like Benavidez. Pacheco is on an 8-fight knockout streak, but he ain't looking like Benavidez. And this is going to sound like a bit of a protection. I do want the fight. Next. I don't want Jaime. I want Benavidez next. Let me say that. But I understand if this dude is like, bruh, I'm not here to solve the problems of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to get the bag and be out, like Earl, right? I'm here to get the bag and be out. So I just don't know that he does it. That's a tough-ass fight, man. Benavidez doesn't even let you clinch. He's so powerful, you can't clinch the dude. So you trying to tie up. Poor Andrade was trying to tie up, and he's getting thrown around like a rag doll, getting, forearms and elbows and everything coming at him just to break free of that clinch. This is a tough fight. I'm going to just be real. After watching Andrade land the 4-punch combination, it brought me back to that Triple G moment when Triple G fought Curtis Stevens, right? Curtis Stevens had fought as high as 175 before he stepped in the ring with Triple G. And Curtis Stevens was known for his left hook. He was trained by Roach. He had good punching power. He had a decent amateur background. You know, we didn't know much about Gennady. That was a good win. And it was my barometer to see where his chin is at. Curtis put the best men down with that left hook. He hit Gennady with a double left hook. Boom, boom. Man, he kept walking like the Terminator, bro. And that's what Andrade did last night. He hit him with two of his big, and obviously, look, Andrade's uppercuts weren't technically as solid as you would want them to be. Like, they weren't all extra tight and, you know, compact. But I think that's why it's worse, because they were so long. His uppercuts looked like Navarrete-style uppercuts, and what I mean by that is that his arms were so extended that he got so much leverage. I feel like you could see them shits. He's like, you know, reaching into the sky with those uppercuts, and you just see David's heads whop up twice like a Pez head dispenser, like you open him a treasure chest or some shit. And then he whipped him to the body. Boom, boom. And I'm like, how? How did that not affect him at all? And people gonna say this 54 shit, he moving up, he not really a 68-pounder. Look, none of that shit matters. We seen what Brook did versus Gennady. When he landed that uppercut, you think Gennady said, damn, you ain't a real 60-pounder, or you think he understood, oh shit, I'm in here with a motherfucker that could fight. You understand? And that's what Andre did. But that four-punch combination was the beginning of the end for me. I'm like, damn, if that ain't hurt him, nothing will. Nothing will. And I look at it like, bro, when the last time Canelo threw a four-punch combination? How you going to keep this man off you when all you doing is ones and twos? That one left hook ain't going to be enough. Yeah, Canelo got good accuracy and placement, but, bro, this dude, the way that his arm's so long, he just gets in that high guard. He walks you down, and he's just like this fucking shield. He's got like a shield coming forward, and then he just releases right hands, lead right hands, powerful, stiff, battering ram-like jabs. I want to see the fight, man. I want to see the fight, but I could see why Canelo would be like, bruh, I'm not your savior. You feel me? I'm 30-something years old with 500 rounds boxed. That's not my fight. Let them fight each other. You know, same way Floyd did. I was mad at Floyd, too. I wanted the Thurman fight. I know I'm in the minority with that. But I certainly wanted that Thurman fight. And sometimes we just don't get the passing of the torch. See, Gabe Rosado's willing to do it because Gabe Rosado is not on that level. He got the name. He's in tune with Puerto Rico, but he's not a Canelo. He's not a Floyd. You know, these dudes decided they ain't got to pass the torch, and I think that's what Canelo's going to do. There's no way I see Eddie taking that fight. Like, Eddie watched, and I mean Eddie Reynoso, he watched the John Ryder, Callum Smith fight, and he thought Ryder won. And he said, man, we should fight Ryder. And eventually they did after they beat Callum. But I only bring that up because that just shows you that he knows what he's watching. And there's no way he watched that shit yesterday and felt that Canelo at 34 years old, 500 rounds box, that's the fight for him. Like, you didn't see chinks in the armor of Benavidez last night. That's not what we seen. We didn't see holes in his game. If I'm Eddie Reynoso and Canelo Alvarez, and I'm sitting around waiting for the younger fighter to show me his lack of experience or show me a hole in his game, I didn't see it last night. I'm just saying that I didn't see the holes that they could capitalize on. Now, maybe, a trainer calls in like, nah, Ness, he keep his hands so high, you know, Canelo's great with the double left hook to the body, blah, 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 blah. Maybe. I just don't see it. The activity is just ridiculous. So the announced attendance is 9,585, which I thought would be better. It looks so much more than that, and I'm going to screen share this because there were people calling in late last night, on our immediate reaction show. You can check that out. It's on iTunes, iHeart, and anywhere podcasts are found. But there were people calling in last night and suggesting that the location was a bit empty. Again, I didn't feel that way. And based off this story that I reposted from the gentleman who was in attendance, this doesn't look empty to me. And I'm screen sharing here in about T-minus now. And I'll try and zoom in just a bit more. And shout out to AK-47 Bad Boy who sent it to me, but let me play it. That doesn't look empty. Well, let's turn the audio off. That doesn't look empty, and that looks way more than 10,000, but you know, they say it's 10,000. They say it's 10,000. I thought it would be a little more. Oops. I thought it would be a little more than that, obviously. Yeah, that's a little bit, you know, that just, I mean, I guess it just shows, bro. It just shows that Andrade isn't like that. Like, he's not known like that. Because Benavidez, you know, they cheered for him. And you can tell it was a pro-Benavidez crowd. So how many of those tickets did the Cape Verdean sell? I don't know. But, yeah, 10,000 ain't a lot. But listen, 10,000 with the guy that Canelo wouldn't fight. That's what we have to remember. It's the guy that Canelo would not fight, the guy that Canelo called a horrible fighter, the guy that Canelo said didn't fight anybody. And then you got to also tell yourself, well, look, he also did what Canelo did, what Canelo says. He told them fight each other. They fought each other. He fought Plant. He fought Andrade. He deserves the fight, man. No doubt in my mind, he deserves the fight. There's absolutely no reason to build it anymore unless they want to do it right. And now they do Charlo, Canelo, Benavidez, Jaime, which it's its own main event, so they won't do that, you know. But that's the only way, if I'm Benavidez, am I okay with not fighting Canelo next, is if I'm on his undercard, which, again, does he really want to be an undercard fighter when he's selling out 10,000 tickets on his own and he's selling, you know, 175,000 pay-per-views on his own? Does he really want to be on a Canelo undercard? Are they going to get that business of, you know, that part of the boxing to work, which is the business? So, yeah, again, you see, every time I talk out loud, I see why this fight ain't happening, you know, because I can see Canelo still wanting his Cinco de Mayo date with another dance partner, not being Benavidez, you know, and then it would be right to throw Benavidez on that undercard, but I don't see him doing that. It's kind of the Shakur Stevenson, William Cepeda on the undercard of T.O. and Ryan situation. Like, dudes got egos. They're not going to want to do that. But phone lines are open, 1425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion right here, Voice of the People hotline. We're talking yesterday's main event and the fact that he's calling out Canelo and he wants him next. Obviously, we got the troll baiter, $20 from Sweden. He says, your mini-me fudged up my parlay. Tank ruined him. He means Hector Garcia. Yeah, mine's too, bro. I bet a fucking hundo on Hector. And he lost, and Sky got the knockout. So, yeah, I'm not fucking happy. Troll Beta right back with another $50 from Sweden. He says, Andre was hurt by Liam Williams And we are surprised that Benavidez beat him up. Showtime is selling you Americans crap for $80. Yeah, you could say whatever you want, Mr. Swedish guy. Biggest fighter y'all got in your whole country is Badu Jack. So, just learn from us Americans who actually made Badu Jack popular, and we don't even fucking know about your country because of Badu Jack. Okay? So shut your face. Because yesterday, Andre performed amazing. And we need to praise him. Andre had a Diego Chavez moment. You might not remember Diego Chavez. It all depends how long you've been watching boxing. But Diego Chavez, once upon a time, was undefeated. He was this Argentine puncher. Kind of unheard of, obviously. I think signed to Samson Lewickovic, and he had a great performance with Keith Thurman. Not as good as this, obviously. Andre landed more shots on Benavidez than, Chavez did on Thurman, but it was a competitive fight, which earned him a return back on the air. And I think that's what happened with Andre here. Yes, he lost, but he didn't lose in a fashion where people don't want to see him again. In fact, I think he lost in a manner where we do want to see him again. But I'm joined now by Michael Gross, the boss. What's going on, champ?
Yo. Mic check. How I sound, man? Sound good?
1 2 1 2.
What's going on, Desmond? How you doing?
Chilling, man. Excited and content, satisfied. Words that I couldn't use a few fights ago.
Hey, can I get some crow?
Oh, you pick Andre?
I picked Andre. I lost 50 to Supermax. I picked Andre.
Let me tell you, before you get that call, I swear to you, after that first round, I was scrambling. I was scrambling for my sports book. I promise you, after that first round, I said, "Oh shit, Andre's about to outbox this dude to a decision," and I
was worried.
After the first.
I was worried, bro.
Nah, in that first, I'm like, oh shit, I seen things, and I'm like, yo, let me put a little $100 on Andre just because he was such an underdog. I'm like, just in case, but I held off. In that second round, that shit told me everything. I'm like, hold up, he ain't winning.
Yeah, you know why I was worried though? The punches, they wasn't having an overwhelming effect on Benavidez.
Yeah.
And if you Showtime did a great job last night. If you really look at the matches, Sabria Matias and David Benavidez, they're the same fighter. First round, they normally come out kind of slow. They give it up. And if you don't get their respect, if you don't give them something to worry about when you hit them, they gonna walk you down. And after that first round, I'm like, damn, David's still coming forward, and Andre done landed some damn good shots. After the first round with Sabria, I'm like, yeah, this has to be a fight. The dude normally get off on the first round. Second round, he start to let his hands go. Third round, then he start wearing people down. By fourth to fifth round, we seen the writing on the wall. Shogun looked like he was tired after the fourth or fifth round. But back to Benavidez, man, it was just like I'm watching the fight. I'm like, and I'm telling the guys in the group chat, I'm like, bro, if he don't get his respect, David gonna walk through all that shit.
Yep.
And when you start moving around like Andre was moving and not holding your position, you gonna get tired. You gonna get caught with some shit that you don't see coming. And Andre, man, even though he fought a damn good fight, even though he went out there and tried to take it to the monster, he just wasn't big enough. He just wasn't strong enough.
Yo, he did that. That's what I liked about him. He fuck it, I'ma run to the fire, bro. He just couldn't. Bro, did you see that 4-punch combination? And it did nothing. It felt like that scene from, what was that, Jason Voorhees, when the black dude on top of the roof like, fuck it, I'm not running no more. I'm going to fight this motherfucker. And he beating the shit out of Jason. Bruh, that's what it felt like. He gave him everything he got. My man, get that shit out of here, bruh. This dude too big, too strong. He's just too big, too strong. I don't see Canelo doing any different. Does Canelo win more rounds? Yes. He wins more rounds. He does not win the fight, though. We all know this. Listen, he fights in spurts, Mike. We've been saying that shit for 10 years that he fights in spurts. We've been saying for 10 years he don't fight for the whole 3 minutes of the round. We've been saying for 10 years he gets tired. Okay, what else have we been saying? We've been seeing the evolution of the knee and the knee braces. We've been seeing less and less movement from him. You understand? He's content now. What else do we know? 500 rounds boxed. Let me look up his name so that people don't.
He got a lot, man. He got a lot of rounds boxed now.
That's why I'm gonna look up his names, because I don't want nobody saying, "Oh, you exaggerate." No, he got like 500 rounds boxed, man. So his 33 years old. That shit really ain't 33. You talking about a 25-year-old kid that's letting hands fucking go. Benavidez so wired, bruh. He's so wired. The dude came out to fucking rave music. He said, fuck tradition. Fuck your Mexican shit. We about to get this party started. Just start running out like Ultimate Warrior to the ring. That shit was crazy, bruh. I was waiting for the fucking quinceañera motherfucking mariachis and shit. Nothing. He said, yo, we going ham tonight. I don't think Canelo wants them problems,
both
man.
Canelo and Benavidez had a fighter come up from 154. I know Andre was
That's
at
what I
160, and he fought at 168. He fought Desmond Nicholson, I believe.
Demond Nicholson.
Yeah, at 168. And the way Benavidez looked against
his 54-pounder,
it didn't look like Jamil. Even though Canelo dropped Charlo, I give him that. But the Benavidez just beat the shit out of Andre last night, and I like Andre.
Exactly.
He's a good fighter, but he couldn't compare last night to the. Did you see that damn right hand?
Bruh,
that made his eyes go. He went cockeyed.
Oh yeah. We got that in the Discord, bro. That was ugly. The right eye looked like it was trying to jump out. It was like the memes that be like, damn, you know them shit, that the eye became its own person. When that shit got hit, that right eye was like, bruh, what you got us in? Why you do this to us? Bruh, that shit was crazy.
When I went like, Pops, no. When he saw Debo, no. Boy, that shit was wild, bro. That's one of the and if you go back and look at the punch, Demetrius-Andrade guard is up.
Yeah,
his guard is right there. But Benavidez, accurate with his shot, went right in front of the guard and landed on that eye kind of socket spot. So Benavidez, man, he really, I ain't gonna lie, even though the guy was moving up, Andrade is a decorated amateur fighter, never lost in the pros, 2-division world champion. The man has done a lot in boxing, and for Benavidez to go out there and do that to him, I'm impressed, bro.
Super impressed. And I know, the Canelo haters are going to say, yeah, but Jamel was undisputed. He did way more than Andrade, so that's why, Canelo Mel looked the way that it did. I get that argument. Yes, Charlo's done more. I guess on paper, Canelo had a tougher opponent. But it's just was different, man. I mean, Benavidez, he destroyed Andrade. Like, destroyed him. Like, that's not what Charlo and Canelo looked like. Canelo was more like, he took his will away. He took his heart away. He kept his hands in his pocket. We wanted more. We thought he could do more. He fought scared. That's what people said. It was never he got destroyed. Like, this dude got destroyed. Look,
and David's right though. Like, we don't want to see John Ryder. We don't want to see Callum Smith. We don't want to see Billy Jones. You done had your UK tour. Beat all them dudes up. Get the fans what we want to see, bro.
I think the walls are closing though, Mike, because for this fight, Michael Antonio Barrera went to Benavidez' gym, Pro Box, and Juan Manuel Marquez, and a lot of, legendary names. Not everybody's a Marquez where they're a certified legend, but, Bradley, Malignaggi, Algieri, they talked about it. All these people have been talking about it, and a lot of Latin media and Latin fighters that have podcasts now, like Barrera and Morales, Marquez. These people they getting the word out. I don't know. Honestly, I think Canelo got 2 more fights. He's got Cinco de Mayo. He only got one last up at the motherfucking crap table. It's Cinco de Mayo. He could roll the dice and go with Jaime, but the walls is closed after that. September, he got to face Benavidez or he retiring.
Jaime?
I mean, the WBO ordering it, man. It's Paco.
Man, come on, bro.
I mean, hey, man, these dudes, they look at that list and they like, damn, he's already been on a European tour, so we going to elevate Jaime because they don't want to see
him. What has Jaime done, though?
He just got a name. He just got a name.
It don't matter. Like, it don't matter if he's a name. He ain't beat nobody.
No, I don't want the fight. I'm letting you know that the WBO is mandating it. And that's gonna give Canelo the swerve for his casual fans to be like, well, I gotta do my mandatory, which he just did with Rada.
Bro, that shit sounds so dumb. Like nobody gonna strip Canelo.
Well,
come on, man.
They have. Remember, the IBF just did.
The IBF did, yeah, okay. Back when he was at 160, but at 168, he pretty much got he could move around like he want to. So if that's the case, why is the WBO trying to put Jaime in the conversation? That's something that we don't need to see.
It's hard for you to defend, though. It's hard for
Jaime go fight Jamal Charlo.
Champ. It's hard for you to sit here and defend that. I don't know if you know, but the great El Monstro, because they're trying to Americanize it, the great El Monstro was just in failed negotiations with Jaime before this fight. So if Jaime's good enough for Benavidez and he's good enough for Munguia.
No.
Oh, yes. You got to be fair. I'm being fair.
It's not even that. David's trying to get a fight with anybody. We know who David really wants. If Canelo sends David a contract, it wouldn't be a Andrade fight. It wouldn't be a Jaime fight.
Very
it'd be a
true.
Canelo fight.
Very true. Very true.
So we know what David wants. He's only doing that negotiation because Jaime is, I guess, somewhat of a name. And really, he's not. I don't want to say he's not a name.
Stop fighting it. He is what he is, man. He is what he is.
He ain't done nothing to have his name elevated like that.
I hear you, but he's done enough, obviously, because he keeps for his name to continuously be in conversations. He did something. But listen, let me open it up. I got baby Joker.
Real quick.
Go for it.
Enlighten me.
With
you
what?
Say he done something.
Didn't he beat Cotto? He beat Cotto. Didn't he beat Cotto? Didn't he beat Saddam Ali?
Did he ever fight Cotto?
Oh, so he beat Saddam Ali. He beat Dennis Hogan. He beat Derevyanchenko. You know, I mean, he got some names on there. He beat Gabe. He really beat Gabe, too. Like, I thought that fight, I really thought Gabe was going to upset him because we thought Jaime wasn't the goods. But Gabe couldn't do nothing with him.
After last night, the WBO need to make eliminator for Andrade and Jaime. Even though Andrade got beat last night, he went out there and he impressed a lot of people.
But honestly, I hear you, and I would beat that drum with you if Andrade ain't get destroyed. Then I wouldn't mind him getting eliminated with Munguia next. But bro, that boy need the rest. He need the rest. Real, I mean, come on, bro. If we throw Andrade in there, he might lose, bro. Like, look at what.
Okay. It's sick to swim, boy. How old is he? 35, 36?
I hear you, but bro, he just went in war. You about to throw him back. You know, wait, did you forgetting who I think you forgetting who Jaime Munguia is. He do throw punches like a machine gun. Like, I'm not faking it here. Like this. Okay. He really lets his hands go.
I don't think he is as conditioned as David. I don't think he's as strong as David. I hear he throws punches, and I've seen him hurt on multiple occasions. So I'm not saying that Jaime is this bum or something like that. But what I am saying is, show me you can beat a Charlo. Show me you can beat a Andrade. Show me you can beat a Caleb Plant. Show me you can beat somebody on that level before we say, okay, here you go. You go fight Canelo. You go fight Benavidez. Man, come on, bro.
My producer's trying to push my buttons here, Mike, but honestly, I don't see his angle, but I'm going to put it out there because it's the voice of the people, right? So he says, is the show scared to say that Benavidez-Andrade quit after bashing Shakur and his performance for a week? I don't think he quit. Like, I mean, bruh, it was an ass whooping. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, even my man in the Matias fight, technically, he quit talking about his groin or his leg hurt. But we understand what we watching. Like, to be cruel is just being cruel. Like,
no, he right though.
I don't think he right. I don't think he right. I don't think he right. Them dudes went out on their shields. They went out on their shields.
If we gonna say Anthony Joshua quit against Ruiz, then them niggas quit last night too. They did not come out of the corner. They waved it off. They retired in their corner. Whether it be Doctor, whether it be his, remember his dad said, bro, if you keep on doing this, we're gonna stop this shit. That wasn't Rozier. That was his pops on the other side of the ring. Like, if you keep on, we're gonna stop this shit. Rozier looking at him like, come on, boo-boo. We can't keep on having rounds like this. The doctor telling them, the referee, like,
and that's
hey,
why
man.
That's why I'm saying it ain't quitting, bro. Like, my man spitting out his mouthpiece trying to prolong the fight. Like, anybody that's looking at that as quitting, you don't know what you're looking at. He was still trying to fight.
Real quick. When they announced that the fight was over, did Andre look pissed off or did he look relieved?
Bruh, he looked like a punished man. He looked like a beaten man.
You're going to keep it 100.
I'm just being, bro, it's crazy. I guess there's different ways to keep it 100 because I feel like that man did not run. That man ran to the fight. And then we seen round after round, bro, he can't hurt him. And what he doing? He could have been quit if that's the case. He's spitting mouthpiece. He holding. He trying.
He had hope, nigga.
And then what he do? Then what he do? He was sneaky.
He had no more hope.
He was sneaky. He would fake clinch and then explode, just hoping to hurt this man. Like, don't call that shit quit. I mean, look, you can call it what y'all want, but, bro, my man, I think he went through every box. Like, all right, we going to hit him with the left hook. Damn, we tried that. Uppercut, shit, well, I tried that. All right, we going to clinch and hold. I tried that. All right, clinch and hit. It's over. It's over. It's over.
Two things can be true though. You can do all that shit, and you can not come out for the next round. You can do everything you said,
and that's fine.
Shogun did it too. Matias, it's only a matter of time. When you fighting dudes like Matias and David Benavidez, it's only a matter of time where you either gonna bite down and get knocked the fuck out, or you gonna quit.
So. It is what it is, bro.
You know I'm right, bro.
No, I'm just not labeling it that, bro. Like, I'm watching that fight.
Yeah, because
bro, hold on. He fought a motherfucker. He wasn't even supposed to. Bro, listen to me.
Andre did last
brother.
But hold on. When you said AJ did it, he was quitting. But when Andre did, he trying to get more time. Come on, man. You got to make your mind up.
Bruh, AJ did that after realizing who the fuck he in here with. Andre doing that knowing who he in there with. AJ went into this shit like, man, this dude on 5 weeks, this little chubby Cheeto eating motherfucker, I'm about to beat the brake. Oh, hold up. Now he got to buy time. That ain't what Andre was faking the clinch, exploding. Andre was trying. Like, look, it is what it is. I'm glad he did it because that's what this show is about. I didn't even consider quit, man. I didn't consider quit.
Either.
I promise you, I did a 6-hour show last night. I didn't use the word quit. I ain't even see that. All I seen was the Mexican monster be a motherfucking monster. That's all I seen.
All I'm saying is your producer has a point.
Credit to him then, little hater. He just wanted to stir up the pot. But I got a counterpunch from Baby Joker. Where you at? Baby Joker.
J, what's going on, homie?
I don't even see you.
He's somewhere. He gonna pop up.
I don't actually see you, baby Joker.
Let me ask you this, though, bro. At 25, was he 24, 25?
Who? Benavidez
David.
25.
Yeah.
25.
How long till he?
Oh, I think 26, right? Because I got to check, but I think it's 25 or 26, one of the two.
How long till he enters that Javante Canelo realm as being like one of the faces of boxing? Because he is a pleasurable fighter to watch, appeasing to the eyes. Everybody likes to watch David because he throws the punches, he gets that guys out of there, and he comes forward.
Mm-hmm.
How long till David is that guy? Does he need the fight with Canelo to be that guy?
I don't think he needs it, right? Like Jaime has a piece of boxing without being that guy. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if you got your fan base, like Conor Ben got a fan base, Eubank got a fan base, and they move the needle in their, part of the boxing world.
We hold on. I get it. Eubank, Conor Ben, cool. They do some numbers that's okay, but they not Canelo.
No,
they not AJ. They not Javante.
But
that's what I'm saying.
They almost there. They there though.
Hell nah.
Bruh.
Conor Ben and you. I'm a Eubank guy.
Think about it.
You know me.
Okay, but think about it. Devin just got on pay-per-view, and granted, he's 24 years old.
Mm-hmm.
But Ryan just got on pay-per-view. Bro, we talking about Eubank being offered the Gennady fight maybe 10 years ago.
Yeah, 10 years ago, yeah.
Eubank's been a big-ass name, you know what I'm saying? And then, look, the fight fell apart with him and Ben, but look how big that got. That shit crossed over. It made it to America. It was big.
But we know why, though. The history of it.
Of course.
We know why, but alone, them guys not doing Canelo numbers. They not doing AJ numbers. They not doing Javante numbers alone.
I'm just trying to say that Benavidez needs to build. I mean, it was only 10,000 tickets. It was Thanksgiving, though. I found that to be.
It was, yeah.
I found that to be, I like your fight on Thanksgiving being home. But, like, as a fight for Thanksgiving to travel to, now you're saying you're not having Thanksgiving because you got to be traveling.
Exactly.
So that was tough.
And I think that took away from some of the sales, too, because a lot of people are out with family. They doing Black Friday. They're not doing what they normally do during that week. So they probably like 10,000 tickets. That's pretty damn good if we being real. On November, like that's, and you had a big day of college football yesterday. Rivalry, you had Michigan versus Ohio State. You had Alabama, Auburn. You had all the big time teams playing each other. So if we being real, 10,000 people, that's good. That's damn good.
Yeah, I mean, again, because of the holidays, I see that as good as well. But that's what he needs to keep doing. Just keep putting on your own events. Keep becoming a draw that he's forced to fight. Like, just keep doing your own thing, bro. You know?
He needs to fight with Canelo to reach that Canelo in level. To me, that what you're saying.
Not really, because
hold on. We went to go see Kovalev and Canelo. That was during November, right?
Yeah.
That was like November 17 before Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Before Thanksgiving, but not Thanksgiving weekend though, bro.
But it's still though. You still gotta spend money.
No, that ain't the same.
Think about it. You gotta spend money to Vegas, come back, then spend some more money to go see family.
Yeah, but you could do a boys trip to Vegas while your wife stood to handle the kids and the cooking, and you come back to Thanksgiving. Like, come on, bro. Every relationship ain't got to be we all traveling. Like, it could be like, yo, Ma, I'm going to see, Benavidez with me and my boys trip to Vegas. That shit happens all the time.
You telling your wife before Thanksgiving, I'm going to Vegas with the boys?
I mean, I'm certainly telling my wife because this is my job. So if I
I mean, but I'm talking about a regular dude. Think about that. Regular dude, 9 to 5 every day, and won't sing it up working. Baby. Before Thanksgiving, I want you to stay home and cook.
Like you said, that regular dude doing a 9 to 5 for her. A day. So if he need that day for him and his boys to go watch a fight, because, you know, boxing is like that. Boxing ain't like football. But I get what you're saying. I don't see Baby Joker, so we going to move the on and get to someone else.
No. We ain't getting nobody.
Uh-oh.
Man, we got 711 people in here. We only got 286 thumbs up.
Now they be doing me dirty, bro. I don't know. I don't even get it. Bro.
And let's be here every day, bro.
Every day.
He got the belt right there for y'all. He got the Crunk Gym. He got the boxing boys and the Harding. Come on, man.
Come on, man. How y'all doing that? How?
Show your boy some love, man.
Yo, I don't want to talk about this because this is like so many shows I could do, but. Bruh, that boy is he's serious, Benavidez. He said if he don't want to fight with me, I'm going to go up and fight better. What he said, Bivol? Damn.
And honestly, bro, like I'm looking at the landscape. Bivol got good movement. He got a good gas tank. Better be just a motherfucking monster. And with this jaw,
I don't think Top Rank doing that. Top Rank won't do that fight. You think they'll do that fight?
Jaw surgery too, so I'm kind of worried about him in this fight with Caleb Smith coming up because I don't know how that infection or whatever it was gonna play out. So with that being said, it's like he got a chance, bro, to like dominate 168 and 175. Like he a big dude.
Bivol could box, though, man.
Oh yeah, Bivol can box his ass off, but can he keep? Yeah,
ignorant boxing.
Got good movement too.
The hate is real. The boy ain't even win the belt yet. He not even officially at the division. You got like 15 days to his fight, and y'all already talking about Devin ducking Matisse. I love it. I love it. The new Floyd is born, man. Y'all gonna pay to see him lose, and y'all gonna be pissed off, man. Pissed off. Keep falling in love with punches, man. Keep falling in love with punches.
I love watching my dude fight, bro.
Who?
Mattia. I've been watching that boy since Top Rank.
Champ. Who the fuck is Jeremiah Ponce?
I don't fucking know. Exactly. But he got his ass beat.
Exactly. We gonna act like, he was smoking weed. You know, nah. If you could have an off night, you could have an off night with Jeremiah Ponce, somebody with the skill set of Devin Post, he gotta win. Cause we gotta see how he look. This shit is stupid to be talking about Devin Matisse without even seeing could he get past Regis.
Y'all sleeping on Regis.
But people hate Devin so much, that's what they making it about.
Y'all sleeping on Regis like a bro. Regis ain't just no walkover ass dude, bro. I get it. He had a fight last time that.
Come on, man, Mike. We all know what it is. That it's a sentimental thing for you. That was one of your first interviews. You rocked with him the long way. We got you.
My God.
See, look, I ain't even know. I didn't know it was the first one ever. Oh no, that's real sentimental.
He can't punch though.
That's real sentimental. What you said? You said you want to bet.
He ain't laying shit down.
You said you want to bet. Bet
on what?
I thought that's what you said. My bad. Nah, I'm fucking with you. Yo, nah, I'm fucking with you.
Everybody know I'm rocking with Regis this fight. Devin's a good fighter. I love Devin, but let me see if what you call that man?
I love it. They like, yo, Matisse stops Devin. I love it.
You say paper mache face?
Linares? The one that the quote unquote puncher Jack Catterall couldn't put down or stop.
Yeah, and the one that Devin was like all that shit. You know what I'm saying when he got hit.
You remember a dude? You remember a dude by the name of Emmanuel Augustus? Mm-hmm. He made Floyd do whatever the fuck that was. And guess what? Ronald Graville, just to bring it back, what Ronald Graville made the Mexican Monster do?
That's the guy that made me think Andrade could like do something because of the boxing skills that Graville showed in the first fight with David. But I just didn't realize that. Damn, David big as hell and strong.
Sonia, we are opening up the phone lines once we get them likes right. Like, you know, Mike said no. We had over 700 people watching, only 300 likes. All these people trying to get on the show. Y'all need to retweet my space.
We got 330 right now.
You need to hit the like. You need to subscribe because you know one hand washes the other. You feel me?
Now both hands wash it like each other. Like when you put one hand in there, you got to put the other hand in there, and then when you wash them, they kind of wash each other. You feel me?
Which means
one hand washes the other.
Which means you hook me up, I hook you up. You feel me? So right now we are at 184,193 subscribers. So if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show and the channel, putting this channel in the eyes of other boxing fans so that they know we talk boxing twice a day, at least 5 days a week. But obviously we go live for fight days on Saturday, and we always do our morning afterthoughts here on Sunday, even weekend recaps, depending how great the weekend was. So if you haven't hit that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. Oh, yeah.
What was your favorite fight last night?
Favorite fight? It's the main event, without a doubt.
Okay. What about Katie Taylor and Cameron? You think it was a little bit 98, 92 is kind of crazy, right?
I had more of an issue with the ref. He was giving Chantel Cameron a very bad time. It's like they set that fight up. It wasn't as bad as I'm about to make it seem in Katie's favor, but I felt like it's like they set it up for her to win just to do the trilogy. Like, bro, they didn't let Cameron work. Like, he wanted to break the clinch. And the minute they clinched, like, it was a little bit weird. I don't know. It was just a little bit weird. I don't know really what to make of it. Cameron really couldn't get off her work the way that we expected. Credit to Taylor. She was explosive and would land in combinations, and obviously that is appealing to the audience. So that probably worked for her. And, she got the win, but I feel like Cameron wasn't able to work. They need a new ref. I know she was upset. She had continued to, her mom was on the ref more than anything. Like, every time she was in the clinch, she had to look at the ref because the ref was always warning her, thinking that she was the cause of the clinch. And then you could hear the trainer, like, she's holding. Like, the ref didn't take control of the fight in the right way, man, the way that he should. But that's not my fight of the week.
43 more likes. I agree with you, bro. And I feel like that when it comes to that clinching, like, Katie was pretty much like starting the clinching. Like, she'll throw her punches and then she'll hold. That's what she does in a lot of her fights, you know what I'm saying? Like, so the ref should have known that from the jump. And like you said, like, they wouldn't let Chantel work at all. I don't know where they got this ref from. I know Katie Taylor was at
WBO ref from Puerto Rico, bro. It's crazy because you would figure, but that's the thing. You've seen it. I mean, I'm the champ. I'm going back to your home, and that's part of the contract. But everything was against her, bro. They booed her. The ref obviously wasn't on her side. They know her style of fighting, and they specifically got a ref to fuck up her style. Katie had the better game plan because she was on that Sugar Ray Leonard shit. Like, let me do a flurry before the round over and get the crowd on my side, and that's going to sway the judges. And the truth is, she was actually working a little bit more than Cameron. Cameron, she would only work, but then smother herself. Like, it was like, instead of staying behind a stick, the minute she tried to throw that right, she end up chest to chest, headbutts, the blood make it better looking for us as fight fans and for judges. So
she was pressing, bro, because they only fight 2-minute rounds, so she ain't got all that time to work and figure that shit out. You know what I'm saying? That's why I do not understand why they got these women doing 2-minute rounds.
Bro,
they can't do 3 minutes.
That's what I liked from her. I was hoping that Hector Garcia had that, and he didn't have that. Chantel Cameron had more dog. She was trying to make the fight. She understood she was down and trying to chase Taylor. That Hector did some bullshit last night, man. That motherfucker, I swear to God. And then they get mad at me for not backing these motherfucking Dominicans, bro. That shit last night was straight Stupid. That game plan was dumb as hell. I don't get it. Stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, it was a total letdown, and he needed that, bro. Like, to be Dominican and not have a belt is gonna be tough. He was already B-side. He won that belt on like a 12-day notice. How you get a whole camp for this motherfucker? And Roach wasn't doing nothing special, bro. Jab right hand. Just being aggressive, just coming forward, just wanting it more. He wanted it more. He just threw more punches. He would be missing 99% of them jabs and right hands was coming up short. But he was doing more. He was trying. Like, it's hard not to score for the dude that's trying.
Shout out Bo Mack and Jamil Herring.
Then that left hook. Boxing is, I can't stand this sport sometimes, Mike. Like, why is it so fucking hard to give us instant replay? It's hard. It's hard to see that Hector got an illegal blow. It's hard to see that that wasn't a real knockdown. Is it hard to see that the motherfucker cuffed his ass and drug him down? Like, I could see that from my fucking point of view.
I didn't think there was a knockdown either, cause Hector.
Shit aggravating, man.
The punch came like it landed on the back. It didn't even land. It was like a push punch. And by the time Hector realized he was too far in front, he was getting pushed down. So the ref was like, I mean,
and that's an experienced ref, bro.
I know, but it happened like that, Ness.
But brother, this is why we need fucking instant replay. The man literally got hit full force behind the head. He should have been given time. They hit him literally behind the fucking head. This sport is just stupid. They don't care, man. It's insane. Week after week, we see this shit, and it's a little tweak. Motherfucker, you giving me the replay already. We seeing it. All you got to do now is make the call. How hard? They showing the entire audience, they showing the entire motherfucking arena that it was a cuff. Then in the post-fight, you got this dumbass motherfucking, I don't like to disrespect dudes, you know what I'm saying? Because you earned your position. But man up, Chris Mannix. How the fuck you going to talk about this knockdown like it's real? Tell that man to his face, you got lucky with this knockdown.
That ain't Chris Mannix.
That was Mannix.
That wasn't Campbell in the ring?
You right. Campbell, wrong fucking telecast.
You killing my niggas right with you.
Wrong telecast.
Like Mannix don't work for Showtime, but look though.
Bro, but how Campbell ain't gonna tell him that?
In the state of Las Vegas, they have the option to use replay.
But how Campbell not gonna tell him that? Like, how you ain't gonna be like, Roach, let's look at the knockdown. There it is, and then Roach be like, yeah, I caught him with that left. We was working on that left all camp. Me and my team working on, well, right there. Like, well, you certainly were very close. Timing was off a bit. You hit him behind the head. What do you think about that? Make him say it's up to the ref, man. You out here giving him credit for a fake-ass left hook and shit. Oh, bum-ass, man. And I like him. Campbell hit me up early when I started. He's like, bro, I listen to your show from Connecticut to New York. So there is no attack on your character except do your fucking job. Do your job. Because Jim Gray ruffled the feathers. Be like those before you or be greater than. Jim Gray ruffled the feathers. Larry Merchant ruffled the feathers.
Yes, sir.
Let's stop being fucking soft, man. Let's stop being soft. That shit wasn't a knockdown, man. And he would have still won the fight. There's nothing wrong with telling the truth. Dude still would have won the fight. He still was up. But we got to stop lying, man. Making these lies okay. Then you got this shit, you replaying it like, oh, well, look at that. Yeah, we worked on it, man. Get the fuck up out of here. You won, but that wasn't real. Not the real deal. That shit was a fake knockdown.
Before we get to these callers, bro. Anybody at 140 fucking with this dude Sabril?
I mean, you can't. I mean, I counted T.O. out once.
I did too.
I didn't think he would beat Taylor.
Oh, I thought he would beat Taylor.
I didn't.
I was hearing that Taylor wasn't. He got like, and I know it's like a cliche. He got old overnight. They were saying like he was breaking down in the gym and shit. He was having injuries and shit, and he had been out of the ring for what, over a year, over like 15 months. And we all know in boxing, man, the one thing that you cannot be is inactive. That is the destruction of any fighter. Ask them. They'll tell you the one thing that they hate is not fighting and being inactive. And T.O., man, like, we gotta quit underestimating Teofimo Lopez. He showed us once with Vasil Lomachenko. He showed us again with goddamn me Josh Taylor. Like, this kid, all the noise outside of the ring, I get it, but inside of the ring, like, T.O. a bad dude. When the lights are the brightest, I know he done had some fights where he didn't look great, you know what I'm saying? But he had some personal shit going on that anybody would have problems with, just like Jamal, like kind of similar situations. But at the end of the day, it's like when the lights are the brightest and all the chips are on the line for a title, for moving up and weight, going against one of the greatest boxers that Top Rank say they ever had, greater than Muhammad Ali, those are Bob Aaron words, not mine. Vasil Lomachenko, like, he beat him. And he beat Josh Taylor. Like, this kid is a bad dude. And at 140, and I love Regis, like, don't get me wrong, but I'm looking at Teofimo Lopez and Sabril as being the top two right now, in my opinion.
What's funny is that fight probably won't ever happen. Tio did an interview that's, out here on the internet from last night where he says that the Ryan Garcia fight, they try to offer him 1.5. He's got the wrong people in his team. I can't understand how you still getting offered 1.5. Like, ain't that what they offered him? A little less than that for Loma? Like, how 4 years later you still around there? Like, you got a bad team, man. There's something wrong with your team, man. Like, you can't keep doing these great things and then getting paid $1 million, running around here on every interview saying how you broke, picking up garbage. Like, he should just retire, bro, until...
How much they offer Top Rank? That's the question.
Huh?
That's the question. How much did they offer Top Rank?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he need to just retire until he could figure out how to get rid of his team. He need a whole new team. I'm sorry. I gotta blame David McWaters. I gotta blame Top Rank.
And you was one of the ones, like, back a couple years ago, you was bigging David up. Like, he was doing a lot of good things. So,
I mean, I can't understand. I can't say you the new Al Heyman and at the same time you got a disgruntled employee. Al Heyman don't got that. Al Heyman don't got that. Yeah, you the new Al Heyman because you got a million motherfuckers signed to you, but, like, he don't got disgruntled employees. His best fighters putting on the best performance, they not running around here talking about, I'm still getting paid $1 million. That shit weird. We got to fix that. If you want Tio to fight Matisse, how you going to fight Matisse for 1.5? He can't do that. Like, after the resume I built, you still trying to offer me 1.5 for Ryan? Like, that shit is crazy. Like you got Ryan arguing with Tank talking about, oh, I helped you make $30 million. Oh, I got $100 million. Hey, let's offer Tio 1.5 million? Like, man, they out of fucking control in this sport. Yo, if I'm Tio, I'm hitting them with the garbage bag I picked up. They out of control, man.
That's that A-side shit, though. Tio got damn, man. It's crazy. He more accomplished than both.
And he ain't getting that bread.
And he ain't getting that bag like they getting. Bro.
It's team, man. Listen, I mean, I hate point fingers, but, like, it's a common denominator in there.
He was fighting at the Heisman. He was getting all those views. Like, he had momentum. He was doing the backflips. He was doing the jerseys. Like, I mean, I'm being real, though. Like, a lot of that shit helped him, like, get traction online. You know what I'm saying? So,
no,
like,
for sure. But just as funny that you like he was doing the backflips.
Come on, bro. 3 more likes, man, and we at 400, bro.
Let me get to these super chats. I got keep it moving, $2. So is it Charlo? No. So is it Charlo, Benavidez, Canelo fighting next? I don't know, man. We hope it's Benavidez and Canelo next.
I can't give Charlo no credit for last night, man. Even though he looked like a good boxer.
This is why I miss you, bruh. Yo, everybody was calling here like, bro, Charlo's back. And I'm just like, yo, why y'all acting like he ain't fight who he fought? And why y'all acting like the dude ain't hit him? Did y'all see the black eyes underneath them buffs at the post fight? Both them eyes was bruised. Both of them. Like, stop saying Charlo back. Like, and they gassed him in that post fight. Like, bro, and this is what I'm saying. A bunch of soft motherfuckers. Because no one said, he's saying here like, yo, you seen it? You seen what I did? And it's like, oh, champ, that's Jose Benavidez that was, like, this shit looked worse than the Montiel fight. Like, he hit you more than Montiel hit you. You understand?
And they couldn't even drop Benavidez, man.
At all.
Come on, man. What are we talking about,
And then
bro?
they talking about him and Canelo. So wait, so you want me to believe that your twin brother did what he did, but you not like him, even though y'all identical, and you go in there and you should, like, I don't want to say shit to bet because he needed the rounds. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. You see how they switched it from 12 rounds to 10 rounds mid-fight?
But I ain't see it.
Did you see that?
No, but they was fucking up with the graphics all day, bro. This pictures, they had the whole card wrong.
They had Jose fighting Andrade on
bro, let me show you what else they did, bro. What they did is actually very sad. Rob put it in the pre-pro. Hopefully I can find it in time before we lose this conversation. Because man, here it goes. This is insane. Like, this is insane right here. Like, but this is why they out of business. You know, you can have the PBC gangbangers. It's all good. They could gangbang. That's what they supposed to do. They supposed to, you know, rep without, you understand, without reasoning. You just rep. But look at this. How is this possible? How could they do this? Are you looking at this? They got Hector, Garcia, Lamont. This ain't fake because look, if this was fake, look at this, right? You get out.
Are you sharing it, my dude? Okay, I see it now. I see it.
Yeah, I shared it. Let me go back because he got two of these. My man caught them slipping twice. Look, he caught them slipping twice. Look, one.
Is that Erickson Lubin?
Bruh, yeah. Bruh, this almost racist what they did. They got Ugas there with Barrios. Bruh, and then look at this. How they do this twice in one night?
Go back. Please go back. I ain't see the Barrios shit, bro. Damn.
Bruh,
yeah, I seen that one.
They got Lubin Ramos and Canelo Charlo.
And they got Ugas as Ergashaw. What the fuck are they doing? That's not Hector Garcia up there.
Bro, now guess what else, right? The rumor that's being started, it could be a hateful rumor, it could be fake, but the reason we ain't have ring walk music, allegedly, they couldn't pay for licensing. So that's why we had all that free royalty-free music. Yeah. That's why
you play that music, you gotta pay them folks.
Bruh, how you trying to bill me to fight Canelo? I'm coming out to fucking... And I ain't even trying to disrespect because the pun is going to feel intended, but I ain't going to say it. Those that know. We know what that music relates to. You understand? So it's like, how y'all going to do that to his image? But it is what it is, bro. You know, they wasn't thinking.
Damn, I ain't even thinking about that. Damn.
It's crazy. They wilding. Like, bruh, first of all, Andre came out with an artist at least. Like, he the main event. You gave him royalty-free YouTube music.
Hey, I would have came out with AirPods on, bro. I would have came out with AirPods on, man. Hey, give me my AirPods, bro.
Yo, but I ain't gonna front. It looked like he was into that rave music. He got to the ring like Ultimate Warrior for that bitch.
Oh, bro, it's like, nigga, like, at that point, like, them niggas don't even hear the music. Unless you Adrian Broner and you coming out, you know what I'm saying, doing your shit. But most of the time, them dudes locked in and ready to really, like, cause they, like, everybody know, like, one punch can change. Not only the fight can change your life. You know, like, you can be fucked up off one punch for the rest of your life. Like, so this shit ain't no play. Wow. So I don't really think, like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, Showtime, they ain't want to pay for that shit last fight of the year. We ain't about to be spending money for no extra shit.
Yeah, nah, champ. You think Bundit Cakes? You think I was a PBC gangbanger? You just you know you had wax in your ears, man. I'm certainly down the middle, man, and I only bang for boxing. Networks and all that shit don't matter. But when someone's doing right, I talk about it. Just like I've always talked about the right that Eddie does. Again, you people choose to hear what you want to hear. You feel me? So that you could critique, but that's okay because that's what I do, right? I got $3 Cash App. It says, where the Terence Crawford fans at? David Benavidez. Cricket sounds. No, they don't want that fight no more. No more. Crawford, listen, Crawford would die. Crawford would die versus Benavidez. After watching that, I get Crawford might be more skilled, but the skill ain't gonna last. It ain't gonna withstand that punching power and that constant pressure. That shit is mental, bro. Kerry G, $5. I really want to know how many miles does David put in? Probably a lot to cut down from his walk around weight. Hard to make David respect opponent's power. Yeah, man, it's Mexican monster type shit. Terrence, $2. Would you put Devin in with Matisse? Gotta see the Regis fight. Gotta see the Regis fight. I didn't like Regis as an opponent. Like, you know, a lot of you are feeling like he's gonna avoid Matisse, but from a matchmaker standpoint, why would you pick Regis? And I get it. A lot of you are going to be like, well, he looked bad in his last fight. That's the only reason they picked him. But that's not how boxing works. You know, we could go into boxing history and I could show you people that look bad and then perform great. So boxers and matchmakers, they don't get caught up in that. It's consistency. How do you consistently look? Regis is a southpaw that's a puncher. All Devin's worst looking fights have been southpaws. So, you know, the proof is in the pudding that while you may think this is an easy win, we're not sure. He is a southpaw that can punch, and that's been giving Devin problems since JoJo and then Linares. So I need to see what it is that, you know, he's going to do with Regis before I can start talking about Matisse. But Matisse, I'm not as, like, head over heels over Matisse like y'all, because when he's not doing anything. So
yeah, not doing anything.
I don't know.
That's part of his game plan, though. If you look at Matisse, bro, like once he figures out your power, the timing, the range, like he takes the first round.
Yeah, but he fighting dudes. He fighting a dude that didn't move. Like, bro, Devin pivots. Okay. Devin uses his legs. Can Matisse mow him down over 12 rounds? Maybe.
That's the thing.
It's very likely based off Matisse's resume. But what's also very likely is that Devin boxes great. Devin uses his jab way more than Ergashev. Devin pivots. Devin is insanely conditioned. And he's only getting better. You know,
Matisse is a certified stalker. Like,
sure.
It don't matter if you moving, he gonna find a way. Like, just, and I take it back to this right here, Ness, and I know this right here is gonna make you kind of like, okay, Mike. Remember the time when we went down to Wilder's camp and you was in the ring with Damon
Nichols, the Equalizer.
Yeah, the Equalizer, and he wasn't throwing no punches at you.
Yeah.
He wasn't
mental pressure, man. Mental pressure.
He was just hands up, following you around the ring, and you was like, God damn, he ain't throwing them. But
yeah, but that's my lack of experience. We talking about Devin that has been on the highest level in the amateurs and now the highest level in the pros.
But Matias is going to be throwing punches at Devin while he's stalking him. And he's good at cutting off the ring. And he's good at pivoting with you.
But you're forgetting that Devin, he was made for this. And I know I sound like a fanboy, but his first 17 fights are in Mexico. Do you think they knew who he was when he was going down there as an 0-0 fighter? Like, he's seen that style. Has Matisse perfected it? Is Matisse that style times 10 with Durand gloves? Cool. But it's not like we ain't seen this before. Let us get through the Regis fight, baby. We ain't going nowhere. I'm telling you, man. I've been watching this kid since 12 years old. It's no different than I met Hitchens before when he was 12 and Colbert and Bruce Shushu Carrington. Like, these kids have been doing this all their life.
I watched Matias for the last, I ain't been watching Matias as long as you've been watching Devin, but for the last four years, probably about now, this dude has been doing the same thing to every opponent. He is made for this shit too, apparently. And I would love to see him get a big fight with one of these dudes, but
he gonna get it. It's just gonna be last.
I know and you know, it probably ain't gonna happen.
Nah, I think he gonna get it.
Happen.
I think he gonna get it. It's just gonna be last. Like, truth be told, if Devin looks good, there's no doubt in my mind that they're gonna try and undispute. Like, the fight they've been wanting is Tio, and he moved up. Now he's there with a belt. You know, Rolly, Ryan are going to end up, Rolly, Ryan, or Harold Davis will end up keeping that WBA. Like, 140 is hot.
Oh, and gonna beat Rolly.
And Devin only going back to 35 if the money right. If they're going to offer him buku dollars to fight Shakur, he going to make the weight, like he said. If you're going to offer me a bunch of millions, then I'm going to drop the 5 pounds. You know?
I don't like him. I get it. He get grace. He's undisputed. But if he wins this belt, I think he needs to make a decision.
Well, his decision going to be made off Top Rank and how bad they want that Shakur fight.
But at the end of the day, like if he don't get it, I don't think he should hold up that 135 division.
And I don't think he is. Okay. If they ain't offering him the money he need for the Shakur fight, I think he's staying at 40. But I don't think we should be talking about Matisse. These dudes are weird. Like, let's
not. He had 140.
Because we ain't see Devin even win. Like, he could lose and come back down.
I'm talking about Matisse, and I'm talking about Matisse Devin, Matisse T.O., Matisse Regis, Matisse Josh Taylor, Matisse somebody. I want to see Matisse get a big fight with one of these dudes.
Matisse won a big fight. Tell him fight Hitchens.
Okay. I don't think he want that either.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Bruh, Hitchens is, it's crazy, yo. Dudes can only see the eye test of Crawford. That is aggravating. And I'm not just saying just you because you're a super Crawford fan.
No,
but like Crawford's the only motherfucker that get the grace of being, it's the eye test, Ness. So
Ness.
So you can't see the eye test in Hitchens?
No, we see it. He's talented. He's good. He ain't got the power to keep Matisse off.
Bruh, when you needed power in boxing,
you need to get respect. Just like Demetrius needs to get respect last night.
You get respect by punching somebody in the face.
All right.
Let me ask you something.
No power, if you ain't got nothing to make this dude be like, oh, that shit kind of hurt. God damn. If you ain't got that, Matisse gonna come at you over and over.
I think Andrade had that, and that's why we seen Benavidez get slowed down at times. I think Andrade just didn't have the tank to do that as consistently. But don't act like when he got low and he was pouring with his jab, he wasn't controlling the action. Benavidez ain't know what to do. Don't act like he wasn't pivoting around Benavidez, hitting him to the body and sliding out. He just didn't have the tank.
The game plan don't change, though, Ness. Benavidez, come forward.
And I get you, my brother.
Eventually, you can't keep doing all that motherfucking moving.
But that's where you're wrong. Because Floyd never stopped moving. You just got to be conditioned. You just know.
Anomaly.
And Devin is that. Like, y'all say I'm a fanboy. It's because I'm in the gym with him, bro. Go to the gym. I seen
Devin against Loma. He looked like he was getting a little tired. He was getting hit. Come on now, bro. Like, we ain't gonna just pretend like he breezed through Loma. He was getting touched by dude.
What's your scorecard? Don't give me that shit. Don't give me that shit. What's your scorecard? What's your scorecard? Because my shit was 9-3, 10-2. Fuck out of here. What's your scorecard? What's your scorecard? Don't tell me he ain't Breeze. Don't tell me he ain't Breeze. Like, there's haters out there, but the real people that watch the fight, that shit was 9-3, 10-2.
That don't mean he wasn't getting hit.
Man, I'm out of here, bro. I'm about to make a coffee on this dude. This dude tripping.
Coffee, bro.
Tripping, man. Give a fuck about 3 rounds.
That's when you take it too far, Ness. Like
what?
You being so in love with these goddamn fighters and shit that you can't see they flaws.
I just told you they flaws is against. I told you his flaws specifically is against Loma and JoJo. I said that.
Okay, then. So what are we disagreeing about?
We disagreeing that you trying to say no one could take that pressure. I'm telling you.
19 niggas tried and 19 niggas couldn't.
And none of them dudes is Devin Haney. None of them.
I'm begging for one.
None of them.
Devin, Matias Devin, Matias Loma, Matias Regis, Matias Josh, Matias somebody. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, so for everybody saying 9-3 is crazy, don't forget 2 judges had it 8-4. Wasn't it 116, 112? What's the official scorecard? Don't make me Google this shit.
Google that shit, man.
Fuck. Nah, I don't need to, because I know how to score. They don't want to know how to fucking score.
Okay, why are we bringing up the scorecard against
because you said it wasn't an easy fight. You said he ain't Breeze. This motherfucker terrible. See, this is what I'm saying. So when Floyd get a 9-3, 8-4, it's an easy fight. When Floyd do 8-4, it's an easy fight. Because Maidana was 8-4. That was an easy fight for me. I ain't need a rematch. Number two was motherfucking 9-3 or 8-4. I ain't need to see that. But when one dude do 8-4, 9-3, that's easy. But when Devin do it, he ain't breezed through him. All right. I just like to hear the max. You use the words. You use the words. You said that.
I said he didn't breeze through him.
All right. And I said 116, 112, that's not breezing? 116, 112, that's not breezing?
Nah, because it could have easily been 7-5 there if we going 9-3. It could have been 9-3 or it could have been 7-5. Same shit, Ness.
If you say so, champ.
Man, we got 400 likes, man. Let's what the callers got to say.
Let's do it. Who we got up first? We got Treese in Toledo, Ohio with the counterpunch. What up? Actually, Treese, I finally see Joker. He had the first counterpunch. What up?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, let me recite a little song, bro, and it goes like this. Nah, 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 nah. Hey, goodbye. Fuck boo-boo. He's done. I don't want to see that motherfucker fight no more.
Hater.
Yo, when you and Mike started the show off, bro, y'all sounded like 2 flies on shit. Fucking gigging out of that fucking performance. Crazy.
He's coming.
Man, the guy bit down on his gum shit and he gave y'all what y'all wanted. He ain't running around the ring.
We're not gonna praise. We're not gonna praise Boo Boo for looking good for 2 rounds and then shit on Shakur for winning a fight. We ain't gonna do that shit.
Shit.
Oh yeah. I agree with that now. I agree with that, big dog. I agree with that shit.
I don't agree with shit.
Yeah,
we do it
with Cruz too. I've heard that say it. We just praise this motherfucker for losing the Tank. Hell no, we ain't doing that shit. That dude was a nobody, bro.
Bro.
A fucking 36-year-old.
Cruz didn't even fight. Cruz didn't even do what Andrade did. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
But he fucking lasted 12 rounds versus the most.
Yeah. He ain't got no Benavidez in front of him. Tank is no Benavidez. Tank is no Benavidez. Tank is conservative.
Like Tank.
Tank is conservative with his punches.
What you talking about?
Tank is conservative with his punches. He's conservative.
Tank starches them, bro.
Who throws more punches? Who throws more punches?
I don't mean shit.
It does mean. It does mean
monster.
you
Tank
crazy.
is a monster.
You crazy.
Ain't
You
no
gotta
David
dodge.
a monster.
You gotta
That
dodge an
shit's weak.
AK-47 or you gotta dodge a fucking a 6-shooter revolver. Get the fuck out of here.
There ain't no AK-47.
What the fuck? Yo, you a hater, bro. You a hater. You a hater. Your day is coming. Your day is coming. You ducking. You ducking. You don't want Canelo in the ring with him, and that's why you saying all this shit. You should just embrace it.
David,
He's Mexican. Just embrace it, baby.
David's a 22 caliber with an extended clip, and he's finna pull up to the sawed-off shotgun in Canelo. I don't give a fuck. We ain't scared of nothing, bro.
Canelo ain't stopped nobody since
Tripping.
stopping was a fucking thing. Get out of here, man. What happened with Rada?
David's biggest name is Plant.
What the fuck?
Put out.
What the fuck would Benavidez do to Rada, Papa?
David's fucking biggest
Answer
name
that.
is Caleb
Answer
Plant.
that. Answer that.
A guy he couldn't
Answer
knock
that.
out.
What the fuck would he do to
Answer
Rada?
what?
To Rada. What would he do to Rada? Lo
I don't know, we gotta
mata. Lo mata.
He ain't killing shit.
You fucking crazy. He killed
ain't
Boo Boo.
killing shit,
He
bro.
killed Boo Boo.
Who the fuck was Boo Boo?
A fucking 2-division champ. A dude in
That ain't
Canelo's
shit.
division for the last 12 years.
What was his biggest, bro? Awful. Terrible fighter.
Yeah.
Like I said.
Terrible.
Nah,
He
nah,
sure ain't
nah,
look terrible. He sure ain't look terrible.
Good. He looked good for 2 rounds.
Yeah.
2 rounds.
Horrible fighter. Ain't you mad at Canelo for lying? Ain't you mad at Canelo for lying?
You this motherfucker for 2 rounds?
Why you ain't mad at Canelo for lying? Why you not mad at Canelo for lying? He told you he was a horrible fighter. He lied to you. He lied to you.
Ergashev looked the same against Matias. 2 rounds, bro. That's
You crazy.
it. 2 rounds.
Crazy. Ergashev couldn't do what Matias, what Andre did.
Man, he quit.
Canelo's gonna quit too.
The biggest fight of his life.
Canelo's gonna quit too.
Goddamn thing.
Canelo's gonna quit
He didn't
too.
do a goddamn thing.
And they gonna say it's because he
didn't do
old.
nothing,
They gonna say because he had too many rounds boxed. Him and Eddie gonna
Ain't
throw in the
nobody
towel.
gonna quit, man. He's tripping.
He gonna throw in the
He's
towel.
tripping.
I'm telling you, bro.
He ain't throwing nothing in there,
I bet you. Bro, he's never fought nobody like this, bro. He's never fought nobody like this. And when Canelo fights somebody, Mike, that throws punches, what does he do? High guard.
Yep.
He don't counter. He don't counter. He don't counter like Benavidez. He counters with one punch.
Does he win though?
Yeah.
Does he win?
Yo, tell your man take the fight.
He ain't beat Beaver.
Tell him take the fight. Tell him take the fight. Tell him take the fight.
Does he
I ain't
win?
gonna
Tell
lie,
him take
bro.
the
Like
fight.
the way Benavidez could put that pressure on, and it just seemed like his punches, he's stronger than most of the dudes at 168.
He know
So
that.
it's not like Canelo gonna go in there and have the power advantage.
Bro, he a
He's not gonna have the
natural.
reach advantage.
He a
Won't have the
natural
height
cruiserweight.
You guys are giving.
He's a
y'all are
natural
giving Andrade
cruiserweight.
more praise than Caleb Plant that looked way fucking better for more than five rounds.
Natural
Y'all
bro,
are tripping,
Caleb
bro.
Plant was fucking holding on for dear life, bro.
Man,
You
that
only
man
giving
was
Caleb
like-
Plant. You only
fight.
giving
He was on
Caleb
life
Plant
support.
credit.
Half of the fight.
Bro, you only giving Caleb Plant credit to discredit Benavidez. Beat it, bro.
I guarantee you,
No,
Caleb
I'm
didn't
saying
ask David,
you're
I'm pretty
giving
good.
this
Ain't
dude
I?
credit
Hell
for
no.
looking good for
You're
2
whooping his
rounds
ass.
and lasting
He was
6.
too
Hey,
busy-
listen.
too
And
busy
not
moving
give credit
around.
for the dude that looked good for 5-6 rounds straight and
Listen,
lasted 12.
listen,
That shit
I've been
wild as
here.
fuck.
I've been here 13 years, and I've seen fan bases give reasons why their favorite fighter shouldn't fight. It ain't gonna matter, bro. Your day's coming.
They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. I'll be back. They're gonna fight, bro. Ain't nobody scared.
You scared. You certainly scared. Counterpunch, Treese. They
What's going on,
scared.
Treese?
They scared, bro. They shitting right now.
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? What's going on, fellas? What up? Man, y'all funny, man. They definitely scared. I ain't gonna hold you. This ain't what Canelo looking for right now, man. He with the Munguia action. But I ain't gonna hold you. If Benavidez is on that, I'm gonna build my profile, and I'm not gonna let the Canelo, you feel me, control my career type shit. I feel like he should think about going international. You feel me? How about he get a fight? I would like to see him fight a Christian and Billy or something like that in Canada. You feel me?
They ain't
and I hear
taking
you
that
talking
fight.
about a John. Hey, I'm just saying it's something to think about,
I
though.
don't
We
think.
talking
I
about
don't think.
Billy being the puncher.
I don't think Billy takes that fight, bro.
I mean, if he do, I know that I be seeing him, Billy, he be destroying shit too. Well, he be destroying shit. Last fight he fought the Demond Nicholson guy, so it's like in the same type of vein, you feel me? He coming up. If he not gonna fight him, I would like to see Billy with Morrell or something like that. But I hear you talking about a John Ryder. If David Benavidez fought John Ryder, what you think about him going over to the UK and taking the fight? Instead, you feel me, going international, building his profile up type shit. Instead of you, like, you know, I feel
David
like
can't get the fight with Canelo, man. If we being honest as boxing fans, the only other fight in the division that makes sense for David Benavidez is David Morrell. And that would be a damn good fight.
I don't see how that make the most sense, bro. That motherfucker got 10 fights, bro. I don't see how motherfuckers so high on
No matter
him.
how many fights he got, the motherfucker out here fucking shit up, and he looked great. And he want the fight. It ain't like he like, oh, I need 2 more fights or 3 more. No, he want the fight. And David pretty much like said shit. He'll do it too earlier this year.
I guess it makes sense. Fuck it. Sure. Give us I'm with it. If he fight him and he didn't clear out the division, then it's like, fuck it. He might as well go ahead and move up and try to get hands on better BS. I'm on that type of time. Get hands on better BS, get them belts, and see, try to unify with Bivol or something like that in Saudi. Like I say, keep it international. You got to try to grow your profile type shit. Cause I don't know. Do he fight in Mexico? Like when the last time he fought in Mexico?
Who?
Benavidez.
Probably never. PBC don't do that. When the last time you seen Matisse in New York, Orlando, Puerto Rico?
Don't do that shit.
PBC, if your name ain't Tank or Earl, you don't get the fight in your hometown, man.
No, sir. Sean Porter. I don't think Sean Porter ever fought in Ohio.
Sean Porter ain't they like, bruh, since you don't know where you from, we don't either. They like, you live in Vegas, you say you from Cleveland, your fans say you from Akron. So, like, they cut him off, bruh. They don't do that shit. You tripping right now. Trees, man. Ooh, I thought you was done. Say again?
I'm just saying about the with the hometown fights though. I mean, shit, why not? But like you, PBC, if they go into Amazon, like let people tell it on here. Amazon working with a different bag.
Where that's at?
What? I'm just saying, man. Let people tell it. Amazon working with a different bag.
But where the report? Where the report that they going to Amazon?
I'm just saying, we seeing them upload this catalog and whatnot. I'm just saying, it's, what they say is where there's smoke, there's fire, my nigga. That's all. So
that shit not available.
I'm just saying is
we all tried
available.
That.
Yeah, I clicked on that
it's
shit.
Not available. It's not available yet.
Watch Bud Whoop on Earl again. And that shit said not available.
It's not available yet. You feel me? I'm sure they're gonna come out with whenever they do the rollout. Whenever they announce the next Tank fight, you go ahead and I bet you that shit gonna be available. That's how I feel that's gonna play out. But yeah, they get Amazon. They're gonna be working with a different type of bag so like we can get them type of fights. Fuck it. Send Matias to Puerto Rico or something and fight a motherfucking I don't know, fight a Devin or something. Fuck it, Devin in Puerto Rico, that'd be kind of fly. Fuck it. Yeah, that would be kind of fly.
Why would Devin fight Matias in his hometown?
I know why would he.
Devin's the one on pay-per-view.
Why did
Devin the one selling 14 and 12,000.
We said that about him fighting Cambosis.
Man, knock it off.
We said that about him fighting Cambosis.
No. Fighting Cambosis was a necessary evil to become an A-side. Like, once you an A-side, you don't go back to being a C-side. Fuck wrong with you?
What if Matias got the last belt? What if Matias is the last piece to become undisputed?
Listen to what you're saying.
I give you the fight. Whoa.
But you're not even listening to yourself. You're not even listening to yourself. When Plant was the last piece, did he get a hometown fight? Like, fuck is you talking about?
If you make it a part, you can get what you negotiate for. You can get it.
All right, man. Nashville is his hometown, man. What is you talking about, bro? This dude's tripping.
So why did Jeff Horn get a hometown fight then against Bud?
He got a hometown fight. He got a hometown fight in Bud's hometown.
No, he fought in Vegas.
Wasn't that Omaha? Nah,
No, that's all in Vegas.
You sure?
Positive. Come
Oh.
on, man. Come on, nigga. Come on, bro. They fought at Mandalay Bay.
So when Jeff Horn fought, why was Jeff Horn getting these hometown?
Nah, he fought
Where did
Pacquiao in his hometown.
Bingo. That's
Because Pacquiao needed
How
that
can you get a
bag,
fight
and
like that?
Australia had that bag for him.
Bingo. You don't think Benavidez could use the bag? You feel me? Why not him travel or you feel me? Or Devin
he
travel?
from
Like,
America,
well, Devin
though,
fight
bro.
on
Mike was right.
Devin
Mike
ain't
was
gonna
right. That shit certainly took place in MGM Grand.
Yeah, bro.
He is possible.
It's your time.
Trees, get out of here, man. You out of here with that
You
bullshit.
know, I'm the goddamn Bud dictionary over here. Nigga. You ask me anything about Bud, I'm gonna know.
We got a counterpunch. Brandon, Cincinnati.
What up, B?
It's what's up? What's up, TVV? My boy Mike Groff, the
Nigga,
boss,
what
is in the
going
building.
on, B? I be following this nigga on Instagram. This nigga some of the funniest clips on his story that I ever seen.
The balcony legend. If you know about the balcony legend that is Mike Groff, the boss. What's up, my brother? Hey, man. All I'm gonna say is we vindicated. We told them niggas for years, Mike. July 29th was a historic night for me, you,
still talking about
and a
that
few other
shit?
good
Come
men.
on, man.
But we ain't gonna get into that. I'm on the phone with my brother, man. We fought wars with you, nigga. Let's get on to this and just run both calls together. First and foremost, I want to say shout out to Katie Taylor getting her lick back. I didn't think she was gonna do it. I didn't officially pick it on the show, but I didn't think she was gonna do it. She got her lick back, won. Truly a great fighter, all-time great fighter. Let me go ahead and get my crow. I got one fight wrong, and that was Hector Garcia's bum ass. So if you want to give my crow right now,
Bruh,
feel free. Shout out to Lamont Roach.
He murdered me, man.
Fucking bum. And that's another thing. Anytime I see a PBC fighter, whenever I see a PBC fighter fighting somebody from across the street or another, I'm just picking another dude. The PBC fighter shook the bed. Every time PBC fight a nigga from across the street, whether it be top rank, golden boy, they get their ass whipped and they belt taken.
That's fucking
So
bad.
anytime this shit happen, it's the truth though. Let's just be real. We got the proof it's in the pudding. So, God damn it, I was on point the whole weekend other than that bum. Vito Milanecki looked great. Carmel Mo looked great. Sabril Matias is the baddest motherfucker in boxing.
Yeah.
Period. Bar none.
Preach.
Ain't no debating. The baddest motherfucker in boxing.
How he better than Benavidez, bro? He got a loss.
My nigga Brandon be seeing the shit that I see. I mean, he be seeing the shit that I see.
Motherfucker.
He had
Mike,
a black eye. He had a swollen face, bro. Benavidez ain't get touched up. Y'all tripping.
Man, get out of here. Sabril Matias is so scary that the minute a trainer sees that there's any sign of trouble from their fighter, the beating ain't even started to really happen just yet. But the minute they see any signs,
don't lie.
That motherfucker stopping it.
Don't lie.
They stopping it
don't
immediately.
Lie. Don't lie. That's
They're
not what
stopping
happened.
It immediately.
That's not what happened.
What happened? A leg injury? He said his leg hurt.
Bruh,
Really?
Mike, tell the truth, Mike. Mike, tell the truth. You seen Sugar Hill confused as fuck. He got Salita. He like, Salita, what is he saying? And Salita start asking him. Then another dude like, yo, he's saying his leg hurt. Like, bruh, Crunk was like, yo, you want me to stop it? Like, he was talking like, no, don't stop it. He was talking like, don't stop it.
Yeah, I agree with that. But the fighter knows.
But it's not your time.
The fighter knows. Yeah, the fighter fucking knows.
But don't throw it on the trainer.
Is the baddest motherfucker. Okay, maybe this time, but these motherfuckers know, man. When this motherfucker get going, you had your first round or two where you was throwing the little pity pat shit, which was getting blocked with the high guard. Most of the shit Sabril was blocking.
Most of that shit
like,
was
oh, this what
blocking.
you got?
Thank you.
Oh, I'm about to fuck you up. Once Sabril get going, they know. Well, this shit's over. He is the scariest dude in boxing.
And
get behind this nigga, man.
Champ, let me
get behind this
Can
nigga.
I just ask one question?
And he walked right through it, bro.
I just want to ask one question. Please make a case for him being scarier than Benavidez.
I'm about to get to that. Can I get to David?
I mean, you taking so long. You
I'm
saying
breaking.
my undercard? You saying the undercard better than the main event?
Can I talk? Sabril Matias is a bad motherfucker. Devin Haney ain't coming within 3 states of that nigga. Bill Haney will be sweating Jerry Curl activator juice in that corner. Leave him alone, Devin.
Lie.
You see they talking about fighting Keith. You see they talking about fighting
That's
Keith.
another lie.
They already planning to jump over him to go to 147 to fight Keith. Let's get to the main event.
Devin already lived within his state. Puerto Rico part of America, man. Knock it the fuck off with all these lies.
It ain't 3 states away. But hey, let me get to the main event. David Benavidez. I told J Mac and JT what was gonna happen. I predicted stoppage in 8 to 10. He did it faster. This dude is a fucking wrecking ball. I'm just sad that the fight went exactly how I said it. I said first couple rounds it'll look competitive, but then you'll start seeing David just break this dude down. You're gonna see the eye starting to swell up. You might see blood start to come out Andre's nose, and bit by bit, he's just gonna chop him down and knock him out. David Benavidez' fights aren't very hard to predict. They all look pretty similar. This dude is a fucking machine. Nobody at 168 outside of Canelo and maybe David Morrell, I would favor Canelo and David Morrell to beat him, is going to even have a chance to even look remotely competitive against this dude. He's just overwhelming this dudes, beating the shit out of him. I don't see how anybody thought Andre had a shot. When you saw Andre fight Damon Nicholson, Liam Williams, and Jack Colque and Alantez Fox, I didn't see this elite boxer that you motherfuckers was claiming. I didn't see a dude who was just super duper skilled. These people, the 6 or 7 cult fans he got back here, the J-Max and all them, they severely overrated Andre. He was never that great. Nice guy, cool little personality. Seems like a great guy to go out and watch a football game with, have a beer with. But he wasn't this elite talent. For y'all to be picking him to move up and beat David Benavidez, what the fuck was y'all thinking? I didn't see it. I knew this was going to happen. It just was worse than I imagined. But, yeah, man, David's a bad boy. He's the second scariest man in boxing. Sabril's number 1, David's number 2, because Sabril has caught a body in the ring.
That is the bell. Sabril got a loss, man. How you going to be number 1 with a loss? Like, you the most scariest dude, but there is a blueprint to beat you. Y'all don't want to deal with logic because y'all man fans, you feel me? Man fans. I tell the truth. Devin has always had trouble with these southpaws. Y'all sit here, y'all just gonna ignore my man's loss. He number 1. He got a loss. He number 1. When T.O. got the loss, he can't be number 1, they say, because he lost to Cambosos, but somehow Matisse, he number 1. All right, Malcolm, $5. Boo-Boo moved up and went out on his shield. Respect to him, for sure, man. That's what's wrong with this sport. Look, my man called Hector a bum just because of that, man. We got counterpunch from Lou Hop.
Yo.
We hear you, champ.
Man, only thing I want to say, starting off with the Boo-Boo fight. People didn't see that his legs was dead. It's a 35-year-old man who still gave out a game plan on how to beat Benavidez. Stay out of his face, move side to side. The first 2 rounds, if he would have had that stamina, I guarantee that would have been an 8-round stoppage. You see how he was in his face? Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
If he could have kept that up for about 8 rounds, he would have shocked everybody.
The punches weren't having an effect, so I can't say he would have shocked him, right? Like, it wasn't like the shots he was landing was hurting Benavidez. So we would have had to see
but
that consistent.
Clean, this a 35-year-old man.
Nah, for sure. But we would need to see that game plan implemented for like 4 straight rounds to see, do we start seeing Benavidez get slower? But he showed no signs of slowing down, man.
I think it was that 5th round. Even when Boo was getting his ass beat, he hit him with 2 uppercuts. When he hit him with them uppercuts, Benavidez froze up. He stopped throwing his punches because it hurt. But at that point, I mean, Boo Boo was already gassed out. If he could have matched the gas on that, like you said, he could have consistently did that same shit.
Bro, I seen them 2 uppercuts. Them the same 2 I'm talking about. But them shits, bro, he threw those with all his might and all the hope and will, and nothing happened, bro. Like Benavidez barely took a step back.
You got to give me the 2 rounds. You got to give me that he went up 2 weight classes, 2. That's what I'm saying. This the old man.
Did he really go up 2? It was 1. He was fighting at 60. He had a belt. He let it go.
Yeah, you're right. He fought at 60. But, okay, so I'm going to say this, and I'll leave it at that. So, with this game plan, it's perfect for him, but why I didn't pick him to win this fight is, number one, he's 35. We ain't never seen nobody that old fight somebody that young and dominate. We see how active he get, how Benavidez is with his hands. So, I mean, everybody who said, and then the dude before who said that Boo Boo wasn't no problem or wasn't no elite fighter, do you see that man side-to-side movement? His punches, do you see his punches? He don't throw. He's not a standard fighter. That's what makes him so good. And then what I said about Matias, I think the only person with 135 and 140, I call him interchangeable because, you know, people switch back so much. Shakur need a fight in 135 and 140 to put him in a top dog in them. I think he should fight Matias. But will he do it? No.
Who?
Shakur should fight Matias.
Man, he ain't moving up.
We got somebody who well established. But I'm saying Shakur got a belt. Matias can move down.
Feel like it's your turn.
What? Matias ain't moving down. He never been at.
So you tell me he wouldn't move down for a belt?
I mean, I got to check his box. I don't think he ever been at 30. Like, if you start your career at 40, how you asking a dude to go down? You already a champ there. Like, I don't know, bro. We would have to interview him
for a belt.
I'm just saying we would have to interview him. We would have to interview him to see, like, yo, you asking him to go down 5 pounds at this age.
For a belt? Yeah.
Bro, he got a belt.
But that's what I'm saying, but I feel like that's going to be an interesting fight because Shakur needs somebody on his resume in 135 or 140 up there so he can establish himself as a top dog. He don't got that. And after this last fight, people questioning, is he elite?
I don't see Shakur moving up. Like, first of all, you got to think about, fuck what Shakur going to do. Top rank not letting him move up to fight a PBC fighter with that sort of punching power across the it's just too much. It's too big of a wish.
Yeah, they're going to protect their fighters, yeah.
Too big of a wish. Yeah.
But I don't see nobody.
But I tell you what, though. I tell you what, that is the perfect way for Shakur to become adapted by the Puerto Ricans. If Top Rank did it and they built it, the all-out Puerto Rican affair, you know, like, my man is from Fajardo. Find out where Shakur's dad is from and be like, yo, Fajardo versus Bayamon. And, you know, the battle of the Puerto Ricans. Do it on, you know, June. Have Xander on the card. Get as many Ricans and make Puerto Rico invested in Shakur. And if he comes out of that fight, I mean, bonafide star maybe, you know.
Yeah.
It's certainly there to be great.
Yeah. And then with that thing with Benavidez, he cut like I think he said he walked around like 198, so that's down to 30. That is 30 pounds. He's not gonna have nobody in 168 he's gonna run 168 until he move to 175. Now when he gets to Benavidez, he gets to Bivol, we'll see what type of fighter he is when the playing field is not him being a weight bully.
Bruh, he sparred Bivol his whole life, bruh. This kid has been around forever. They all know him. And he is a
that's the same thing like Benavidez said.
He's a cruiserweight. He's not a 168-pounder. Remember that. That dude do a 4-month camp. He a cruiserweight.
Yeah. Okay, but the same thing with Benavidez, Jose. He said he knocked Spence. Sparring and the real fight is 2 different things.
You right about that, but then Benavidez told us he knocked Spence down, and he went in there and didn't get knocked down by Charlo and gave Charlo a fight.
And Charlo been out 2.5 years.
Hey,
people saying Charlo didn't look good for being out 2.5 years. He looked damn good to me.
No, he looked good, but we got to remember who he looked good against, 140-pounder. That's all I'm saying.
Level of opposition matters, bro.
Word. Like, yeah, you look good. You look
He ain't
good.
looking good. Nigga,
But you,
Bud, the only
okay,
dude
but
to knock
you
this dude
saying
down and stop.
you saying okay? I'm not even talking about the power. Look at how his jabs were landing. Yeah, you can have a weight advantage, but at the same time,
When
him coming
you
from
not
147
worried
or him
with what's
being
coming back because
147,
the dude is not as strong as you,
Word.
then you can look how good you want. You can stay in the
Exactly.
pocket. You can dictate the
that got
pace.
some. That got,
You
but
can
that
throw
don't have
what you
nothing to
want
do
to
with him.
throw.
He could still slip a punch. He wasn't slipping no punches.
Because they ain't scared of the
But it's not your
power.
turn.
That's what we trying to say.
No
That's
fear.
exactly what we trying to say. Is like my man put his hands down at one point. He knew what was in there. Counterpunch, C-Dub. And I think that is courtesy of George.
Yo, how the audio?
What up? It's straight. Courtesy of George.
Courtesy of George. Well, he paid for a counterpunch?
Yes. For C-Dub, whenever he pops out.
Shout out to my man George, man. I know exactly who that is, man. That's the real boxing head right there, man. Real hardcore, man. Shit, so yeah, we can run them together, man, because we got a lot to talk about. Where we started, we want to start with the zone since it's let's start in the order it came in. Sky fucked up the betting card early, you know.
I know. I could not
You
believe
could get a crow if you want to, but I had money line on a couple of cards, and then we'll talk about who fucked up the money line sheet. But yeah, decision is just she surprised us all, man. But hey, that's what we like in boxing, right? We like surprises. Patty, I don't know if that's like a folklore or some shit name, but Patty, if you see a Patty in Ireland, bet on them. You know, Patty Pimp, Patty the Batty, and the UFC Patty, whatever that name come from, man. You bet on him, man. He looked good, and I made the bet with him too. So, damn, who was the main event of this? Oh yeah, Katie Taylor and Chantel. Chantel, I believe Chantel is. I heard you saying that it's the ref, and it was the ref. The ref was not given. He didn't take a point from Katie. He broke him up, but he was breaking him up because Katie was holding for dear life. Katie wasn't trying to work at all, not on the inside. And then all Chantel had to do was just keep the distance, come in with the jab, and once you come in with the jab, take that half step back and work instead of coming in and jab and keep coming forward. Because Katie gonna throw a flurry, and she's going to be open. And Chantel called her a couple of times when she just stayed back. And but I think it was Chantel assertive and be more aggressive and be more of a bully, and that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Because Katie gonna wrap you up, and you in Ireland, they not about to take a point away. She won. I mean, I still think it should have been a draw because, like you said, Katie was just throwing flurries at the end or at the beginning of the round, but then hold the rest of the round. So, but it's they set it up for the rematch. I don't know who I'm gonna pick, but yeah, Chantel. I had Chantel too, so you give me the crow for that one. On to the PBC card, man. A great card. Lipinets. I had Lipinets in that one. Riviera showed that he had the jab and that he was and that you could turn it around, man. You know, he had a real bad showing with Frank, and then he came out and changed the stars, and now he back on a good foot. Shit, I had Vito. I had that. I had the money line Hector, man. Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. I thought they said that Golden Boy don't fuck with black fighters. Golden Boy got like my boy Brandon said. He ain't with Golden Boy no more.
Nah, but I did see former.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I did see former Golden Boy employee with him, Roberto Diaz.
Okay. And that shit was weird to me, man. I'm like, what is Hector Garcia doing? You know what? And it's so crazy because on the back call, somebody said, man, everybody picked Hector, but we haven't seen him since Tank knocked his vision out. I'm like, damn, like that's all I could hear the whole time. Hector was looking like shit. I'm like, that's all I could hear was somebody on the back call saying, man, we ain't seen this dude since Tank knocked his vision out. Like shit. So he fucked up the money line. For real, the money line she got fucked up. Like we had so much money on that, man. Everybody did it.
Bro, that money line parlay, I cannot believe he fucked that up. That shit was a 167 plus money. The fact that he killed us, I swear, and it's You know, because I don't want to be a dude that can't grow. But I told y'all years ago, don't fuck with these Dominicans, and people make me feel bad. Here I go, put $100 on the motherfucker, and he shits.
Trust your instincts.
This motherfucker.
Trust your instincts, man. Trust your instincts.
Shit,
They
not
normally,
right,
like you said, you've been here 13 years, man. So you know a little bit. You know a little bit of the patterns, man. Let me get the Crawford Andrade, man, because some people think that you just gotta go with the fighter that's the best or the fighter that's the favorite, man. Hey, we knew we was fighting an uphill battle. We knew there was a third division. We knew there was we knew there was chasing greatness. We all knew that. We all knew that this was an uphill battle. David Benavidez is supposed to be at fighting at light heavyweight or somewhere. And this was a fight that Andrade had a puncher's chance of winning, you know, with the skill, because he's a two division champ. So the skill that we was hoping that could get him through. But yeah, man, David proved that he's the Mexican monster. It was a win-win for me. You know, I just know Canelo not going to see. He don't want to see the Mexican monster either. He's going to stay away from him like he the plague. If Matias going to stay, if Devin going to stay 3 states from Matias, then Canelo's going to stay in Mexico. Canelo going to stay in Guadalajara. He not coming out of there. If David and he gonna lock the doors, and, you know, button down, set down everything, lock everything up. Don't let anybody in the gate. That's look like the Mexican monster, David Benavidez. Matias, he's another monster, man. Matias, man, that was one I had right. Devin don't want to see him. I don't think Tio want to see him. You have to be able to have some pop and anchor box very well for a long time. I thought Andrade was going to have more stamina. I was kind of disappointed in that. I thought he should have used his legs just a little bit more and maybe get David to run into a little bit. But yeah, he's still a boogeyman. Don't get it twisted. He's still a boogeyman to Munguia. He's still a boogeyman to Canelo. He's still a boogeyman to Jamal, because Jamal didn't look that good. He didn't. He looked.
That is your time, champ. That is your time with 2 of them. We got J. Will with the counterpunch. We are going in order, ladies and gentlemen, so do bear with us. You know, we're trying to get to everybody in the order that they called in. J. Will, Ohio.
Yo, what's up? I'm good?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yo, start with Jamal. Yo, he's been looking off to me still, like even in these conferences and stuff, man. Like if he's really on some mental illness stuff, man, then they probably maybe prescribed him some medicine even. And so I remember back in the day when Mike Tyson was taking those mental health pills or whatever, you know, he became more docile, but you could tell he was just like more, you know, just it seemed like he was under the influence somewhat, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not even saying that Jamal's doing something, you know, some illegal substance. I think he's maybe been prescribed some mental illness and it got him more sedated, in a more sedated vibe or something, man. But he looks off to me still. And his performance against Benavidez is not it wasn't impressive at all. To me, he should have got him up out of there. I mean, you didn't make weight, you came in heavy, and it's just like, to me, he looked only okay. Yo, the first caller that set this shit off, man, he made me do this damn counterpunch, Ness.
Who?
I forgot. I don't know, the dude from Toledo, I think, man, it was just talking real crazy.
Treese in Ohio, but talk to us. What did he say? What triggered you?
Yo, man, the way he was just trying to discredit what Benavidez did by trying to say Boo Boo's trash. Boo Boo ain't never been nothing. Boo Boo, you know, Boo Boo's really just the average.
You talking about average boxing fan, aka Baby Joker?
Yeah, man, that dude, wild, man. Like, to go that hard to discredit somebody, bro, it's nuts, man. Just to try to save your dude, man.
Like, he don't want to see Canelo fight Benavidez. That's all that is. It's weird.
Right. That shit is so weird. Like, that's what makes me call in this and go at Canelo, man. I'm not even trying. It's not like I'm trying to, man. But goddamn, bro, like, see, fans like that fuck up boxing, bro. Because everybody in the world, even when Benavidez in the interview was like, "Hey, don't y'all want to see me? Don't y'all want to see me fight Canelo?" The whole crowd went nuts. Like,
yeah, he said yesterday in his call that when Benavidez said that, no one yelled, that it was empty. That's why I screen shared the arena. I'm like, bro, it was 10,000 people there on a fucking Thanksgiving weekend. That shows some power.
Bruh, he's and it's crazy, man, because it's like we can all have a favorite, man, but like when you start sounding like a fanatic, man, it's I don't know, man. You allow those fighters to get away with bullshit, man. And that's why Canelo's been, to me, getting away with. Of course, he can fight whoever he wants to fight, but sometimes he's not been giving us the fights that we would like to see, and fans like that allow that shit to get off. And
them doors closing though.
We seen last night why Canelo don't want to fight that man. We seen like it, and the thing about it, Canelo should have been fought him because the boy only getting better. The boy got better since the Plant fight. Like, no bullshit. Like, you could tell, man. Benavidez, he's the truth. He's the real deal. Canelo, he's seen it. Canelo know this. And it's either...
But is you going to give Canelo credit if he fucking fight him? Because you repeatedly do not. You beg the man to fight everybody under the sun, but when he do, you don't respect him, bro. You call in here and you build the next dude up. I know who you are.
That's not, that's not true, bro. When was the last time Canelo fought somebody I wanted him to fight?
Champ.
When was the last time Canelo fought somebody I wanted him to fight?
Just listen to a very good fact from a dude that doesn't know history. But in the last 20 years, there's no fighter that's fought 4 nemesis, man. The dude fought Laura, Floyd, Gennady, and pick another one. Like, that's 4 people that people thought you wouldn't fight. Trout, if you want, his own promoter told him don't fight. Like, stop doing this. He got 500 rounds boxed, 60 fights. Like, you got to be fair, too.
Okay, then get out the way. Way.
I'm not saying he got 60 fights to say that he's old. I'm saying he got 60 fights to show you he been fighting motherfuckers. You got to respect him.
I'm not, and that's the thing, Ness. I'm talking about now.
What you mean now? Crawford's 36. He only fought 1 nemesis. One. Do you understand that?
What are people saying? Ness, listen, hold on.
Ain't no nemesis though for what are they saying about Bud, bro? Like shit, 135.
What you mean, Chad? Ho, what you mean? Because I can check the archive right now. I can check.
Hold on, man.
All right, go ahead. You finish your call. I'm gonna get at him after your call. Go ahead.
What are they saying about Bud right now? Either fight Boots or get out the way. Mm-hmm. And that's all that's all I've been saying about the Benavidez thing. Either fight Benavidez or get up out of 168. Go down to 160. Or do something. Or get out the way. I'm not saying nothing about him not fighting nobody all like that. I'm not going down ancient history. I'm talking about now. And it's like, okay, you keep fighting. You can't keep bringing up people to fight you. And you keep avoiding this man. Either fight him or give up the belts. That's all I'm saying. And so, I mean, that's not some hating. Like it's your time. That's not some
he's mandatory now. So
situation.
That's 2 calls, champ. So you got your counter and your free call. Listen, Mike. Off top. And I'm not even gonna go into the archive, but just remember I interviewed Bob Arum on this show and gave him, I literally lobbed him Jermell Charlo versus Bud. We talking 4 years ago. If I check my archive, I'm talking 4 years ago. So that's nemesis number 1 in no order. Okay. Nemesis number 2.
Whoa. 4 years ago.
Yeah, all right. Now you're gonna make me check the archive. It don't matter. He had a belt. He had a belt.
It don't make sense though.
Why not? He had a belt.
But
he making your own lane.
To 147.
And you making your own lane. They ducking you at 40.
He trying to clear out that division.
Okay, cool. But
now sense now.
No, it don't. No, it don't. And
Okay.
I'll explain why. When Thurman was 47, just hear me out. When Thurman was 47 and he was trying to clear out the division because he did what everybody say other people did, he did it first, right? So when he was trying to do that, and he couldn't get the fights that he wanted, he moved up to 54 and he fought former world champion Carlos Quintana that knocked down and beat Paul Williams. That's what Thurman did. Okay? So when I
he
said
came back down, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So when I said to Bud twice I said, "Oh shit. This dude just beat Carlos Adames, a dude you sparred in Gleason's years ago, Bud. You might as well beat up Patrick Teixeira. He's on top rank." Y'all said no. So that's baby nemesis number 2. Then you got Jamel, number 3. Then you got Jerron Ennis, number 4. Then you got Earl, number 5. And you can even throw in Virgil, because if you Google and you see how long Virgil's been in the welterweight division, it's been just as long, literally, as Bud. Now, I will say this. Virgil is the least name on the list. We all know he turned down the fight. We all know that.
Nigga, Patrick Teixeira will be the least. Like, he's not a nemesis.
But
like, nemesis is like somebody
You're right. We take him off. We take him off.
Craving.
We take him off.
They're craving.
We take him off. So
fans ain't been craving for Jamel and Bud until like right now.
No.
Oh man, like craving, like demanding.
Nah.
We were demanding Earl and Bud. We weren't demanding Jamel and Bud.
We would have, we would have took Jamel and Bud in between all day, every day. The thing is that we're so conditioned in this sport to believe that things need to be marinated. But that's not the case. Those fights could have happened. They was disrespectful to each other. It was an easy setup, and we all talked about it. We all did shows and said we would pay pay-per-view for that. But redoing the list so that there's no cheating.
I would put Keith as more of a nemesis because Keith actually came out and spoke down on Bud.
That's cool.
When he came to 147.
That's cool. You helping me, but that's your name. Yeah. I'm going to just go back to Earl, Jerron, and Jamel.
Jerron.
Yeah, Jerron. Earl.
I seen you at the barbershop, too. I seen you at the barbershop, nigga.
Earl.
I seen you and Bernie. I'm
just saying.
Like that, though,
I'm just saying. This is the second.
I ain't like that
Check
either.
this out. This is the second.
Like that either.
Just check it out. There's a pattern, and I know Bud. I got a good relationship with him now. I ain't saying good because we ain't buddy, but I'm saying he at least responds to me. So I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but you have set a pattern that you will not fight your IBF mandatory. When it was Regis, you let Lipinets and Regis or whatever the fucking politics worked out, and it didn't happen. Now it's Jerron. You ain't fight him, and you saying you on the bigger and better things, and it's true. Mm-hmm. At 36, you want them bigger and better things. I get it, but there's been now 2-case pattern. And we're just getting back to the topic. That when you guys want this Canelo fight, I want it too. But don't forget that there's nobody in boxing that did that. You understand? Maybe Floyd, if we think about it, Diego Corrales, Castillo, De La Hoya, and fuck it, Hatton. That's 4 nemesis right there. I didn't want the Hatton fight. I didn't need Pacquiao. That's the 4th nemesis fight. So he did it. But Canelo's in the category of his own.
Shane Mosley was talking shit about Floyd. So that's kind of like, to me, a nemesis is somebody out there who is vocal about you.
Absolutely.
Talking shit about you, and the fans want to see you fight.
Yep.
I don't think the fans were craving for Patrick Teixeira.
No, we scratched it. We gave Bud the short list. He got Earl, Jerron, and Jamel. That's his nemesis.
Jamel right now.
That's his nemesis. He got to handle that.
I wouldn't mind seeing Bud fight Jamel. It's just
and let's be real. Let's be real. The only reason people are gonna say no to this is because they're not as hardcore as me and you. But there's an argument both ways, and I'm gonna argue both sides. There's an argument both ways that Regis is Crawford's nemesis. Regis was the IBF. He was supposed to fight Crawford. There's videos and interviews and articles of Regis talking reckless
Yes.
But the other side of that argument is when Terence met him and checked his temperature, we just realized how big Terence was and was like, okay, nah, I don't want to fight you. But there's an argument. There's an argument that he is a nemesis. He wanted his shot. Now, that was all before he physically met Crawford.
And at that time, like, we being real, like, Bud was on his way out of that 140 division.
I mean,
too.
that's the same shit you about to say about this division.
Yeah. But again, if you got the belts, if you hold it on,
but you got hungry wolves looking at you like food.
If you gonna hold the belts, then the only fight that makes sense for you at 147 is Jaron Ennis.
And I
agree with that.
I hope he did. I hope he playing chess because he and I play chess with each other. I hope he playing chess and he letting all of us talk shit because the chess move was copying. Credit to Clarissa Shields. Copying Clarissa. Vacate the belt. Let Jaron get it. Then fight him for undisputed. Now you're 3-time undisputed like you wanted to be. So all you little YouTubers, that's what you do. You tell Bud you want to be 3-time undisputed. You do what Clarissa did. Now that Jaron got the belt, you undispute again. And you're still the only male to undispute 3 times. Because Ness is great at it. Ness is great at this. Ness is great at this. Don't say he want to be 3-time undisputed. Ness, that's why he ain't fighting Jaron. No, if he fight Jaron, he 3-time undisputed. You dummies. But let me get back to these calls.
If he keep them belts, though, like if he hold on to them belts and don't vacate them, that's the only fight that makes sense. I don't like seeing fighters hold on to belts, no matter who you are, and just hold up a division. Like, make a decision. It's been July. It's damn near December in like a couple of days. Let's make a decision on what we're gonna do. Because if you're gonna keep them belts, the only fight that makes sense at 147 is Jaron Ennis. I agree with this.
Yep.
Or
3-time undisputed.
If Conor Ben want to throw some money your way, come to England. Hey.
Oh, so we just gonna do a fight just cause Conor. What we fight? What belt? What's the belt?
Now,
the England, the 80,000 belt. We gonna tell WBC make an 80,000 belt.
Years old, Ness. I'm 30. I need the bread. I need the bread.
You don't need the bread. You don't need the bread. Like, let's be real, my man.
You crazy.
My man made it abundantly clear he is filthy rich. Okay, did you see the post of his winding? He got the motherfucking money pit. If anybody been watching movies as long as me, he got the winding staircase from the Money Pit movie. Like, homie is big. Sonya, you mad? Now I'm a turncoat because I want Canelo to fight Benavidez. Call your ass in. You just a big ass Canelo protector. I don't give a fuck. Females can get it too. Fuck out of here. You want to protect his ass. Fight that man. Fight that man. You can never be too rich,
huh? You can never have too much money now. Hold on now.
Nah, of course you can never have too much, but don't say, he trying to get the bag. Like, the bag is got. He got that. He secured that damn thing.
Man, we trying to secure more bags.
Yeah, I hear you. Oh, I got you right here. I got to update. I got to update on my soundboard.
You want that next deal, right?
I got to update on my soundboard so I could trigger sound bites real quick.
Excuses. I knew it was coming.
Feel me? I knew it was coming. When it's
Saudis
time to fight.
Knocking, when it's time to look, we want to put Conor Ben versus you on in Saudi Arabia for
why don't you speak into the universe for Turkey Al Sheikh to give the money to Jaron and Crawford?
Whoever.
Nah. Speak what you want. Speak what you want, Conor Ben. I see what you want.
The only reason I say that because I know Eddie got a relationship with them. I don't know if Conor Ben.
You want Conor?
I don't know if Jaron's people have that kind of friendship with those Saudis yet.
Bruh, the Saudis only gotta want one fighter. The other dude just come. Sure. But we got some people here. We went to J Will. We got a counterpunch from. This is Capicu, right? You are Art Designs,
Capicu.
right? IGR Designs.
It's Capicu.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's Capicu.
You got it. My bad. Just making sure.
Nah, you good. That's my LLC. But yeah, man. Just touching up on the fights, man. That shoulda, woulda, coulda. with Andrade, man, y'all gotta let that shit go. You know, he looked good, and that's it. He did what he could, and leave it at that. Don't say he could have done this, he could have done that. If he had legs, he could have done. Fuck that. He lost the fight. It is what it is. You know, he put on a great performance. He did what he could, and he lost. It's that simple. You know, but you know, like the with put and moving forward with this dude, like it don't mean that his career is over. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see him at 60. You know, if he could get down to 60, I feel like he was just too small. I mean, I don't want to say too small because he actually made Benavidez look small, but you know, I just felt like maybe the weight he didn't carry the weight too well, and he could go back down to 60. And there's plenty of fights for him to go to 60. This don't mean his career is over. I mean, put him with Eubank overseas in England, get that fight popping, get that money. You know what I'm saying? Put him with a Jenna Beck. I don't want to see him in there with Adamas. I think that's a crazy fight for him. But there's money to be made, is what I'm trying to say. You know, you can even put him with Lara. Fuck it, that's gonna be an awkward ass fight, him and Lara. But I could see them still fighting at 60. And I just think 68 might be a little too big for him.
Who, Boo Boo?
Yeah.
Damn.
You think he could compete with them 68 pounders?
Fuck it, bro. Benavidez is a cruiserweight, y'all. Don't forget it. He was a
No, I
heavyweight.
know that. I know he's a cruiserweight. He's light. He's a cruiser. He definitely is a cruiserweight.
He was a heavyweight as a kid, bro. 250.
But even still, though, Dennis Douglas went more rounds. You know what I'm saying? Darrell went more rounds.
Bro.
Davis, Breadman trainer, fighter went more. Demetrius got beat the fuck up in 4-5 rounds, bro.
But you know why?
The caller might be right. Like 168 may be a little bit too much for him.
Plant didn't get that because of the holding.
I can see him with a Pacheco. I can see him with a Pacheco. I can see him with a Munguia. You know what I'm saying? I can see him with a Berlanga. Those guys, you know, those caliber guys. I see that. I can see Andrade, you know, putting up good fights with him. But I don't know. You put him with a Morel, I think he gets murked. You know what I'm saying?
I agree, bro. Last night showed me like his power. Like he couldn't stop this dude from coming forward. Like goddamn, he couldn't do nothing,
bro. But that dude is different.
At least Plant had the stamina and skills to make it go 12 rounds.
Wait.
You know what I'm saying?
This is your call, bro. But let me just give y'all some facts. Okay. Dennis Douglas is and no disrespect to Douglas, but he is a career spawn partner. Like that, he knows how to go rounds. He get paid to come in to the highest level camps. Then you want to compare him to Plant. Plant got the best wheels since Keith Thurman. Just think about your last fucking 7 years watching this sport. Whose legs resemble Thurman's? Only Plant, bro. Like you asking a flat-footed dude to do what Canelo did. Like is different. Styles make fights for a reason. We can't say
he a world-class fighter.
We can't say that in one sentence.
He a world-class fighter,
and that's why he got the job done.
He didn't look like it last night, bro. Plant against Benavidez, okay, he looked. But
there's money to be
went round.
I ain't even ring your bell
yet. Couldn't make it past 6, 7. Couldn't go half the fight.
Let him get this call. Let me turn this on. Go ahead.
Just but yeah, you know, that's just what I'm saying. That there's money to be made. I'm not degrading him or anything like that. I'm just saying there's money to be made out there. You know what I'm saying? He's still a caliber fighter, even at 35. You know, everybody's making it seem like he's old, but he still put on a show. He could still bang with these guys. He could. I don't know if he'd be a champion, but he'd still bang with these guys. You know what I'm saying? He could make. There's plenty of names out there for him to go out there and make that money. You know, a lot of people are counting him out, and they shouldn't. You know, he put on the show. He did what he did. You know, that just shows that, okay, now we know Andrade, right? He's on a big stage. Now people see what he's about, who he is, and they're gonna come for him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, let's call him up. Let's get this fight. You know what I'm saying? So now there's money to be made for him. You know? But anyway, moving forward with Garcia, man, I just think that's a repercussion of fucking the tank, they call what they say, the tank quill here. I just think that he was just gun shy. He didn't know what to throw. He didn't want to. Because, you know, if you look at Roach, yeah, it was.
Or he was never really that good. Yeah, you ever think about that?
Yeah, no, I mean, Chris Colbert could have fought down for sure.
Absolutely,
and that's what I'm saying about Benavidez and Plant. Like, bro, this is just the moments keep growing for Benavidez, so he's gonna get better.
Yeah. You know, but hey, listen, and I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna end it with this, and it's La Tierra de Borinquen. Ain't nobody fucking with that boy at 140. I don't care what you say, Ness. Honestly, bro,
Talk to him. Talk to
there's
him.
nobody at 140 that's gonna fuck with that boy.
Bro.
You keep on talking about his bro, but he came back and knocked that boy out that he lost to. You know,
Yeah, but
he
you
talks
lost, bro. There's a blueprint,
Bro,
but you lost.
Man,
But
he
you
lost
lost.
after a traumatic experience.
Someone figured you out. Someone figured you out. Like this, all I'm doing is repeating.
And when he got his mental right, he came back and beat that boy ass.
Listen, fellas, we don't gotta yell. We don't gotta argue. I'm just repeating statements from history in the sport. You understand?
I get.
If they
Facts,
figured
like,
you out, there's a blueprint. That's what Floyd said. I'm just repeating what the greats say, man.
If that was the blueprint to beat Matias, he would have done it again and beat him the second time around.
Champ, some people don't win the rematch. Look at Andy. Come on, man.
Pulling away from that kid, he didn't want to even hurt him. He had that kid hurt several times in that fight. Come on, bro. That fight was too tight, bro. You saw that.
I love it. You know, and Mike over here egging you on. You should know better. We fell in love with a puncher before, bro. You gotta get that out your head. It gotta be more than just punching power, B.
Somebody gotta show me different then.
Somebody, you forgetting Fury. That's your call, Capicu. You forgetting fucking Fury showed you different.
He was 50 pounds heavier than the puncher he's fighting.
Okay.
It won't be a nigga at 140 who's 50 pounds heavier.
I'm going to do this again.
I'm
going to do this again.
It won't be a dude who is 50 pounds heavier than Sabrina Matias at 140. So one of them dudes got to show me something, bro. Show me that you can come in and dominate Sabrina. Because the only thing Sabrina been doing is fucking dudes up since I seen them.
Excuses.
I knew it was coming, man. We got counter punches here. Up next is Huang in Houston. Let me give y'all the order because there are quite a few. Huang in Houston is next. Then we got Abe, which is Average Boxing Fan, a.k.a. Baby Joker. Then we got Marcus in D.C. and then Fats in Baltimore. All right, so Huang, you're up.
Yo. Well, let me get my full plate of crow.
You got it.
Because I was wrong on a whole bunch of different fronts. Yo, fucking Benavidez, Dave Benavidez is a fucking monster for real. I was like, God damn, he's just fucking mollywopping that guy. That was bad. Wow. And you know what? I appreciate that we finally got to see that level of competition against, because really Caleb Plant was a bad motherfucker, right? So you were like, man, that, but you couldn't really see nothing because he wrapped up the whole fight, right? Man, Boo Boo tried to fight him. He wasn't scared. I was like, damn, man, Benavidez is a monster. But that fucking Matias, God damn. And I agree with that other caller, Capicu, man. My dad was telling me, he's like, man, he came back and fucking knocked that dude out. And I was the guy he lost to. Man, whoa, Devin Haney, be careful, Achi. Be careful. 140? Shit. Who you really think can bring it to him? You think Dad can bring it to him?
I just want to ask you one question, bro. What normally beats the puncher?
The boxer.
So then why we acting like Ness is some fucking fanboy? Y'all weird, man, but it's all good. And I'm generalizing.
No, I'm not saying you're a fanboy.
I'm just saying. No, in general. That's what I'm saying. Because in the chat, they're like, oh, this guy's a fan. It's like, bro, you box the fucking puncher, and the puncher got to brawl the fucking boxer. So styles make fights.
And the boxer
but you got to think about the chin.
The boxer did not beat the puncher last night in the main event.
Yeah, you comparing two different boxers. You comparing
Yo, but Matisse got 10, yo.
You comparing a dude that at 35 was in the biggest fight of his life, and you comparing a kid that at 23 already had the biggest fight of his life. So just two different trajectories, bruh. You feel me? And y'all could do what y'all want. I ain't telling y'all don't believe in Matisse. Go ahead. I'm just saying history has proven to us that the puncher usually loses to the boxer.
Man, that Ergashev was touching him too. He was hitting him with some hard shots. I think, man, he got a struck. Man, Matias got a chin. I'm like, what the fuck, that dude? He's just planting his feet and jabbing hard. I was like, wow. But that's all I got, man.
Remember, you got another one, so hit me up if you want that other one.
That's a bet.
You the man with the plan.
Feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, Hawk. $2 Cash App. Benavidez-Andrade looked like Spence in the Crawford fight.
Damn. Yeah, he did. That shit look worse.
Big Supermax, you know it's a big moment when they bring the Boss Gross out. Statement made by David last night. I think he elevated last night, and the UK robbed a hater.
That dude using my money to send goddamn Cash Apps. I mean, super chats and shit, huh?
Oh, shit. Oh, you lost to him.
Yeah, I paid him $50 last night, man.
Damn, so you picked Andrade.
Yeah, I picked Andrade, yeah.
See, I don't be doing that shit. I be like, fights like that, I like to sit back and let him make me a believer. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but it was just the fact that I seen that picture of David before the camp, bro, and he looked heavy. He looked heavy.
He always got the dad bod, though.
I know, but I was worried that he wasn't taking it quite as serious as he needed to be. But then I seen him in camp, and I seen how ripped he was. I'm like, damn, I may have fucked up and picked the wrong dude. And I did, you know what I'm saying? But normally, you know what I'm saying? Like, if anybody knows me, I've been David, like, for a long, long time. It's just I seen that picture, and I thought he was just falling into that trap of being comfortable, being satisfied. But last night he showed me that he was still hungry as hell, honestly.
I got Lou Hop $5. Let's be honest, no biased opinions. Matisse should fight Shakur, and Boo Boo had the perfect game plan, just no stamina. With the stamina, 8th round KO for Boo Boo. Damn.
And we being honest, if Sabril can't get them dudes at 140, well, I wouldn't mind seeing my dude go up to 147 and trying to call out Boots.
Hey, yo, since you all on that tip, don't let me forget my train of thought with all these callers. But damn, he left. The pull-out bandit, they're going to use Morrell as...
I ain't leave. I was just getting something ready.
Oh, all right.
I didn't want to have the screen.
So since you're talking about Matisse, and make it quick because we got a lot. But since you're talking about the Matisse moving up to 47, you've seen T.O. called out Crawford again. Call out number 2. Call out number 2.
I like it. When
we gonna start paying attention to these call outs from T.O. for Crawford?
That's a big fight.
I'm just saying, you know it's gonna be considered a duck if he takes T.O. and not Jerron. Just saying.
All right, but if
money fight, huh? Money fight, right?
Yeah. At this point, it's about the money. Jerron got to put himself in position.
So you saying T.O. is bigger than Jerron right now?
Absolutely.
And you saying
beat Loma, beat Josh Taylor?
And you saying T.O. versus Crawford is bigger than T.O. versus T.O. versus Crawford is bigger than Crawford versus Jerron?
Commercially, yeah.
Wow. Let's go.
Not in the boxing period sense, no. But commercially, yeah.
You think it does better pay-per-views?
Yes.
Wow.
You don't?
Let's fucking go. I don't know. I don't know.
You learned your lesson a long time ago coming out with these pay-per-view predictions and shit.
No, I just don't know. I don't know, right? Because I've said this, so you won't feel like I'm leaving you out to dry. I've said this on this show before that I don't really know T.O.'s fan base, right? Like, they say he only been in the big room once. So it's like, It's like we've built you in this New York City area for so long, and you only did the big room once, and no one said it was a sellout. I mean, I don't know how big he is. Then he's Honduran. He's not Puerto Rican. He's not Mexican. So it's like, will all Latinos come out? Like, I'm Dominican, and I fuck with him. I watch all his fights. So do more just Latins in general feel that way, you know?
I think that's the thing about boxing. Like, when you a name, most fans are going to watch a name.
Mm-hmm.
Most boxing purists, most boxing enthusiasts, most boxing people, they're going to watch the big names fight. Teofimo Lopez is a big name. Now, getting most of those folks to pay for it, that's a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? You gotta really be in there against a good matchup that is gonna make people, know what I'm saying, want to pay for it.
The Pull-Out Bandit $5 super chat. They're gonna use Morrell as a roadblock to try and keep Benavidez away from Canelo. Crystal ball emojis 3 times. I hope not, because I mean, listen, there's already reports that are coming out from Ronnie Shields that indicate that Morrell was turned down by Benavidez. Yeah. And while Sonia's in the chat saying, Ness, he ducked him. Sonia, how about this? How can you duck someone that never fought a former world champ? Go ahead. Let that sink in. I do got the new soundboard with the update, so I could just put Jeopardy, right? And then wait. We're just going to wait for you to tell us how am I ducking someone that he hasn't even fought a world champ? Like, fuck a current, not even a former. Like, at least Loma fought Orlando Salido, turned around and fought Gary. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about here? This dude's about to fight Senna at Becco.
Yeah, I never heard of him.
Like, dude's just putting Matisse overrated. You need to put that Morrell might be overrated. Like, what are we rating him off? Based off what?
His
biggest
one of those
name
guys
is Alontes Fox.
that people. Yeah, he just one of those guys that people see with a lot of skill and a lot of promise. And like the way he moving, like he's not moving on no slow track. He's not moving like
he is moving slow. If he moving fast, why he not moving to any name? Why they ain't put him in with a former world champ?
He did fight what's that guy name? Like 2 fights ago, there was like a pretty established guy in the sport.
No one knows. You talking about Yellow Bubs? Nobody even know how to pronounce his name. Who'd he fight?
I'm talking about a guy that
Alontes Fox is the only dude he fought that is established. Like, what are we talking
he fought somebody
about?
Else. Hold on.
Oh, you gonna make me screen share this dude's resume? Y'all
Yeah. A box with him real quick.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you what it is, man. I'm not even hating on dudes.
He won that like regular belt from him or something like that.
What? You talking about fucking Allen? The Jamaican?
Is it Allen?
Yeah, bro.
I think Allen's the heavyweight, right?
Lennox Allen, bro. You talking about
Lennox Allen's the heavyweight?
No. Lennox Allen is who had the WBA interim that he won. Come on, bro.
So Lennox Allen's not the heavyweight?
No, you talking about Lennox Lewis, the heavyweight.
No, I know fuck Lennox Lewis is.
Nah, you want some casual shit.
Let me look at this dude's resume right quick.
Ain't nothing to look at. Y'all want to call me a hater? Ain't nothing to look at. My man fought Alontes Fox. I know Lennox Allen because I made y'all money on Lennox Allen.
Yeah, that's the reason I know.
But y'all don't know Lennox Allen. Lennox Allen like 38. Like, what is we looking at here? What? Yamaguchi Falco? Have you seen his fights? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You can't duck that. Look at that resume. You can't duck that. That's not. You can't call that ducking.
Allen in his third fight. Come on, bro. He fought a dude who was 22-0-1 in his third professional fight.
So Mike, why that same trajectory? You talking about he fought Lennox Allen in his third fight. Why that same trajectory hasn't continued like the way Loma's did? Because Loma continued.
It looked like it, bro.
No.
He fought a dude. Next fight, he fought a dude who was 26-3. After that, 12-0. Then 28-2, Fox. Then Calvin, 15-1. Then dude was 16-0 he fought. Then Falco was 24-1-1.
Bro.
He fighting dudes that got 20+ wins.
Homie.
Like, he not fighting dudes that are like 1 and goddamn me 85.
Okay.
Or 12-12.
Mike, you only making a case for him fighting dudes that are more experienced than him.
Yes.
You're not making a case. You're not making a case for him having a resume to indicate that A, he is a threat for Benavidez, or B, that there is something on his resume to indicate Benavidez is ducking him. That's the argument. I'm not trying to belittle that man.
I'm not arguing that. I'm just saying the guy is on the fast track. He's fighting dudes
not fast
who
enough.
have 20.
Not fast. He hasn't fought one.
Maybe he can't get the fight that he wants.
One former world champ. How hard is it to fight a dude that ain't a champ no more?
My dude, we don't know who's turning him down.
Oh man,
we don't know if Darrell or Plant or whoever else at 168 on PBC said, you know what? Nah, we ain't fighting.
So Caleb
right
Truax will turn you down? Because he a former world champ.
He retired, ain't he?
I mean, Uztatagi, would Uztatagi turn you down? He a former, find me a fucking former world champ. Can we move on, bro? We making excuses for this shit. Like,
I'm not making no excuses. All I'm saying
we
is
are.
From the look of his resume.
My brother, we could use history. Top Rank told us Loma's the goods. Watch what we do. Here's a fight to rank him with a 20-plus fight. Like, you blowing all this smoke up this dude ass with a 20. Loma did that in his first fight. Then what Top Rank do? We think he's so good, title fight. Then what Top Rank did? We still think he good. He lost. Title fight in his third fight. We still think he good. Put him in with names after name after name. Former champ, current champs.
Didn't you just say Ronnie Shields said they turned him down?
According to Ronnie,
apparently
listen
he's
to
trying
me.
to fight
Listen to me. Ronnie said David Benavidez turned them down, and I am saying rightfully so. I cannot duck a dude whose biggest name is Alantez Fox. No disrespect to Alantez Fox in the Twin Towers, the Fox Towers. I'm just saying, Alantez Fox is not a former world champ. It's just the bottom line. We got to follow what's out there. Mayweather fought 24 champions.
And I ain't gonna lie, UK Robbie just brought up a good ass point. I don't know that, and I'm not sure about this. So
no, he's wrong about that. Cool Clay was a champ.
I was gonna say Cool Clay maybe, but was it a vacant championship?
No, Cool Clay got elevated. We did the research before. He got elevated before the fight.
All right.
We did the research.
I thought he fought Cool Clay over in Germany for that belt, but I'm not sure if Cool Clay was the champion already. That's all I'm saying. And that's why I ain't really say. I'm like, did he or didn't he? So
I got Optimus Prime $5 super chat. He said, "This is a Megan alert for the Macon twins," and that's J-Mac and JT. For picking Andre, they've been MIA. Rich Mendez, $10 super chat. Andre proved he was an average fighter. I figured Andre would go 3, but went 6. Just like Spence, washed up fighters who have given the victors too much credit. Still like Canelo. All right. This is why it's sad, man. My man stepped up. People said David was getting ducked, right? He steps up to the plate, and now he's getting fucking destroyed. Like, he got destroyed in the ring. Now they killing him in the comments. It's not fair, bro. Like, why would someone step up to the plate if all y'all do is destroy them, man? Rider of the Storm, $2 super chat. I'll eat my crow. I pick Boo Boo versus Charlo. I wouldn't mind that.
I guess. I mean, both of them coming off, you know what I'm saying? I don't even consider Charles should have win, bro. That nigga fought Jose. He fought Jose Benavidez, bro. Come on, man.
Bro,
like, come on,
bro,
like, what we doing, bro?
And the fact that people go and call in and say that he looked good is funny because check this out.
It irritates me so much.
Check this out. What they haven't even, like, their minds ain't even click on this. Danny Garcia, a career 40-pounder, got hit less by Jose Benavidez than the big bad lion.
But on the other hand, you can look at it like Danny may have been a little bit worried about the power coming back.
Oh yeah.
Charlo had no fear. Charlo had no fear at all about anything. So to me, anything less than a knockout is not like, okay, I get it. You needed the rounds, but by round 7, you got to start picking up a little bit. Try to get him out of here. Show me that you are the lion that you say you are. Because Bud stopped him. 147 pounder. Bud
And he used that as the excuse in a post fight. He said, "Well, y'all see, Crawford is a puncher, and it took him the last minute of the last round. You know, Benavidez a dog." I said, "Yeah, let's give everybody credit. Let's give everybody credit."
Nigga was saying the man had one leg for years.
Not no more. He got that leg back.
No, he got that goddamn AI leg or some shit now. Motherfucker move by himself, Ness. For real.
Let me get to Malcolm. Remember, for 1 month on that Champ Love, we said Bud had one nemesis and obliterated him. Yeah, all right. We just went through that. You must be late to the party. Damn.
Obliterate ain't the word, man. Man. Have Earl made a statement? I ain't seen Earl video in a long time.
He made a statement. He dropped a new hoodie. It's called "Even If I Had an Excuse, I Wouldn't Give You." No, I'm being honest. I'm like, that's literally the statement. He put it on his story and Twitter, and then he turned it into part of his.
Oh, he made a hoodie for real?
Bro, I'm being serious. I don't report lies. I would screen share, but last time I did that, everybody was like, "Damn, Ness, I didn't even know he had this shirt." And it's like, motherfucker don't even like me. He got me blocked. I'm out here helping him sell shirts and shit. Motherfucking Damn shirts was $80, bro. Them pay-per-views he out here selling.
Hey, you told me them shirts were $80. He said, man, this shit ain't got nothing special, nigga.
Bro, no. They Gildans, man. I hope me flaming his shirt got him to at least get y'all nice shirts that fit and feel nice. Like, he was out here charging $85 for Gildans, man. He terrible.
He bought them bitches in bulk, too. He paid about $8 a shirt for them motherfuckers, man.
Shit, 8? You better try like 2. Google that. I'm trying to tell you. $2 a shirt for Gildans. I sell shirts. I'm trying to tell you, man.
He put them at 80. That nigga made some profit that day, boy.
So, Steven, I realized that you had a counterpunch before everybody, but I don't see you. That might mean that you just dipped out from Canada. You got frustrated that I didn't see yours and didn't put you in the roll call in terms of who was next. If you hear this,
man, shout out to Brett Matias, man.
If you do hear this though, Steven, in Canada, my bad, and I got you. Just call on back. But
hey, is it because like you Dominican that you don't like the Puerto Rican Sabrina Matias? Is that like a rivalry that y'all have?
Nah. I mean, me specifically, just so people don't go there. Like me specifically, I don't even have any Dominican children. All my kids are. And I got 4. They all Puerto Rican. They all They all with different Puerto Rican women too. Like I like Puerto Ricans. I got no problem with Puerto Ricans. You can knock that off. You know, I've been like I just had Rosado.
I didn't know like let's just say we had a big Puerto Rican fighter versus a big time Dominican fighter. It wouldn't be that rivalry.
Yes, it would exist in the world. Okay. It would exist in the world for sure.
I wasn't
it's
sure
big in baseball. That exists.
Baseball, soccer too.
I don't know about soccer.
Okay.
Because I don't know about that, but like obviously Dominican culture is baseball.
Most places over like in the UK and like Germany, like they have like those are the countries within like the cities and shit. They have like those soccer and baseball and boxing like kind of rivalries and shit like with the local towns and shit. So I wasn't sure if like Dominican and Puerto Rico, since it's like so close together, if they had like the same kind of
we certainly got a rivalry, but I feel like it's just more baseball, but I hear like it exists in everything, like with Olympics, like all those games and stuff. But let me get to Baby Joker counterpunch.
Yo, what's up, Matt?
What's up? Welcome back.
Yo, was it Jay Will that was talking that summoned me?
Yeah, he summoned you for sure.
Yeah, man. He can't really be talking shit because he be talking shit about Canelo all the time. Man.
All the time.
If I'm criticizing someone else, you doing the same shit. You can't be pulling that motherfucking card on me, dog. Chill. You was talking about Dennis Duvalin and Kyrie Irving. Who's that? Those are fucking David's. They're on David's record, right? You said Dennis Dublin was a fucking a career sparring partner.
Yeah, that's a development fight, and it was short notice. Don't forget, it's not like Dublin was a fight that they planned.
And he went. He went more rounds though than Boo Boo did.
Yeah,
That's
short notice first southpaw. Come on, man, he handled that beautifully.
Isn't Chiron Canelo a sparring partner?
Yup.
Yeah, Tyrone Davis.
This man likes to beat up on fucking on sparring partner. That's crazy as fuck.
That's what I'm saying. Like those dudes look better against David.
Or his
father. I think Boo Boo should go down and wait to 160. What's wrong with that?
Or his father.
Go back down and fight Johnny Beck. I want to see Boo Boo and Johnny Beck. I've been wanting to see that fucking fight. Go back down, Boo Boo. That's the only way. And if it's on pay-per-view, I'm paying for it. You know, because Jay Wilby said that I was fans like me are bad for the sport. Buddy, I paid for the Plant David, and I paid for the Boo Boo David. Despite not being a fan, I'm just a fan of the sport. You motherfuckers are talented, and I give my money. Yesterday, a bunch of motherfuckers were talking about stealing the fight. Right after the fight, you was upset because it wasn't gonna do good because everybody calling in said they streamed it.
Yeah, they did, bro. They did.
Yeah, I ain't a hater, bro. I be talking my shit, but I be paying for the fights when I see talent in it.
Come on, man. Y'all ain't about to fight, man. Who ain't about to fight? Come on,
no, I got on my media reaction show. A lot of people said that.
I mean, I got Comcast.
Yeah,
so it's like I ain't got to pay for it today. I pay for that shit when the bill come out. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, because I want to see Canelo David, man. You need to stop, man. You saying I'm scared? I'm not even scared of the fucking Negra, bro. What the fuck about
if you're not scared, why are you trying to discredit Boo Boo and David so badly?
Because everybody does it, bro. Everybody. Like, if the boxing community.
But, brother, you don't have to be a follower. I'm definitely not following people's bullshit. Fuck out of here. Everybody was dick riding Shakur and not me.
Nah, man, people weren't dick riding. Man, everybody was killing Shakur.
Man, you crazy as hell.
Man, get on Twitter, bro. Everybody out there making memes.
My brother, boxers like your boys and them. The Fab Four.
Because they understand, though.
But it's not
if he had an injury, because he came out on this little story, I'm a bad motherfucker. If I had a hearing injury, and I beat him with one hand.
Ain't nobody see that. He deleted it. Ain't nobody see it. He deleted it. Ain't nobody see it. He deleted it.
That's the exact same thing I told you on this show.
It don't exist. He deleted it.
If that dude couldn't beat Shakur and capitalize on him with having one hand, man, Shakur bad dude.
Bro, it don't exist. He deleted it.
Bad performance.
He deleted it.
When he beat Valdez, did he look bad? Nope. When he beat Herring, did he look bad? Nope. But y'all gonna judge him and kill him off one performance?
Bruh.
Come on, man.
Bruh, is there a pattern or not? Are you gonna lie? Are you gonna lie that it's not a pattern?
Pattern with what?
So you need me to spell it out for you?
Pattern with what? With winning? Hell yeah, it is.
With power punches, brother. This guy's playing gullible, y'all. He playing gullible. Look at him. Look at him. Now he don't want to talk. I'm gonna get to callers there.
No. His fighting style don't never change though. It's always don't get hit.
You tripping?
It don't ever change, bro. It's always don't get hit.
We got a 2016 caller of the year, man. He got a counter punch. He won 6 full minutes. He ready to rock and roll. You over here tap dancing.
Tap dancing.
Yeah, Crawford ain't never do what Shakur did.
Skate, nigga, I'm smooth as fuck.
Crawford ain't never did what Shakur did. Crawford ain't never did what Shakur did.
Man, but like
Andre Ward never did what Shakur did.
Dudes, man, that's our like
Andre Ward never did what Shakur did, and neither did motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. They were embarrassed. They ain't gonna say it, but you talking about Floyd Mayweather coming to a top-ranked event, my brother. Don't make me flip my table. Don't make me flip my table. That is unheard of. You talking about Mayweather in the same building with James Prince, with Bob Arum, with Andre Ward and man, knock it off, man. It's over, man.
I agree, Ness. I agree. It was a terrible performance, but the dude can capitalize on that performance by Shakur. and Shakur won. But he had one. It's one bad night. He previously just beat Valdez and Herring, and it looks spectacular.
All right, man.
So we gonna judge him off one night, and we're not gonna judge him off the history that we've been seeing.
All we trying to do is bask in the glory that was this amazing fight that is Benavidez-Andrade, and forget about that. We trying to forget about that. Like, a caller said it beautifully yesterday. Certain fights have massive replay value. Like, you watch on YouTube, Haney versus Loma got videos with over 112,000 views. Now, do they think Haney lost? Maybe. Do they think Loma lost? Maybe. But motherfuckers going to rewatch it.
Absolutely.
Ain't nobody watching that fight again.
Facts. You absolutely fucking right. But I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Oh, this motherfucker is terrible," and we're gonna hold his feet to the fire.
No one on that level ever done a fight like that. You gotta hold them to the fire. You can't compare him to Floyd.
Not that one night when I seen it in history.
You can't compare him to the greats and then have him do some ungreat shit and act like it's
not time to compare him to the greats. He's still growing. He's 26 years old? He's not even at his peak yet. He's still growing. So who compared him to the greats?
What? Are you this dude wasting our time, yo? Why are you fighting this battle?
You don't. We can't.
So they not comparing him. You telling me I'm making it up? They not comparing him to the greats?
In my opinion, it's too early to even be talking about that.
But are they yes or no, man? That's what
they are.
Okay.
Yeah, they are.
Every day, every time he fight, they put a stat of Floyd in the defense. They compare him to this one. He tells you.
But they do that for everybody, though, Ness.
And you're right. They do that. But only people that do that was Floyd and Shakur. Floyd told you he was great.
Yes.
Shakur tell you he great. Shakur tell you he could beat Floyd himself. Shakur told you if he was Canelo size, he'd beat him. Shakur tell you everybody ducking him, and then we see you running away from a fight. Let's move on. You know it's true. You can't ask for a motherfucker to fight you and then run away from the fight.
I'm not saying that Floyd, Andre, and Bud should be like,
he don't want to let you go, Marcus. He don't want to let you go.
Go ahead, Marcus.
Let him out the cage, damn it. Let's see who knows boxing. If you know boxing, what trainer said, I'm about to let him out the cage. If you know boxing, what trainer said that? I'm about to let him out the cage.
You got me beat, bro.
Get the fuck out of it, Marcus. Hit him with that. Who told him?
Oh, man. Don't get me lying. I was about to say, what was the dude, Chris?
Yes! Yes! Chris Algieri trainer. You are fucking, that's why.
Every round.
And I introduced him as 2016 Call of Duty. See what I'm saying? You got to watch the fight and be listening to the corner audio to hear that shit and know, man, shout out to you, champ. You earned an extra motherfucking minute. Go for it.
Need that. What's up with you, boxing voice, man? You know what I say, man. Men lie, women lie, boxing voice archives don't lie. Mike, it's good to hear you back on there. I ain't been on in the brick since you've been on there. Let's get to it, though. I've been saying it for a minute. These community center trainers that get one exceptional fighter that walk through their doors that exceed expectations in spite of their trainers are not doing well with their second and third fighter. Benavidez-Andrade was not in shape to fight the fight nor the game plan that he needed. His job was not to get inside with Benavidez early. He needed to tire him out because anybody who knows you bang the boxer and you box the banger. It's almost like he gave in, which made me know that his win wasn't there. He started staying in too long, too early, and his punches look like the little brother when you've been getting the little brother, and he do the right before he about to cry and call mama. Too many times I saw Boo Boo do that yesterday, and I said, damn, he already shot his load. Feel sorry for him. I feel like Boxing World did him dirty. It's another thing to fight on that type of level, 3 and 4 fights. People say, why didn't Benavidez knock out Plant? Because Plant learned at the high level against Canelo that mental pressure that he probably wore himself out as much as he wore himself out physically. It means something to have these high-level fights. And these high-level fights that who are Boo Boo's peers, they've been having 2 and 3 and 4 high-level fights, okay?
To Ness's
That's a
point,
damn good point,
I
bro.
love
That's a damn
Sabril
good point.
Matias. I love Sabril Matias. But for anybody to say that the style that Devin has is not potentially kryptonite for Sabril, does not understand that boxers want to
But we're
walk
not
towards
saying
them.
that, though. Hold on, hold on. We're not saying that. We are saying
Why you triggered? Why you feel triggered? Why you feel triggered? Why you feel triggered?
Let me cook a little bit,
Let him cook. Let him
I'm
cook.
just giving them one question.
I love
We are
Sabril
saying, will Sabril get the opportunity? That's it.
He don't want to let you cook, Marcus.
No,
They don't want to
people
let you
were
be
saying
great.
that what is they going to do with him coming forward? If you're not built for somebody coming forward, it's a problem. But Devin
you
has
think
interviewed
Devin
way
built
back
for
5
that?
years ago when they asked him what type of style he
think
wanted
Devin
to
built
fight.
for that?
And he said,
you ain't
Devin
letting him
said
talk.
5 years ago or 6 years ago, 5 or 6 years ago, when they asked Devin how he determined
90
what style
seconds.
he said, when I look back over all the greats and watch much tape as I've watched, all the best fighters were boxer, puncher. So I'm going to box. That's what he said. So he does present a problem for Sabril Matias.
Tell
him.
He
does.
Tell him.
I like Sabril Matias. But guess what? You definitely going to have to see it because there's no style clash there that doesn't favor either fighter. It's whoever can ply their trade the best.
60 seconds.
I feel bad for Andre, though. Although I knew he was going to lose, I just didn't know he'd lose that badly. But when I saw him, I knew he wasn't in shape.
You may feel like
Anybody
it's
who
your
said
time,
Jamal Charlo looked
but it's
good
not your
is
time.
trash. Jamal Charlo looked like at any moment he was going to do an Oliver McCall and crawl out the ring and walk back in the locker room.
I said that.
He just did, man. I didn't see it in his face.
I literally said Oliver.
Even when Benavidez was talking to him at the press conference, the old Charlo would have had a problem getting back in that chair talking about the fight. He'd have been too wired up about the fact that Benavidez started walking over to him. That's the Charlo I know. That's the Jamel that people were disappointed with that didn't show up in the fight against Canelo. Because that's who he portrayed themselves as outside of the ring. At some point in time, we thought Jamel Charlo, win, lose, or draw,
10
was going to turn
seconds.
into a dog or was going to come into the fight and be a dog, whether they thought Canelo was going to win or not.
Yes.
Number two, whoever was that joke or somebody saying that Canelo, listen, the biggest fight in boxing right now, because we've already had Crawford and Spence, is Canelo versus Benavidez. If your guy says all the time, you've never seen nothing like me, I want to fight all the best, any fight other than Benavidez guaranteed for September at the latest, but possibly May, is a swerve, a heavy swerve. Heavy swerve. Call it like it is. You can still like them all you want, but if you want the biggest fights in boxing, and we've given you a pass on Yildirim and all that other stuff after you fought two back-to-back fights, then what fight did you just have against a 54-pounder that doesn't leave you ready? You took no damage. You was under no distress that you couldn't have a fight now with the Mexican monster in May. The same dude that said he don't want to fight Mexicans. Look at all the bullshit he been putting out. He went from saying that to saying this to saying that. Listen, the 168-pound WBC title to me is still open. Canelo's not undisputed. He got the real champion got stripped. Now, you made him hop through all these hoops. He's hopped through all the hoops. The same way that man could go up and weight and come down for 68 is the same way Canelo used to do when he was coming down to 54, beating the shit out of people when he was 170 the next day on the fight. Stop it. Let him get some of that. You want to be the best. You say you the best. People say who they are with their words. Their actions tell you who they really are. If he doesn't take this Benavidez fight, he told you who he was by his actions. Plain and simple. Ness,
hold on. Let me ask you something.
The replay.
Let me ask you something.
Uh-huh.
So you saying there's no world where you forgive Canelo for not taking this fight if his next two fights are Jaime Jamal retirement?
How can it be Jaime though when you got to deal with PBC?
I have a real problem with it because the great, you know what I'm saying? Ray Leonard fought Tommy Hearns after he had lost to Duran. Like within a year.
But Floyd didn't fight Floyd didn't fight motherfucking Thurman. He ain't fight Paul Williams. Y'all let him retire. We call him the great. We call him TBE.
Boxing Voice Archives don't lie. I got issue with Mayweather and Andre Ward leaving meat on the bone. I'm on record for that.
Andre a bit of beef out there. You ain't lying. Talk to him and Bevo.
He left Canelo on the bone too when he was 168. He said, "You ain't got one more fight left." And he quoted and said, "Why can't I have one more fight left in me in retirement?" it just took a stain for me. Great fighter, great dude, but he doesn't have a career-defining win against me against Kovalev. It just doesn't. Appreciate it. That's my call.
All right,
man. To y'all, bro. After, I know we got a lot of chatter and shit, but after December 23rd, I think the biggest fight in boxing is Wilder and Joshua, bro. That's just me. That's
yeah,
just me
I mean, if they win, bro. First of all,
yeah.
Wileen is a very, very serious opponent. He's another southpaw, and Joseph Parker. I mean, after watching Joseph Parker on the mic yesterday, that motherfucker ain't here to play.
Nah,
he ain't here to play. Yeah, all right, bro. Yeah, all right, bro.
I seen Junior Five do work on Joseph.
My dude.
I seen Junior Five do work on Joseph.
And Joseph won that fight, not Junior
Five.
Won
that fight, yeah.
And guess what? Guess what? You and I seen Junior Five get. You and I seen Junior Five be successful, and if you didn't, you wasn't there. But you know, I seen Junior Five be successful in sparring with Wilder. So don't give me that. It's all relative.
I know, but at the same time, we also seen some shit in sparring where niggas didn't want to come close to Wilder.
Of course.
So it's like that. Like, I don't see Parker having that kind of success or power based off what I've seen off his career. Like, man, it's gonna be not for him. And Joshua fighting Wilder.
They in real fights. That's all I'm saying.
If Joshua come in with the mindset that I'm just gonna push the pace on this month, man, he gonna get Wilder up out of there.
They all in real fights. That's all I'm saying, and I want to be clear.
And that's why I said after December 23rd, because if they win, them two dudes, man, they got two countries, and you know how it was back in the day. You know how UK people was calling it, and best believe.
Yeah, but it's a little past the sell date just because of how they slowed it up, man.
You know how this shit is, though, man.
And then look at Wilder. Look at Wilder. His energy was extra whack, bro. How you get over there and you ain't gonna tell the world this man been ducking me? Oh, I'm one fight away. He gave us nothing. Then he do a sit down with a day, and he's like, "Well, I could say many's of things. I could say many's of things, but I won't say things because y'all know what the things is." And I'm like, "Come on, you talking in riddles, champ? You gotta sell the fight."
That's why I didn't like, bro. And maybe he just focused on business right now. Maybe he just focused on business.
That's pay-per-view buys who left on the table.
He got to get past Joseph Parker. And maybe when he get past then he'll open up and be like, yeah, man, I ain't really want to say shit because I had a real opponent in front of me. But yeah, man, I've been wanting to fight with Joshua. He been ducking me. He been doing like we may get that. And hopefully he hears this. And hopefully he you know what I'm saying, go with the mantra, you know what I'm saying? Because we need that build-up, bro. They had two countries going at it every day on the Boxing Voice for years.
Nah, we definitely need that, but we need that old build-up, man. We can't have that you know, that dead shit. We got True Skills, $5. I'm just curious, is weight bully even a thing anymore? What if Better Beaver Bivol come down and fight at 168 or Wilder at cruiserweight? Fair is fair. Of course. If you make the weight, you make the weight. You ain't no bully.
Yeah, that means shit.
You the one sacrificing. That's your sacrifice.
With heavyweight, ain't no weight. Ain't no weight to make. So motherfuckers can come in at 230, and then can come in at 280. It don't matter.
Bro, I never got mad at Julio Cesar Chavez when he used to be fighting at 182 at 160 because it's like he made 160. That's his sacrifice.
Oh yeah. When they took out the same day weigh-in and let fighters rehydrate, it's all fair game. As long as you make the weight on the day, you can rehydrate to whatever you want to, unless you got a clause that say you can't.
Mad Bet 100 champ level $5 from Kansas City says daily dose of Tanquil, Matisse, next Puerto Rican star. David made Boo Boo cry. Roach raided. Hector. Oh, okay, Roach raided Hector. That's a little pun on words. Katie hugged herself to victory.
Victory, man. She ain't lying about that.
Right.
And we need another Puerto Rican star like Matias, man.
Yeah, but they gotta adopt them. They gotta adopt them. They haven't adopted them. Like,
nah, they haven't.
Nobody knows.
It's because like we all know, like the reason maybe why he ain't getting that love because he got that history, like it was on TV.
Yeah, but he should be bigger because of that. Wilder wanted to kill somebody. This dude actually killed them. You feel me?
But saying it and actually doing it is two different things, my dude.
And you're right, because I know Lucky Boy
I seen him
Amatoso.
come into it to that next fight. Like, he didn't look like the Sabril that I had been seeing. Like, he like you could tell like that shit had a lot of weight on him when he fought that dude that he lost to.
For sure, but I mean, you can see Lucky Boy Amatoso. He also killed somebody in the ring, and he didn't get any bigger from it. We got Rider of the Storm, $5. Mike should change his name to the Casual Boxing Fan, because the motherfucker don't know nothing about boxing. Uh-oh.
Talk to me, man. Call in. Let me know what I got wrong.
Caesar, $5. I've said it maybe 2 years ago. El Monstro will be the face of boxing. He's what boxing needs. I'm surprised y'all hardcores didn't see this coming.
That's why I had asked you earlier at 25, 26, like, how long to David is the kind. He checks every box. Good looking kid. Pause. Fighting style is fan friendly. Gets knockouts. Talks shit. Like, he does everything that we want from boxing.
Word.
So I don't understand why. Like, and I know maybe he needs the bigger fights and he needs that global recognition and all eyes on him. But right now, like, David, like, he got a case. Like, he should be up there with the likes of Tank.
Well, he need to sell a little bit more. It's just the issue is that we in a weird time where everybody is stealing these pay-per-views. But keeping it moving, we got okay, Lou Hop, $2. Tell Mike stop hating. My boy Earl coming back. Fire emoji.
Nigga, man, made me choking. coming back to work, man.
To the rematch. That's what Crawford said. He ain't fighting nobody else.
Getting the rematch though, I ain't heard no traction on it.
I don't know, man. Crawford said that's his next fight. Matt Bent, right back at us, $5. Second dose of Daily Tanquil. Matisse kills Devin. Devin has no power. He's the Black Paulie Malignaggi.
Whoa.
Tank is the best.
Whoa, we ain't going that far now. Hold on, man. We ain't.
Wow.
And no disrespect to Paulie, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want, because Paulie was a world champ. I don't want to.
Two-time.
I don't want to disrespect Paulie. But Devin been undisputed. You know what I'm saying?
Where Bill Haney at? They talking about Devin like that. Where you at, Bill? Where you at? 7B Life, $5. Nello moved David by saying he all of a sudden don't fight other Mexicans. Yet I hear he's going to fight Munguia next. Andre should fight Munguia next. Davidian, welcome to the prospect level, but you're a champ. So that means that you've been on that prospect level for a long time, but appreciate you. All right, we got Fats on the counter. My bad, fellas.
What's going on, Fats?
Yo.
We hear you.
What's good? What's good with you, man? What's good, Mike?
What up?
What's good? Hey, man, I got one question for you, man, before you start. How long do y'all keep the leftovers from, like, Thanksgiving? Because, like, today, I'm making some pork chops, and I'm using the rest of the leftovers, but after today, I'm throwing that shit out. Is Sunday like the last day?
I don't know, but I fucked up some turkey from yesterday for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Between, like, yesterday and today, man, that shit should be gone, man. Shit should be gone yesterday, though, for real. But nah, though, man, that was a good fight card, though, bro. Like, I'm even more mad with Chris Colbert now, man, because he definitely played down to Hector Garcia.
Word.
Like, bruh ain't that good, yo. Like, but I saw it coming because his fight before that, you know, you could tell Colbert fell victim of the hit and not get hit, and he wasn't exciting type of narrative, and he started just taking unnecessary shots and shit. That's how he ended up losing to that dude. But man, I was shocked. Well, not shocked. I became a new supporter of dude Lamont Roach. I ain't really know him like that, but I was sitting here hearing him talk. I'm like, damn, he sound like he from round here, son. I told my girl, I said, she looked him up and she was like, oh, he from DC. I was like, oh, okay, I get why he sound like he from around here and shit, but whole time he from DC, he don't even sound like he from there though. That's what's so crazy. But I like his fighting style. He gotta stop leading in with his head a little bit, but he definitely tough. You know what I mean? Like he kind of fight like Tank to me a little bit. Tank just better for skills, but they fight alike. And I was looking at his background. I didn't know they fought in the amateurs twice too. So I would like that matchup, but I don't want to say it though. So I don't even want to say it because that's Tank MO. I don't want to see him break up nobody else from 130. I want to see Shorty get, you know what I mean, face the top champs there. But Matias, that dude, bro, he made dude quit, man. I wanted to go take a smoke and shit, and then kind of find out he talking about his leg hurt, but he walking out of there on his own power. You get what I'm saying? He ain't limping off the ring. You know what I mean? They ain't had to call him off or nothing. I said, man, this dude quit. I better see a medical report or something. You get what I mean? Like
Ain't gonna
these
be
dudes,
none.
bro.
Five
Right, ain't gonna
straight
be one.
fighters have retired against Sabria Matias. 5 straight.
Yeah.
Broke Loma's record last night of 4 straight.
He got a rugged style, man. He definitely got a nice rugged style. I like how he, you know what I mean, we try to get in there. A couple of times I was like, dang, he kind of taking punches from dude, but he probably just ain't respect his power. But dude looked like he was hitting him with some shit. Especially with that left. I was like, yo, he throwing that motherfucker sharp. But at the while, he just weighed on him, man. The Andrade, I mean, the Mexican monster is who we say he is. You know what I mean? I never doubted him. I thought it was a 50-50 fight. I still favor David, just younger. Thought he had the better motor, stronger. And he proved it. I don't want and dude, last call, I don't know if it was last call, but the dude made a great point. And I was saying that too. I don't want to hear all that waiting to September. Run my free call with this. Run my free call with this now. I don't want to hear all that. Oh, wait until September to fight David. No, bro. We
You may
waited
feel
long
like it's
enough.
your time,
If he not
but
ready
it's not.
by now, he never will be. I don't want to keep hearing it. Didn't he just say his last fight, this is the best version of Canelo? Don't nobody beat that version. That will fight David next. I don't want to see you fight Munguia. I don't want to see you fight nobody else. I want to see you fight Charlo. Fight David. We want the best version of Canelo because David, man, he proven he a hot ticket, bro. He a hot
They
ticket.
know
I
though,
think
bro. They know.
huh?
The reason why we ain't getting this fight because they know the matchup don't favor them. The matchup favors David Benavidez, bro. He's longer, he's
Yeah.
younger, he's probably
I ain't
stronger.
I ain't gonna lie. I got David beating everybody from 160 to 168 to 175. Other
Tough,
than
bro.
I think who will give him
175
some
different.
tough time.
Yeah, Bivol,
No,
Bivol's a
think
tough fight for him, man.
Bivol
He's
he don't
long.
whoop Bevel. He
Better
don't whoop.
Yeah,
Better
but he
Beef a tough fight
long,
for
man. He
anybody.
long.
And I
He
know Better
long.
Beef getting
I think
older.
I think
He
And he
38.
got good
I
feet.
think Beterbiev, he ain't gonna walk down Beterbiev.
Yes, he
I
will.
think that's gonna be a
Nah,
tough.
That
You think he
dude,
gonna walk down Beterbiev?
that dude.
No.
Listen to me. That dude been dropped by 2
Yes.
dudes that's
Yes.
lesser men. Like no
Yes.
disrespect, but they just
I ain't gonna lie.
lesser
Hold on.
men.
Oh, the dude for me, Callum Johnson, he got real life power.
That's okay, but he a lesser man.
But you can be like Darnell Boone, lesser man. As Andre Ward, he got power.
But you ain't get the win. You ain't get the win. Like you can have power. You a lesser man. Like
I get it.
Better
But
be
you
got
can be
that
a lesser
power,
man
though,
and you can drop
Ness.
a greater man because you got that one punch.
But all I'm saying is those dudes are average. Benavidez is better than
Ness,
them.
Ness,
So
Ness,
he
since you
can
wanna
do
say
what he
that,
got to do.
Didn't Tyson Fury just get dropped by a UFC dude, man? Come on, man. Don't you think ain't that shit a king?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. But y'all not getting my argument that that's all that is. It's not enough.
Yeah.
But
That's what I'm saying,
Benavidez
though.
got
Better
that
Beef
power
got more.
and more.
You can get dropped.
That's what I'm saying. I agree that David can't just walk down Better Beef. Like it's gonna be a long night at the office.
Nah, I disagree. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if average men put you down, the skill, the activity, the pressure of Benavidez is gonna fold Better Beef.
But it don't mean because an average man put you down
I don't know about that.
that the greater man is going to have more success because these guys got back up and won the fight.
Yeah, they got back up and won the fight because they not fighting Benavidez. That's what I keep trying to tell you that. The average man can't capitalize on getting lucky with the knockdown. Benavidez, once he knock you down, you done.
What I'm saying is this, bro. Benavidez is going to be there with somebody that he has never been in there with in his life. If he fight Benavidez tomorrow, it's going to be a long night for Benavidez. Trust me.
Man, you tripping, man.
You tripping, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, man, that dude too big. He tall as fuck. He long, man. Dudes be thinking they be out of range.
You think David got power in both
They think they out of range. That's why he be hitting them with the lead right. They never out of range.
You think David got power in both hands. This dude Benavidez got rocks in both hands, bro. Boulders.
Bruh. He hitting dudes not on David level. They not on David level. Like, you gonna tell me Marcus Brown made it to what round?
You don't know. He got beat the fuck up.
And made it to what round?
I don't, like, around 9 rounds. I don't know.
And he ain't and he ain't fighting like Benavidez, and he had some success. He had some success.
And he had but a better beef just like he did Badu Jack.
He had success too. When you bring the fight, bring the fight to Better Beef, it's a different fight. You know it, I know it.
Well, what happened though? Anytime somebody bring a fight to him, what happened? They get stopped.
But they not Benavidez. We got to think about the gas tank of Benavidez. We got to think about the output of Benavidez plus the power.
But you not thinking about the stuff coming from like you only thinking about Benavidez. You not thinking about Benavidez at all now.
Nah, he 38, Mike.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, and that's why I said tomorrow. Now, if Benavidez get him a year from now, okay, yeah, I agree with you.
A year from now, bro, if he get him any time in 2024, he's sleeping him.
Sleeping him?
Sleep.
All right.
Bruh, no one knows, what is it, Joshua Pagan or James Pagan? Who the fuck?
What about
and only me and you know Callum Johnson. These motherfuckers don't know Callum Johnson. We can't get 10 callers.
The dude he unified with that hurt
Vazdat?
Yeah, Vazdat. The dude that hurt.
We pick and choose when we gonna give you Eastern Europeans credit. Canelo going on Eastern European tour. He going on an Eastern European tour. Better be the Eastern European. All of a sudden he beating somebody.
He went on a Western European tour. He went to East.
East, West. Now we gonna divide it. Jay Billy, hold on. Let me see. I got counter punches. Now we got divided.
North, South?
Bruh, listen.
I'm you from the North.
Bruh.
What you talking about?
All I'm saying is you giving one person credit for fighting Eastern Europeans, and not everybody can get credit now.
No, What I'm
Billy
saying
Joe
is
Saunders
you
was
not
more
worried
known.
about Better Be. You said you ain't worried about Better Be.
I'm not, bro. I thought. Listen to me. But listen. There's a lot of people watching, so I'm about to lose credibility because I'm honest. I'm the same dude thought Canelo could beat Better Beef.
And you were smoking dope, so it had to be.
I hear you.
If you seen Better Beef fight, you understand.
I do. I understand. He squares up.
He fight just like Benavidez fight.
No. No, the fuck he don't. No, the fuck he don't throw that many punches. No, the fuck he don't.
What you mean he don't throw that many punches?
No, the fuck he ain't that athletic. Benavidez athletic. Benavidez can fucking get under, duck, smooth. His speed. Man, y'all. It's okay. Listen, we arguing a fight. We arguing a fight that ain't nowhere near happening.
Yeah, you're right. But
$2.
That's what we do, though. I mean, hold on. That's what happens when Benavidez has a performance like he had last night, where he just dominated somebody.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad they finally changed my name. I'm the new Benavidez voice. Let's fucking go. I'm the Benavidez voice. It been so long because first I was the Danny Garcia voice, then I was the Keith Thurman voice, then I was the Wilder voice. I've been the Haney voice for a long time.
Canelo,
I was the Canelo voice. I was the Canelo voice. I was the Canelo voice. Then the Haney voice. I've been that for so long. I'm finally they changing it. We the David Benavidez voice. I
Man, you
love
moving
it.
on up, bro.
I
For real,
love
but-
it. I love it.
But honestly, man, I just don't like that you said that you're not worried about being.
I'm not.
You gotta be worried about that. Like
My
that,
man, all we got to worry about is power, because that's the last thing to go on a boxer. But he's 38. He'll be 39.
He's 38.
He'll be
He's
38. He'll be 39. He's nowhere near as active. He don't get this level of sparring. Nah, man. I got Hawk, $2. People forget Tito Trinidad versus B-Hop. Box, the brawler. Tell him, Hawk. It's that old head shit right there.
He probably talking about Haney and Sabril.
Yeah. That's exact. Because styles make fights. Like, I'm not being smarter than. That's just shit that's been in boxing before. You box the puncher.
Yeah, but man, when sometimes you got a anomaly in that motherfucker, bro.
You do.
Like, you got somebody I've been watching boxing probably about 7, 8 years now. Like consistently, like every time there's a fight on.
Mm-hmm.
And I ain't seen nobody like this dude, Sabril. I ain't seen nobody that.
I mean, you literally have seen a better version of him. Exactly.
Yeah,
David is a better version of Sabril, man.
But that's like
Sabril don't use angles. Sabril don't do none of that shit.
He don't use angles?
Not like David, bro. David will give you like a fucking football juke to get in the position to throw that left hook.
Sabril did it last night too.
I gotta rewatch it.
He did the juke move on old boy.
I'm gonna have to rewatch. I ain't see that.
You got to.
I ain't see that.
Sabril is nice with it, bro. Like, you got it. Like, he's not nobody that you can just disregard and say, "Damn."
I don't know. I seen this. Too much of this.
He always do that though, Ness.
It's too much of this.
That's what he do the first round.
Nah.
He used that to try to wear you down.
You can't do that with Dev, man.
Okay.
Dev Dollars, baby. Man, my sound by that, man. I was prepared for this moment.
Man, Devin a young king. He a young mind, but Sabril, like.
Switch to another bank. They said I got too much cash. I'm still making deposits.
You ain't hear that? We gonna switch to another bank, baby. We making too much cash. You gonna pay to see him lose, and he ain't gonna do it. You gonna see $10 from Davidian.
You going that route? People paying to see him lose now.
Oh yeah, he the new Floyd.
He the new Floyd.
He gonna get paid to see him lose. Y'all think Tank gonna beat him. Y'all think Sabril gonna beat him. And y'all gonna pay. Some of y'all gonna steal, though, because that's what this world came to, man.
I would love to see that fucking Tank and Haney fight. That would be a fight that I'm definitely, you know what I'm saying, shit, pre-buying that motherfucker.
I'm just not falling in love with punches no more, man. You see, I'm not falling in love with Benavidez.
I'm not falling in love with him, but I'm respecting him, though.
Me too.
You not respecting.
I respect, but I guess what else I respect? I respect tools. I respect tools better than I respect one tool. Like if you only got the punching power, then you only got the punching power.
What about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Listen,
that's what Sabril doing.
Listen. Let's wait till December 9th. We talking about shit that we don't know, because what if on December 9th the punching power all of a sudden,
talk to him.
all of a sudden that punching power is on an even playing field? What if Devin knock out your boy?
That's a tough thing to say.
You know, people don't want to talk, but Liam Bottle pulled out of a fight. Google it. He pulled out of a fight. Liam Bottle was on my show wearing glasses. Who he sparred the day before.
I ain't seen Devin knock out lesser men than Regis. So how you, like, I get it, moving up away, you may feel a little stronger.
And it's called rising to the occasion. Dev Dollars is born.
Okay, we'll see.
Rising to the occasion. Let's go.
Oh, wow. This nigga Ness done taught this nigga Dev Dollars money made. Well, y'all see what he doing?
Oh, you ain't know?
Y'all see what he doing? Y'all see what he doing? Oh,
hey, yo, why you think we fighting Thurman? Everybody, the whole money team getting, whoever the money team got bullied by, we taking care of that shit for them. Cause we don't like bullying. We don't like bullying. So that's why Devin fought Loma. He don't like Tank getting bullied. Like, we don't stand for bullying, so we fought Loma. Regis was out here picking on Tank. We about to fight Regis. You understand? Thurman was picking on Floyd. We gonna fight Thurman.
Every week. You wouldn't deal like have like a lunch every week, or like a meeting every week or something like that.
I'm
like,
trying to get a job at DHP, man.
Okay,
I
was wondering.
I want to be a talent scout. A talent scout. Call me what you want.
That's nice.
I got Tevis Smith with the 10. Good.
That ain't that what Top Rank do? Like they have like scouts that be looking out for like different talent and shit.
For sure.
Cause them like, and we being real, a lot of Top Rank dudes is nice and they don't get the elevation. Cause remember, Sabril originally we first seen him.
Yeah, they dropped the ball. They dropped the ball. He wasn't marketable enough for them.
He became unmarketable here.
I got Davidian with the $10 super chat that I never read. He said, hey, Boxing Voice family, God bless Ness and Big Mike. 100 emoji, 2 flexing emojis. We got Tevis Smith, $10 super chat. Canelo needs to fight David in May, then run it back in September, regardless of who wins, because both fights will be a war. This is true.
I agree.
This is
and
true.
Both fights would do major business. Major business.
Look at this guy. 954 Twigs. Benavidez has nothing for Better Beef. Bad KO. Stop it. Punchline with the punchlines. Welcome to the prospect level. And then we got Jay Billy. Where the fuck you go? Jay Billy got tired of waiting, huh? I'm sorry, bro. Big show.
Man. A lot of people like to talk about David, man. Hey, and that's why I was asking the question earlier, man, because David's getting all this love right now and getting all this folks calling in, making comments, sending super chats and shit. Like, how long till he's on that level? Because I don't see it as being that long. Like, David should be where Javante is at right now. He gives you what you want to see.
He's doing it. It's slow. It's only his second pay-per-view. He getting there. He main event and he doing it, but this was a statement. But let me get to these callers. I got K-Boxing from DC.
David, call out Jake Paul. Call out Jake Paul. Fuck it.
They ain't gonna help.
Bro,
they ain't gonna help.
Let's get that bag.
Bro, ho. Bro. Hey, what's going on?
What up?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Listen, it's been a minute. But I'm back, and I'm back to counsel the bullshit, man. Let me tell you something, man. I know Bill is in your corner, Ness. We all know that. I'm sure the whole world know that by now.
Mm-hmm.
But let me tell you something. When this fight go down on December the 9th, it's going to tell a really, the Rolly Romero bullshit. We all know that was a whole bunch of bullshit right there. Everybody knows that. And they're giving the game of boxing a black eye. Let me tell you something. The word boxing itself needs to be taken out of the game. Because to me, it ain't nothing but an excuse to continue to extend, Floyd. They took what Floyd did in his career out of content because, yes, it's boxing, yes it is. It's skill, yes it is. But Floyd, when need be, nobody can say Floyd ran around the ring or anything when he fought Canelo. Floyd stood right in the pocket, gave him what he was looking for, and I can tell you right now, that word boxing need to be taken out of the game because the guys today, they use that as an excuse to just run, use it to run. Everybody knows from watching the game of boxing that Devin Haney don't have enough power to deal with a guy like Matias, don't have enough power to deal with a guy like Prograis. And I'm going to tell you right now, if I don't see Prograis going there and do what he's been doing and what he's been doing to young fighters, I don't give a shit how much so-called experience Devin got. He's 24 years old. He's a kid to this man. If he doesn't go in there on defense, he's some of the ninth and manhandle this dude, something's wrong. Something's wrong with boxing.
What you mean? Something's wrong with boxing?
Something's wrong with boxing I know from what happened with Rolly, the way the refs and everything was so involved in that fight, and they made sure that that old man did not walk out of that ring with that belt. But if Regis Prograis, after going across that water and sacrificing what could have been his over that water against a fucking B-level fighter, like y'all can say what you want about Josh Taylor, that motherfucker's a B-level fighter. If Regis Prograis don't go in that ring, do what he's supposed to do.
Champ, that is your time. Bo Rogers.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, you hear me?
We hear you.
You hear me good?
We hear you.
All right. Hey, I agree with the dude who just made the last call, man. I don't know what you're thinking about. What y'all trying to do? Ruin that? Damn, I mean, let's let him grow up. Can't stand that type of shit. The boy ain't fought nobody that was even close to his size. He ain't fought no movers. He ain't fought no. I mean, there's a lot of stuff he ain't done yet. Why is he rushing?
Who we talking about?
He let it ruin him. I think Devin. I think Bill gonna ruin him. Fucking with Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn will get you beat. He will get you beat. I'm telling y'all. It didn't make no sense. He should have just stayed in there and fought Shakur. He's gonna take him up there his first fight at 140.
That's what greats like do, baby. That's what Crawford did, man. Crawford for the champ.
Y'all get ready to ruin him. Crawford was real. Crawford was extra safe on his road. That's why he just getting credit now for Earl. And Earl hadn't been in the ring in a year and a half. That's his biggest fight. You know, not to take nothing from him. He is a special fighter. He good, but it's still a lot of question marks for him. But I'm just saying, I like Devin Haney. I don't want to see him get ruined. And Bill and Eddie Hearn really don't know what they're doing. You know, they moving them good. They making them money. But the road they done got him on,
bruh,
like I told you the other day,
how could you
he's gonna
say
lose
this?
3 or 4 times. If he get it, I'm telling you, I see he struggled with guys 20 pounds lighter than him in the night of the fight. What the hell he gonna do with a motherfucker his size?
Bruh,
finally, he ain't really been in the ring.
He been fighting at that weight. It's the same Earl Spence excuse, except he ain't lose. He moving up before he lost.
Life, right? I know, but you seen the movie Life, right?
You said what?
That dude asked, you seen the movie Life, right?
The movie Life?
Asked,
with Eddie Murphy?
With Eddie Murphy. And
yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. And the dude asked Martin, you gonna eat your cornbread? Remember he asked him that? That's what Shakur asked him with that belt, and he let him have it. Hey, Rennie, look, just tell Bill pump the brakes. After he make it past this fight with Regis, that means he's still young. He's learning on the job, man. Don't ruin the cheese. Definitely don't put him
so
in
you
there.
So you gonna appreciate his greatness if he get the win? Or is you gonna keep making excuses?
I don't really look at. No, I like that. That's what I'm telling you. I like him, and I don't want to see them rushing.
I mean, you saying you like him, but you saying you like him, but you don't think he gonna win?
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna win. Because like last night.
So then, how can't you give him his credit if he do then? So why won't you give him his credit if he do win?
I'm gonna give him his credit. I'm gonna give him his credit if he do it. I'm gonna give him his credit if he win the fight. I'm hoping he win it. I'm gonna give him his credit.
That is the call, champ. That is your time. Let me double check here. Make sure I ain't leaving nobody. We got Punchlines with the $5 super chat. Canelo versus David is important, especially with how much the UFC is targeting the Mexican fan base per year. Yeah, they already got a hold on the fucking UFC, you know, the thing, bro. The sphere, you know what I'm saying? Like, we need to get that shit back. Jay Billy, you got a counterpunch. Here you go. Jay Billy, did you connect? Jay Billy. Caesar. Unmute, Caesar. Unmute on Twitter. Ron Boy Fresh. Gotta unmute. Unmute. Nothing happening.
Oh, hey Slim,
We hear
you
you
said
now.
season, Mo.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, Mo, hey. Yeah, Slim, I got you. I'm looking at the game. Cooking some shit. Hey, Slim, look. Dang, man. It's been amateur hour in this motherfucker. You had a lot of callers coming in this motherfucker luncheon. Where my man Mike gone? Fuck.
Mike, you
All right, let's
there?
get to it. Benavidez, I think
Oh
Cinnamon.
yeah, Mike there.
Mike, what's good with you, Slim?
What's good, man?
Mike, what's good? Hey, Slim, don't talk to me like that, Slim. This Ron. Stop playing with me.
What up, Ron,
Yeah,
man?
stop
Hey,
playing
what
with
up,
me,
boy?
man.
How you living, big dog?
Well, you know how I do it. Hey, Slim, but like, let's get to this shit, man. Cinnamon waited too late, man. This Benavidez is a different beast. He looked good. His feet look good. He had bounce. Slim. This Benavidez, and you know, I put Andrade. I was going with Andrade to survive 12 and hopefully squeak out the decision just off of money purposes. This Benavidez is a different beast, man. This is different. He different. So Cinnamon waited too late. So either they fight May or September. I think the changing of the guard is going to happen in 2024. Benavidez is going to be an actual, an argument for a face of boxing before 2024 is out. All right, let's go to Subriel Matias. Nephew, 100%. The only motherfucker that can deal with Subriel Matias is Shakur and Haney. I know everybody going to get upset. They don't know it. They haven't been looking at it. And you know I'm a huge Subriel Matias fan. Been a Subriel Matias fan since I saw him at the Harbor. So this Subriel shit is not new to me. It's new to y'all. So don't talk to me about Subriel. But let's just address the elephant in the room. I know a lot of boots motherfuckers is going to do his protection. Subriel serve no purpose at 140 anymore. Nobody wants to fight him. It's over. He needs to go to 147 and fight the fake boogeyman at 147 in boots. That's the fight that need to happen because they both need each other, to be quite honest with you. They both need each other. Boots ain't getting no fights. He ain't fighting nobody. So Subriel need to go up there and make the fight with Boots. They need to work something out because at this point, it's no work for Matias at 140. And Haney is further down. Haney will take the fight, but Haney it's further down the line. That fight it's too many big fights before the Subriel fight. And I know y'all saying he got a belt. That belt shit right now, Haney's going to eventually get the belts, but it's too many big fights in between that fight, bro. So that's not realistic no time soon. But yeah, special shout outs to my man Lamont Roach. I told you my youngin was gonna do what he gonna do. And that's it, Mo. But shit, that Subriel is a different beast, man. But I'm on the Subriel, Matias, and Boots campaign for 2024. Y'all Bammers can get mad if you want. I'm out.
But it's not your time.
Damn, they clipped Boo Boo, made him a GIF, bruh, saying stop it. It's fucked up, bruh. Yeah, they GIFed him, bruh. It's crazy. Look at this shit. Damn. They GIFed him saying stop it. It's all good. It's all good, bruh. Caesar!
What up, what up?
What up, bro?
Man, right here listening to all this craziness about Subriel and all that. Listening to you hating on Puerto Ricans. but like you did with Moncho, but Subriel and Haney. Let me tell you what fight is that with Tito Trinidad. You know William Joppy, gold medalist? Olympic gold medalist.
Yo, you wilding
Olympic
right
gold
now.
medalist.
You wilding
No,
right
no, no,
now.
no. I'm just being straightforward with you. That's what's gonna happen in there. My man Mike got it right.
First of all,
He got it straight.
Tito Trinidad was a far better boxer plus puncher. Completely different style. Like, you showing that you a casual by saying that Sabril,
Tito, no.
because he's Puerto Rican, now resembles Tito Trinidad. Get out
No,
of here,
no,
bro.
I'm not saying that he resembles Tito Trinidad. I'm saying that if you guys want an example of what is going to be Subriel and Devin Haney, that's the example. Tito and Jopi, right?
Okay.
And in the other side, they trying to make the fight with Richardson Hitchens in Puerto Rico. They offer him 2 fights or 3 fights, I believe, last time, Mushroom, but he won Regis Progress. So they are waiting to see what happened with Regis and what's his name, and Devin Haney, and they go from there. But if you listen to him at the end of his interview last night in the ring, he said he want to go to Puerto Rico, right? They taking Amanda to Puerto Rico in February 13 or February 13, I believe is the date, to open that over there like they did with the Caribe Royale in Orlando. And then after that, they probably going to bring that Richardson Hitchens and Subriel in Puerto Rico. It depends how is the money's right, because the plan over in PBC was Sergey Lipinets if he beats the Dominican guy Michel Rivera, but now Michel Rivera and Subriel is not going to be a big draw, for that
Why
matter.
not?
So
Why not?
well,
In
depends.
Puerto Rico versus a Dominican? What the fuck? Tú estás loco, yo. That's big.
It might be, but a PBC ain't going to Puerto Rico. It's Mushroom who want to go to Puerto Rico and
Michelle
also
ain't got the power.
Dazen.
Michelle ain't got the skill for that. He gonna get hit with right hands all night.
Yes, sir. But the thing about it is that part is done with Subriel. Subriel is the best 140 out there. Mike got it right. But on the Canelo side and Benavidez and David Morrell, last time I talked to Samson, the expectation is that Canelo gonna leave the belts, and it's probably gonna be in May. Subriel in May is gonna be Benavidez and David Morrell, and then in September it's gonna be Canelo fighting Munguia. Depends on what happened with Ryder, right? Now, Ryder and Dirrell, they both decline Morrell. They both decline Morrell, so that's where we at on that part. So,
Champ, appreciate you.
All right, bro.
Jay Billy trying you again and you're not there, my friend. I also don't see JT. JT. We got Jay Billy on Twitter. What up?
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness. Shout out Mike putting in that motherfucking work. Ness, I got to get on your head real quick, man, because I think you was the same dude that was saying that Floyd avoided Keith, right?
Yep.
Because he was
and
a W.
Paul.
Boom, I bet. So he avoided Keith. But you just said if Canelo fights Munguia Mall and retires, that shouldn't be seen as a duck.
Yeah, because that's what Floyd did.
It's based. No.
Yes.
You can't turn it back now.
Well, I'm not turning it back. I'm saying I'm alone. I'm saying I'm alone in my argument that Floyd ducked those 2 men. So if Canelo does it,
you got to stand. So you got to know.
And that's fine, Jay Billy.
You got to stand on your 10 with that.
We saying the same thing. I again would not be okay with it, but as the mass, the general public would be okay. And that's true because both those men that we're speaking of have fought 4 people that the public demanded they fought. There's not a lot of fighters that can say they fought 4 people the public demanded they fought.
All right, I'm just gonna say in your terms, basically, Canelo would be ducking if he doesn't fight David. By your terms,
By my
by the
standards,
conversation we had
by
that
my
night,
standards,
yeah, basically,
on my
yeah.
Floyd arguments, yes.
All right, so boom, second, like you've been preaching, we can't throw away a fighter just after one loss. Brandon said he's the baddest dude. I'm not saying he is or he isn't. Man, all right, shout out Matias first, because I was pushing that Ergashev shit. And he was looking good those first 2 rounds, but Matias gonna break you down. You know what I'm saying? That power's gonna break you down. Ergashev did quit in the corner, and Matias just got that no mas. He just got that no mas power. He just proved it to me even more. Like, that boy is a dog, man. Like, we know what he did. We know what he did against Dadashev, so I wasn't denying none of that. I just thought what I seen from Ergashev was gonna be, the boxer that eliminates the power. And we've been putting a lot of stock into this, the boxer beats the puncher, but lately we ain't been seeing that. Lately we ain't been seeing the boxer beats the puncher. I think it's the highly gifted or the great boxer can fuck with the puncher.
I mean,
But
Crawford was the boxer, bro.
Oh my, no, I don't think that because
Tank is the boxer.
Crawford had more power than Earl. We know that he was on a 10 fight knockout streak. Earl wasn't doing that. So who was really the puncher?
Earl was knocking
Who
out.
was the puncher?
Earl, the man that's been knocking out higher level names.
No, the man that was on a knockout streak.
Nah.
Was the puncher.
Nah, the dude that was knocking
Bottom
out.
line.
The dude that was breaking faces.
Was.
The dude that was breaking faces. There's an argument for both.
When he went against who you say is the puncher in Earl, he did the same thing. Knocked him down 3 times and ended the fight. So, like, Crawford looks like the puncher in that scenario. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And then we had Beterbiev and Gosdick. I think the time thing really just fucks with your head because Gosdick was in the big 3. It was him, Bivol, and Beterbiev. And we wanted all of them to scrap with each other until Beterbiev took him out the way early. And I think Beterbiev and Bivol still is the biggest fight in boxing. Canelo and Benavidez is a close second, but it's still that Bivol and Beterbiev. But yeah, man, Matias most definitely he's a contender for the baddest man in boxing. I can tell you that. And I don't know if Dev is fucking with him. You feel me? Like I just said, we seen the boxers not get the better of the punchers lately. How do you see Dev neutralizing that power?
Didn't you just see Shakur? In his words,
I sent a counter too. I sent a counter too. In his words, what?
In his words, he outboxed him with one hand versus a puncher. I don't know what you're talking about. We see it every day. You just ignoring it.
No, we're not going to call Santos the puncher, man.
Catterall didn't just outbox the puncher in Linares?
We talking, Ness, when I'm talking about punchers, I'm talking about Benavidez, Tank, Beterbiev, Crawford, real power. You know what I'm saying?
So Jay Billy,
real power,
listen to what you're
Linares.
saying. Listen to what you're saying. You saying, Ness, we haven't seen boxers, lose to the. I mean, we haven't seen punchers lose to the boxers lately. And then your examples are all dudes that haven't even, taken any losses.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? But that's real power though. That's real power. And then we got some guys because I went for Andre too. I'll eat my crow on that. I thought Andre was going to be the boxer to neutralize that power. He was putting hands on Benavidez, but like we seen in the Matias fight, once Benavidez starts putting his hands on him, man, it's different. It's different, man. You need some power to equalize that power. You feel me? It can't just be the boxer. It can't just be the jab, staying on the outside. You feel me? Slipping punches because some of them punches gonna get through. You feel me? And I think a lot of the things with the punchers is the punch resistance. I don't think we put a lot of, we don't give a lot of credit to the punch resistance because when you got somebody walking you down, still throwing them power punches is different. even when you boxing them, even when you throwing that jab, keeping them at bay, trying to. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, you're going to have to fight him because he's forcing it. So, you know, a great night of boxing, man. And I feel, let me talk about this Katie Taylor and Sky Nicholson shit. Because I don't even think that Sky Nicholson fight should have been stopped. Shorty didn't even go down. You feel me? Like, I feel
And
like
went
they
10
stopped
rounds
it.
with a heavier girl than Michaela Mann
Like,
didn't.
what the fuck are we doing? That's why nobody wants to go over there and fight. Chantel knocked down Katie. Why didn't they call the knockdown? Why didn't the ref say
Use
anything about all
replay.
the holding she was doing? You said they used replay?
No, why didn't they use the replay?
Like, shit, we need something. And then the ref up here smiling after the fight, like, you feel me? Like, I did my girl a good favor. Like, what they really trying to do? Like, we don't see the play. And they wonder why people don't want to go over there and fight. You know, man, y'all keep on putting in that work. I'm going to tap back in and somebody say something.
You got it. Mike Jerry, did I go to you?
Like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Nah.
You got it.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna cook for a second. First thing I want to talk about, man, is that horrendous referee job that was done yesterday in that Katie Taylor and that Katie and Cameron fight, man. That referee needs to be reprimanded. Katie held the whole fight, headbutts running in with her head, and Cameron had no fucking chance of winning that fight in Dublin, Ireland, man. That was horrible. I was watching it with casuals, and they was just like, yo, like it was like this is the reason why I don't even watch boxing and shit like that. Because of stuff like that. It was horrible. And on top of that, one thing I noticed, these Olympians are biased towards other Olympians, man. It is sickening, man. I was just like, I couldn't watch it anymore, man. I had to shut that fight off, man, because of what was happening, man. Secondly, Devin Haney is doing something right, man. This dude hasn't even fought yet, and they already matching him up against somebody else, man. The kid is doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing. He needs to keep doing it. He needs to keep doing his thing. Shakur should have took the fight, period, man. I don't care nothing about that amateur shit you done did in the amateurs, man. About those belts that you done caught in the previous 2 divisions that you're in. And he's now in his 2nd division. He's fighting for a championship belt. And he's fighting a killer, too. So let's not forget that. I used to have some hate in my heart for Canelo, man. But that man is doing his thing, man. And people constantly trying to match him up with other people, the next boogeyman, so on and so forth. Like you said, man, this dude got 60-something fights, man. A ton of wear and tear. He's been carrying the sport on his back, and they still won't get this man his credit for what he's done in the sport of boxing, man. And it's ridiculous, man. It's getting sickening. And they don't do that to their favorite fighter. Andrade, I seen something about someone said that he didn't, like his style hasn't changed since the amateurs. And with that point said, like, he does have an amateur style, even though he was a champion, he didn't have those big time fights, and you can see it when it went into fucking Benavidez, who's a bigger fighter that's coming down in weight, that's not coming up in weight. I don't see any fighter coming up in weight messing with Benavidez at all in that stuff. And so it would be great for him to fight Canelo, but he's done a great job at carving his way out in the sport of boxing, and he's found his niche just like Haney has, just like Tank has. Those guys are doing their thing. Haney said when he captured a belt that he's going to stand on business. And he's been standing on business ever since, man. He's been fighting nothing but dogs and that stuff. And the other guys that wouldn't let him in now left out in the field, and now they whining because he won't give them what they want, like what they want and that stuff like that. Take what he gives you and beat the man. And that's my call.
All right, champ. Appreciate you on the check-in. We going out to a couple super chats here. We got Punchlines. Bro said GIF. I don't know what that was from. And we got Cesar Bautista, $2. Monstro versus Munguia in Mexico. Winner gets Canelo. I like it, but I don't think he needs to go through any more hoops. I think he did everything. Fighting the dude Canelo didn't want to fight. Called him a horrible fighter. He fought common opponent in, Keller Plant. Those are enough. $10. Shout out to Victor with the $10 super chat. No words, just showing love. We put the flex emoji, 100 emoji, thumbs up emoji. So I hope that helps you guys hit the thumbs up as well. We want the algorithm to know that we trying to get this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans so that they can call in, give us their opinions on the big fight and every fight. And we don't only talk fights, but we talk all the business of boxing, every ins and out. We're here twice a day, every day. So continue to join us. We're going out to, on Discord, El Cubano, Terraplanista.
Yo, what's up?
What is up?
Yo, man, I agree with you 100% on the Canelo thing, man. Like, you know me, man. I've been calling in for a long time. And I was always a Canelo detractor. I was like, yo, fight this guy, fight Lara, fight Trout. I was asking him to fight Trout. I remember that time. I remember him asking him to fight Golovkin, asking him to fight all these guys, right? And yeah, he put some shit at 155 every once in a while. But, bro, we asked him to fight so many people. And I know that's exactly what's going to happen. If he fights Benavidez, I don't think he's going to beat Benavidez. But let's say he beats Benavidez. If he were to beat him, right? They're going to be jumping on David Morrell next, right? And they're going to be like, oh, Canelo should fight David Morrell if he's not going to retire. Or he should fight this guy, bro. They should fight each other. That's what they should do. And prove without a doubt that you are all the contenders on the Canelo should fight each other and prove without a doubt that you are 100% that there's going to be no guy after that. And then we're going to ask Canelo to fight you. You know what I mean? When you prove without a doubt that there's no other boogeyman. Because I can already smell it on this David Benavidez. I ain't falling for this bullshit. I can already hear it. He didn't mention David Morrell once. He was talking about Bivol. If he does get the fight with Canelo and he does win, and yeah, congrats to him, he's going to dog David Morrell and say that he can't make 168 and go to 175 for the big fights, kind of like what Crawford's doing to Boots Fennis. So no, I ain't falling for that shit, bro. I'm not detracting Canelo no more. I'm not gonna go jump on Benavidez' dick. If he wants me to jump on his dick, tell him to fight Morrell. Prove without a doubt that you're a real boogeyman. All the bullshit I've been hearing people say about why Benavidez beats this guy, why Benavidez will be better BF, why he beat people. All this stuff that you say, you know it's not true when you talk about Morrell. Because Morrell is just as big as this guy. He won't be able to weight bully because we all know Mexican style stands for weight bullying. He won't be able to weight bully Morrell. Morrell's bigger, longer than this guy, and a better boxer with a better pedigree. And if you're going to shit on Morrell and say, oh, bro, he ain't done shit, he only got 10 fights, then you better shit on Al Heyman because I don't see you shitting on Al Heyman. You're talking about Bob Arum, top rank, that Teofimo's only getting offered 1.5 million. At least Teofimo got a career. Teofimo the same age as David Benavidez, David Morrell, with the worst amateur pedigree. Like David Morrell has a better amateur pedigree than Teofimo ever did. But Teofimo has a way better career. He was way better managed. And even if you say he ain't popular, he's way more popular than David Morrell at the same age, with a world pedigree. Why is David Morrell being brought up so incredibly bad? Because I know ain't Morrell ducking. It's because Al Heyman sucks, bro. Al Heyman got prospects fighting twice a year. When I was growing up watching boxing, only Mayweather fought twice a year. Everybody else fought 3-4 times. Only Mayweather got that. Now everybody just fights twice a year. Then I used to be an Al Heyman dick rider, and I thought he was doing great. But the facts are he's the worst thing to ever happen to boxing. He's ruined more careers than anybody else.
Man, I know that call is going to get some people to call in, and maybe me saying this will change their mind. And that's not what I want to do, because I don't want to help them beat you, but you can't get mad that David Morrell isn't bigger than what he is. There is no popular Cuban at all. He doesn't exist. He isn't there yet. If you want to meet the first Cuban that can be a pay-per-view star, legitimately, his name is Lorenzo Medina, and you have to get behind him, but he's Cuban-American, but he's a heavyweight, and he is the Latino version of James Toney. He will give you what you want, and he can potentially cross over. This is him on the back. We ain't gonna let that music play and flag us, but this him on the pad work. Look at the lateral movement. Look at the combinations. He is David Benavidez at heavyweight. He's not the biggest heavyweight, and that's why he goes by the name The Giant Killer. He wants Jared. He wants Richard Torres now. So I say all that to say this. Casamayor, never been a pay-per-view star, never been popular. Gamboa, never been a pay-per-view star, never been, popular. They never even had headline fights in Miami or in anywhere where Cubans dominate. There are no Cubans. Laura, only pay-per-view fight was Canelo, and because he disrespected Canelo in front of plenty Latino media and forced that fight. But after Laura, Kevin Brown, Joshua Franco. Wait, is it Franco? Yeah, I think it's like Joshua Franco. Something like that. There's another Joshua that was a Cuban. Like, we just don't have Cuban stars. They just don't exist. The other pay-per-view guy as a B-side, again, whenever I say that a Cuban got on pay-per-view, he was a B-side. Ugas was a B-side both times. Mayor was a B-side to Bradley. Laura B-side to Canelo. So it's unfair to say that Al is bad when nobody been able to do anything with Cubans. Like right now, we got a Cuban that actually beat Shakur. He's not a pay-per-view star. He's not bigger than Laura. And I mean Robise. He's got a gold medal like your boy, you say Morel has, right? So I don't even know. But he's not a pay-per-view star. Regendow, he beat the shit out of Donaire. No disrespect to my boy Donaire and Rachel, but like he did that shit 30 years ago, and he's not a star. Like, we need Lorenzo. It has to be a dude that knows how to speak both English and Spanish, and a dude that's gonna push the envelope. Ugas was always too humble. Casamayor actually had the characteristics. He had the gold medal, but I don't know what happened to Casamayor, man. Cubans also had a bad rap amongst the general public. Don't forget to tell the people that they were known for boring fighters. That didn't change until Gamboa and Laura. Before that, Cubans were known as boring fighters in this sport. So let's just educate. Borough City E, what up? Yeah, Lorenzo could be small, but that's why he's the giant killer. But get behind him now. Don't try to jump on the bandwagon later. Borough City E, what up? You might have to jump out, jump back in. We going out to Brandon.
Hello.
Yep.
Hello. What up, Ness? Yeah. So this fight, this Benavidez Andre fight was pretty good actually. I honestly feel bad for Andre because he got his like stuff pushed back. Like I don't want to use curse words, but he pretty much went in there, thought he was big and tough and strong, but it turned out in reality when it came down to the real match, couldn't really withstand any of Benavidez's punches because Benavidez just kept literally walking him down using the high guard and swinging basically. And by the way, as he was swinging, mind you, this guy probably used the most hardest pullback of his right hook or of his right arm just to use that at full force to Andre. So that's why I said I feel bad for Andre because he had to withstand those punches. But that's what he does. He's a professional boxer. So, but I just feel bad because if someone's like in that position, like I don't know how somebody would block some of those things. Like I don't know how I'm trying to picture of it. Like you think Canelo would block some of those things? I don't really think he would be able to do that. Honestly, I think Benavidez right now is probably the best middleweight right now. I don't know. Maybe he's better than Canelo, man. I'm looking for somebody to dethrone Canelo. I'm looking for. So we want to see that next, bro. To be honest, that's probably everybody's like top 5 list of fantasy fights. Like there's a top 5 list of fantasy fights, that Andre fight, or sorry, that Benavidez fight and that Canelo fight is probably one up there. And then if Benavidez wins, he's a throwing Canelo. He's probably on Canelo's level, not really on Canelo's level, but he's a beast of a fighter. He's huge. Like the guy, he hits hard. Like I like hard hitters because that's kind of how I am. I like hitters that sort of resemble me when I fight. So it was enjoyable, man. It wasn't like the Shakur fight at all. It was like the complete opposite of the Shakur fight. You know what I mean? So, but it was great. And
how was it opposite? How was it opposite from the Shakur fight?
Yeah, it was opposite because of the fact that Shakur did not really push towards his opponent, rather than on this fight, the Benavidez actually pushed towards Andre as much as possible during the rounds to wear him down. So there were some resemblances there, but there were also some opposite things that were happening that made the fight more enjoyable to watch and better to watch overall. And it's all because of the way that Benavidez approached the fight itself to begin with, and then during the 12 rounds.
Appreciate you checking in, champ. We got Oscar. Ooh, all right. We got Art.
What's good?
What up?
Man, hold on. Let me put this TV on me. Man, where all these David Morrell fans come from? Where all these Canelo fans trying to throw David Morrell on Benavidez?
You know how it is. They got to build up roadblocks. You know how it go.
Man, but the next time somebody call in, ask them who was David Morrell's last opponent, and I bet they ain't gonna answer. Well, so I feel like that's the weakest stuff you can ever do. Benavidez done cleaned the division out as best he could, more than any other Canelo opponents. But he don't deserve to fight. Caleb Plant deserved to fight. Billy Joe deserved to fight. John Ryder deserved to fight. All them dudes deserve to fight, but Benavidez don't. I don't see how that makes sense. Like somebody got to make that make sense to me. Andre chased Canelo 3 divisions. He took out Canelo dirty work, and he still can't get the fight. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Stop playing. Benavidez put on a show last night. You know what I'm saying? He ran through Andre. You know what I'm saying? I never thought Andre was that good, but he still was avoided. I will admit he was avoided to a certain extent. You feel me? But I gotta give Benavidez his credit. And these dudes at 140, man, they scared of Matias, man. Like it's a lot of contenders. I think Matias probably fight Michelle Rivera next. I think that's kind of what that was leading into. But it's a lot of contenders that ain't trying to fight him. You know what I'm saying? My boy Gary Anton Russell, I feel like he could get the fight on go, but he ain't. I ain't seen him. You know what I'm saying? Evans Rodriguez, Brandon Lee, all them dudes. You know what I'm saying? But he is right there. He need opponents. You feel me? Ain't nobody trying to fight him. So, but if you want to be undisputed or unified, you gonna have to run through him. You feel me? Like he said last night. If you want to come through this division, you got to run through Matias. So. But that's my
but
call.
he said more than that. I screen shared it. Like he specifically called Tio a coward. Don't know why, but he specifically called Tio a coward, and then said, Haney, Gervonta, Prograis, if you want this belt, here it is. And then after that said, obviously, the Coliseum in Puerto Rico is where he desires to fight next. Borough City E. If you're watching this on YouTube,
Yo,
smash that thumbs
can you
up.
hear me?
I hear you. I hear you.
All right, correct. Yeah, man. Man, I was sitting on that motherfucker so long, man. Some of the callers actually called in and said the shit I was gonna say, but I will say this. Um, One of them was like the only ones got the chance at beating Matias was Devin and Shakur. I'm gonna be 1,000, man. I'm getting a little iffy on the Shakur thing, man. I like Tank more than I like Shakur. I feel like Devin got the chance to outbox him, but I feel like when the fight do get a little ugly, and it will, because it's not gonna be a clean, pretty fight. Fight Matias, it will get ugly. I feel like Devin more prepared for that fight, and Tank got the power to withstand that fight more so than Shakur. Like, you know what I mean? I just don't see it. He's showing me, man, like I ain't gonna say I ain't gonna say he chinny, but I just feel like he ain't really with. He ain't got that. He's starting to feel like he don't got that dog in him, like how we might have thought he had once before. But
who?
With Shakur.
Oh.
No, trust me, we know Matias got the dog. We know he is the dog. What you call it? I want to see. I want to see Matias get in some of these fights, but see, the reason I think he go get avoided is because you got to remember, T.O. won that Lanil belt, man. Like that Lanil belt, that offset everything. You damn near, you're not officially undisputed, but when you get that Lanil, you the man. And that's all that is. That the man who had it was undisputed. He got beat, and the man who holding it now, he is considered, even though he's not undisputed, you could look at him as undisputed because he beat the man in the division, the real man. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think they're gonna ice Matias out, man. I think they're gonna ice Matias out, man. Like, I would love if Devin tried to go out box, because I think Devin could 1-2 him to death and step around him and smother him, hold him from time to time. I mean, it's a part of boxing. He can make it a boring fight, but he could win it. You know what I mean? I can see Tank sleeping him. All that taking them punches look good and all, but taking some shit from Tank is a whole nother ball game. I really could see Tank sleeping them. Yeah, because you just can't keep running down on Tank like that, throwing the same type of combinations. Like, it was no footwork. I mean, he was kind of in and out. Hey, remember I had that counter from last night? You said no stacking. I couldn't stack my counter. I'm good to go or what?
It may feel like it's your time.
Go for it.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like Tank can knock him out. You can't just keep walking down on Tank. You gonna have to mix it up and show Tank different looks to kind of confuse him. Cause like if you keep doing the same thing and he get a beat to what you're doing, you realize could be walking into a motherfucking landmine. And he got real life fight changing power that
I mean, but
Matias
so do
just ain't never
Matisse.
felt before.
And who says Tank felt Matisse type power?
He hasn't. He hasn't.
And Tank
He
already
hasn't.
made
But
it
listen,
clear
he
at 40.
felt Ryan type power, and Ryan type power is concussive.
Yeah, but he felt Barrios' power and made it clear that he ain't want to be at 40. So why would he go to 40 to fight a more dangerous puncher?
Who's bigger? Ain't Barrios bigger than Matias?
He ain't got more knockouts than Matias. He ain't never looked
No,
as
he don't.
dangerous
He
as
just,
Matias.
I mean, he don't got more knockouts, but he is a little bigger, and like he a little bit different. Like he gave Tank problems because he was boxing Tank head off. Like Matias coming in that motherfucker, some hard straight shots, and he coming in there with uppercuts and kind of he takes a step to the side, but he all up in you. And being all up in Tank ain't the smartest thing to do because you fighting the more compact, smaller man, which means he could get the leverage he need on shorter shots, and you can't because you longer and taller. You see what I'm saying? Once Tank get on the inside, like you gotta get that won't be like the rest of his opponents where it's long arms, long range. He can keep powering his way through. Like Tank small and compact, and you keep smothering him, you could smother yourself right into a big ass shot that you can't see coming because he's so small. Yeah, I mean, like I can see that happening, but I can see him beating the hell out Tank. Matias ain't not the player. That's a 50-50 fight to me. Matias is a real player now. And as far as Benavidez,
bruh, 50-50 is wild right now. Like Matias is and will be the biggest man and puncher Tank has ever faced. To say that's
So
don't
you like?
know.
So what you saying? What you saying? You giving? What you like?
I'm
Matias way
saying
more
that
than you
fight.
like
I'm
Tank?
saying that fight ain't happening. That
Oh
dude.
yeah,
That dude been
we
over
know
there.
Tank ain't fighting him.
That dude been over there forever, and Tank ain't even said his name. His trainers ain't even mentioned him, and everything we heard from the Tank side is 140 is too big at this point. So they ain't about to run to that smoke fire.
They not. They not. I think what Mike was saying. I want to get on what Mike was saying earlier too, but he left. I don't care what he said. I feel like Benavidez is a run straight through. Goddamn. What's his name, man? The Russian at 175. What's his name again?
Better be.
Better be. I feel like he'll run straight through Better be like a chainsaw. Man, I saw Anthony Yard hurting him. And I saw Anthony Yard hurting him and catching him with nice shit. Anthony Yard don't got the hand speed or the output of Benavidez, man.
Exactly. But
Like
they
I
called me
feel like he
crazy.
would stop him easily in 7. I give it
That
about.
is your bell. That is your bell. But they called me crazy. They forgot about that Yard fight, man. They forgot about that Yard fight. Punchlines $5. Offer Kenny Sims the Matisse fight. See if he turned it down, cause he won't. Let's see, man, cause somehow Michelle Rivera is the rumor. Like I hit up Jermaine Ortiz Peoples because he works with Michelle. He answered, but I've been on the show. Counterpunch, C-Dub.
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
Hey, this what's up, man. Shout out to BV, man. Damn, I wish Mike would have stayed on, but Andrade, man, he's still the boogie, man. To Manguilla, don't jump off the bridge. I see people in the chat, people he's still the boogie man to some people, man. Some ant is still a monster to some shit. Andrade came to fight. I don't know what people want to see. People saying they rather have Shakur win and the minimal engagement, evading for 12 rounds, snooze fest, or a person that came to fight. Like when people say Plant held on for dear life. He wasn't as changing like Andrade was, but I will say that's maybe where he went wrong a little bit. He maybe fell in love with the success he was having. He won 3 rounds on my card, with the third round, I think was a swing round, but he could have got on his bike at that point, and let's just drag the fight out a little bit, you know. But he arguably won 3 rounds, so he went out on this shit. What people want to see, David a Mexican monster. David been a monster. Now he got to fight like people saying Bivol or Beat a Beef. They could let the Canelo shit go, man. Canelo not fighting David, man. He told y'all he not fighting the Mexican. He told y'all that, and then he had to go back on that because people was on him. He act like he don't hear people when he say, when reporters say, "Hey, is David gonna get the fight?" He act like he don't hear him. He act like he don't speak English or Spanish. He be like, huh? And make them they had to repeat themselves. If Vegas dropped the odds,
horrible fighter.
Right. If Vegas dropped the odds right now, man, that Canelo vacates, what you think it'll be, Ness? Negative 800, negative 1100?
Nah.
Man, shit.
It
Get
won't
out
be.
of
It
here,
won't be
man.
minus money that he vacates.
Man, get out of here. All right,
Honestly,
man, that's good money.
there's not a bigger fight for him. Like,
okay,
at the end of the day,
you right.
bro, like
You right.
Canelo's making more money than Floyd per fight. Like, yeah, Floyd got those anomaly fights where he made hundreds of millions, but like he making 50 million a fight plus, bro. Like, you need a dance
You right.
partner.
And the Mexican Monster on Cinco de Mayo.
That's
What's
big.
a bigger day, man? Or
I can't
Independence
tell you what's the bigger
September.
date. I can't tell you what's the bigger date, but either or date.
Yeah,
Either or date.
Either or, man. But
And truth be
so
told, I won't be mad at. Do I want it next? Yeah, but I'm not mad if Canelo fighting Jaime then Benavidez, bro. It just
I'm not mad at that either. I'm not mad at that
he
either.
did, man.
So,
He been doing this shit for so long, you can't get mad.
Right. That's what they say, and that's what I say too. He can retire now and still be in the Hall of Fame. So and then he proved, he proved me wrong. And let me get through right quick. He did prove me wrong, and he did the 168 without no clauses. So I hope he proved me wrong again. Ness, if you are a friend of Devin Haney, keep him away from Matias. If you're a friend or a fan, all the fans of Devin Haney, keep him away from Matias, man. You know that boxing shit
Come
it
on,
works,
man. You
and
can't give you
you compare him to Mayweather.
can't give you any free time when you're talking nonsense.
It's like what Roger Mayweather say. May he rest in peace. They don't know shit about boxing. So
I got you, Floyd. Don't you worry about it. Davidian, what up? Davidian.
What's good, guys?
Yo? Davidian? My man sounded like he had a voice changer. Jay Swift.
1 2 1 2.
What up?
Can you hear me? Yo.
We hear you.
Okay. Exact. All the winners on the card except for Andre. I picked Andre, but he lost. And I to be honest with you, when they say
You ain't about that life and got a lot of me, nigga.
My bad.
It was a great fight. It was not nothing like the Shakur and Garcia fight. This
What?
was crazy.
His name is Delos Santos, but I get you, man.
Delos Santos, I'm sorry.
It made you
Oscar De
forget
Los Santos.
shit.
Yeah, because it wasn't really a fight to me. That was like a track meet. But this fight was really a fight. I was like, look, this man was don't play with me. This dude was really trying to beat David Benavidez, and I found a newfound respect for David because he's not your average boxer. I mean, the last time I seen a boxer look like him was, I think, what's that boy from Brooklyn?
What boy?
The tall dude from Brooklyn. He beat damn, I can't remember his name, but it'll come to me in a minute. Riddick Bowe. The last time I seen somebody that tall with that much skill, that was like back when Riddick Bowe was fighting.
Who you comparing to Bo?
David Benavidez.
Just height, you saying? Because Bo
Right.
was
Well,
a heavyweight.
Right, but I'm just saying, tall like that, and with combinations. He's not just a jabber 1-2. This dude got combinations coming out the ass. This dude will hit you with everything, and even on the inside, he can fight on the inside, hitting you with uppercuts and left hooks to the body, or left hooks to the head. This dude is really, really the complete fighter, and I've seen him fight before, but I was like, nah, he's got a flaw somewhere. But no, he's 26 now. Is that right? He's 26.
See.
And to be that polished at 26, it's going to take a long time for somebody to whoop on him. It's going to take a while. And because he's middleweight, he's not heavyweight. Because then we could always push Tyson Fury on him. We can't do that. You got to make the weight to get in the ring with David. And I like it. I like boxing, and he's boxing. I like it. I bet on Demetrius, but that just wasn't. He had a better day. I think, like somebody said, when you move up in weight, it's harder to beat the person that moves down in weight to meet him at that same weight class, and it's true. Also, y'all talking about Devin Haney, man. Look, Devin Haney don't run. Devin Haney can stand in front of any boxer and not move back and still don't get hit with as many punches. He's very elusive. His bob and weave is immaculate. So stop talking about it. Eventually, he gonna start popping niggas like real, having some real pop. But right now, he don't got to run. He don't have to be a track star. He can stand right in front of you, and you still couldn't hit him. So anyway, that's my call. Happy holidays to everybody. Peace and blessings to you, Ness, Danny. All right?
Yep.
I'm gone.
You gone. Yo, shout out to Benavidez. This suit is dope. Dope suit, man. All the G's for the motherfucking Gucci. Look nice, though. Davidian, what up? What up? Unmute, unmute. Yo. Davidian, 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 Davidian. David the Kid, David the Kid, David the Kid. Case is not Davidian. David the Kid, David the Kid. You got to unmute that mic. It says muted right there. You're muted. All right. Jump out, jump back in, champ. That's all I can tell you. Gaming Despair. What's up? Gotta unmute on Twitter, Gaming Despair. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. And don't forget to subscribe to the show. Right now, we're at 184,219. Need you to help me get to that goal of 1 million subscribers.
Hey, what's up, Ness?
What up?
By the way, it paused a little bit when you invite somebody, so that's why, I didn't unmute. I'm late. But, I gained a lot of respect for Benavidez. I wasn't sure how I was going to deal with Andrade Boo Boo, right? Because Boo Boo's slick. And you know what? I kind of respect Benavidez giving actually Andrade a chance to fight because he's been calling out big fights for a long time and nobody, would give him a call. But Benavidez is like, all right, let's do it. But man, dog, I ain't gonna lie. Benavidez was looking like Kraven the Hunter, man, from Spider-Man, dog. Like, no joke, man. I could see in his eyes, like, he was basically like hunting him down. He knew exactly what was gonna happen. And you know what? I gotta respect him, and I don't think Canelo's gonna take that fight, to be honest with you, with Benavidez. I think it's just too much of a risk, but you know what? It should be a great fight if it does happen. If not, rematch Bevo or whatever, But I feel like Canelo's like stuck right now because he literally only has two options: either avenge the loss like he promised the people, or take on Benavidez. Man, that's just what it is. I don't care if it's Cinco de Mayo. I don't care if it's Independence Day, Mexican Independence Day. I really don't care. But you know what, man? That's a fight we should deserve to watch. Oh, and by the way, shout out to Katie Taylor for becoming undisputed 2-time. All right, that's all I got to say. That's thank you for having me on.
All right, brother. Appreciate you calling in. Short and sweet, getting to the point. If you're watching this on YouTube, we need you to subscribe. We're going out to Dom on the check-in. What is up?
Yo, what up, Ness? What up, Ness?
What up with you?
Yeah, it was, I watched the fight. It was the main event was decent. I feel like David really imposed himself, did it better than I maybe thought it'd be. He was sort of able to just cancel out anything Andrade had going for him, and I don't know. It just I was a little impressed by him. I'm not gonna lie, but still, he was getting caught, and Canelo's punches I think got some more power behind it, and he got caught clean a few times, and his chin remained during that fight, but we'll see if he does get that Canelo fight if he's gonna hold up as well. He might try to push his body a little bit more to have even better size advantage. His speed looked okay, but yeah, I mean, Canelo probably has him edged out on just about anything, but just pure will maybe could get David a good fight against Canelo. I don't know, but yeah, the rest of the fights weren't really special at all. Charlo had I knew Jose might just lay down for him, and he sort of did, and the whole production wasn't good. We were waiting a long time, and yeah, shout out to Steven doing his talking, but we appreciated that TBV, but just a bad production. Showtime's got to go. We're not gonna be looking forward to this last one. If this one's the bar, it's probably gonna be even worse. Yeah, overall, it's just a decent fight. I wasn't mad that I spent my time doing that compared to maybe that Shakur fight. But yeah, that's it for me, Ness. Thanks for holding it down. Been listening all day. Been going about my thing. So appreciate you. Take it easy.
Appreciate you, man. Ain't no show without y'all, man. So thank you for calling in. I got Big Bay Quinn. Oh yeah. Big Bay, what up? Yo, somebody was just calling in asking about you. Like, yo, what was the tall dude from the fight party? Big Bay, what up? That's crazy.
Yo, what's poppin'? How you, bro?
I'm living. How are you?
I'm good.
Good
I'm
to
real
hear
good,
it.
actually. I'm happy. David Benavidez and Demetrius Andre saved boxing. Shakur almost killed it, bro. That was sad. I was at the Shakur Stevenson fight. I really feel like we need to file a class action lawsuit against Top Rank in order to get everybody who paid for that fight their money back.
Yes! Yes! I mean, it was
Personally.
free. It was free. All we could get is our subscription back.
Yeah, but for the people who paid to be there, like me, felt, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was booing from round 1 to 12, right? You feel me? We should get paid, and like, you know, everybody, we all left horse from booing all night long. Like, and it was a work night. We had to go to work the next morning. You know how mad, you know what I'm saying, that I was the whole weekend. So like, I appreciate Demetrius, Andre, and Benavidez for holding it down. And honestly, like, that whole card was stacked. It was a great night of boxing. My only question is if and when hopefully that fight happened with Canelo and Benavidez. But if that fight happened, what you think the bookie's gonna have it? Like, who gonna be the favy and who gonna be,
I mean,
you know what I'm saying,
Canelo
the
gonna be a
underdog?
favorite. Canelo gonna be a favorite, but it's gonna be tight. They obviously gonna make it like the way Crawford Earl was.
Oh, it's gonna be mad tight. So like, you ain't really winning too much if you bet either way.
Hell no, they ain't fucking around, man.
Cause
Unless
I
they
can't
fuck up.
tell personally.
I can't. I'm sure there's some odds out there. I'm sure there's some sort of fantasy odds right out there. Cause shit, Ngannou Fury had odds before that shit was a thing. So like, I'm sure some odds is out there.
Right. I just wonder how Benavidez gonna take Canelo punches because Canelo throw power punches only, and I wonder the other way around how Canelo gonna take Benavidez punches.
Yo,
It
that
might
fight
be,
ain't gonna be good for Canelo. He don't throw enough punches. That one punch shit at a time ain't gonna work for David. He gonna be
I
able to
don't know. We
block them
gotta
shits. He
see.
gonna be able to catch them shits. You
Yeah, he a
gotta
big dude. He might eat them shits, but we don't know
Andre
yet though.
Andre has success because he threw 4 punch combination, and even that shit was zero success. That shit didn't even affect him.
Yeah, hopefully that shit happen. Like, hopefully that shit happen next, for real. Then, like, cause 2023 was a great year for boxing. We had a lot of fights that we wanted. So if 2024 resembles this in any way, bro, then boxing might be able to get their shit back, especially with PBC figuring out their situation. Boxing might be able to get their shit back. I thought it was over after that Shakur shit, but nah, we good. We good. We good.
All right, champ. Man, I
All
don't
right,
see
yo.
no odds for this shit. That's crazy, yo. Somebody got the odds. Send them to me. I don't see. That's shocking that they ain't got nothing up there for us yet. Trey, Omaha, what up?
Yo,
We hear you.
what up with you, Nash?
Chilling.
No show for Danny, I see. But hey, man, let's talk about it real quick. I loved the fight last night. That was amazing. That was
Yes!
hey,
Yes!
yeah. We got to hear that one more time, cause hey, man, I gotta say, like, for any boxers that's watching this podcast right now as we speak, that's how you go out with a bang. Like, that's how you go out on your stool. You get what I'm saying? Like, on your pedestal, because like, man, you think about it, Andrade gave it everything he had. He does kind of have like an amateur style. Like, I don't know. I don't think he couldn't touch Benavidez with that little shit that he was doing. And then like from rounds 1 through 6, all that extra movement, all that extra like that touching and like he was trying to swim and and get wet without getting wet or whatever it's called, but it was just too much for him. And Benavidez is a big guy, but that dude is definitely a 75-pounder. I want to see him and Bivol. That'd be nice. It's obviously time to give him Canelo. Like it's no more. There's no more to talk about. There's no other fight that the fans want to see. I mean, you heard the arena last night, and then I don't mean to say this, but I ain't really like what average boxing fans said about Benavidez last night on the immediate reaction. Because, like I said, Ness, I'll go back. I'll go back and watch every TBV podcast show. Man, I kind of don't like that. Like, I felt like Benavidez just he fought the same fight that he had with Bud pretty much. He just didn't get stopped that time. You feel me? But I don't know, man. I don't like that he said that Benavidez kind of looked bad and he was this and he was that. I liked how Benavidez looked. That was a good fight. Charlo definitely Big Charlo is way better than Little Charlo for sure. For sure. Not trying to be biased or nothing. For him to be out that long and still fight that good, that well, I should say. I was impressed. I liked it. I liked it. But other than that, shout out TBV, shout out Ness, shout out Danny, shout out everybody that's calling in, being a member, all that, man. They appreciate it. We appreciate it. Keep doing what y'all doing, man. I'm out.
Omaha, stand up. Appreciate you on the check-in. Let me try my good friend, LV Slugger. What up? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to give me a subscribe and a thumbs up. LV, we hear you.
TBV, yeah, man. Nice night of boxing, man. Definitely a nice night of boxing. Great card. You know, yeah, man. I definitely enjoyed that with Hector Garcia doing what he was able to. Him losing, you know what I'm saying? Not able to do, but him losing, man, that was crazy. Lamont Roach being a world champion, finally getting to where he was trying to get to. He been doing it for years. This boxing shit, and he finally paid off. So I'm disappointed in Hector performance. It may be the layoff coming off that knockout, lost the Tank, but no excuses, man. That he lost. Shout out to Lamont Roach. Uh, but TS is looking like that man at 140, man. He's definitely looking like one of those top. He is the top one of them top guys. He's a champion, IBF champion, so he's definitely doing this thing. But I still see the where I think Devin can get him, man. It's gonna be definitely a tough fight, but I think as long as Devin can keep that jab working and just keep from exchanging, I think Devin can definitely get him and claim undisputed at 140 if he trying to go that Bud route. You know what I'm saying? If he can do that same thing what he was able to do at 135 by knocking off every champion at 140, man, that'll be a great you know what I'm saying accomplishment, especially with T.O. doing. I'm not sure exactly what he got going on, but he had to go through him as well. So I'll save him for last because I think that'll be a big fight, big pay-per-view fight, Devin and T.O. But yeah, shout out Matias. He definitely looked good, looking like one of those guys at 140, man. And Jamal back, big Charlo, he back, did what he was at to do. Shout out Benavidez able to last the whole 10 rounds. He last the whole Bud being the only guy to stop that man. You know what I mean? But Jamal doing what he had to do. Working that jab and we you talking about Canelo. I think the Jamal fight, Canelo is more 50-50 than Benavidez, man. Well, after what Benavidez showed us last night, man, I got Benavidez versus Canelo. I know it's might be too early, you know what I'm saying? But if they ever make that fight, man, I got Benavidez all day. Like he's definitely that output, his length, how he's able to do what he's doing. He knocked off Andrade, an undefeated two-division champion. You know what I'm saying? Been undefeated for a while now, and he just demolished him, man. You know what I mean? I knew it was. I called the stoppage. I thought it maybe probably would have went, a little later. More like the 10 through 12, but he did it a little early, man, and gave us a dominant performance. So shout out to him, man. He deserves that shot to
You ever
Canelo, man.
feel like
I
it's your
don't see
time?
what the hold up is.
But it's
But
not
he
your time.
deserved his shot.
That's the bell, champ. That's the bell. We got Chopper with the counterpunch. Cutting the line on Twitter. What it do?
Yo, man, I'm on the road. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
All right, man. Yeah, man. I watched them fights, bro. I wasn't able to watch that Lamont Roach fight, man. I had to help my pops mount a damn TV, but I watched all the rest of the fights, man. Great fights. That Ergashev and Matias, man. Early on, man, it was I thought Ergashev might have beat him. He was gonna beat him. That's how I felt, but that just goes to show, man, that dude Matias is a beast, bro. After the fight, he said he knew after like the first few rounds he didn't have enough power to knock him out. He just started walking him down. Great fight, bro. And I used to think I was a hardcore boxing fan up until before this fight was announced and we knew what the undercard fights was. I never knew who Matias was, bro. So shout out to y'all for that. You know what I'm saying? But bro, David, fucking beast, bro. I want to say it was like the third or fourth round, he threw a overhand and rocked the shit out of Andre. I don't think I seen an overhand thrown like that. That landed flush and just like he threw it perfect. Like, bro, that dude David is a beast, bro. I feel like the only two fights that anybody want to see with David right now at 168 is either David Morrell or Canelo, bro. I don't care about McGill, fucking what's the dude from New York? Berlanga, I don't give a damn about none of that. Charlo don't have a chance, bro. Leave David alone, bro. He gonna with the performance that he had last night against his Jose. Nah, hell no. I don't want to see that shit, man. He gonna slaughter him. But those are only two fights that I want to see with David next. If he don't move up to 175, if he can't land those two fights, and
Hell no. I ain't letting you
uh,
get that shit off.
what?
What, bruh? Through COVID, all the shit Big Charlo had to say about David. Go get a COVID test.
Yeah.
164. This, that, and the third. All the times
I
they
mean,
met up, Benavidez tried to smack him when they met up. No, 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 no. You can't turn around
okay.
now. Oh, no, 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 no. Come
Yeah. I
on.
mean, yeah. I mean, like as far as if the fight was to be made, man, Charlo don't have a chance, bro. I mean, skill wise, like punch, I don't see him beating David Benavidez at all. Like at all. I mean, that's a good fight for the, you know what I'm saying, for the fans. But Charlo better, he better try to fight Andre or somebody.
Yeah, I got to check my stats, man, because somebody DM me this morning and they said Benavidez beat.
You may feel like it's your time,
Hey,
but
how
it's
that
not your
counterpunch
time.
work? I get a free call
You
too, don't
sure do.
I? Okay. Man, you had a caller, man, that was talking about Tank fighting Matias, bro. I feel like we need to stop making these fantasy matchups with Tank and these 140 pounders, bro. Until he publicly say he moving up, bro. We need to stop putting him with them 140s. Cause he ain't. I don't think he really want that smoke with a 140 pounder. And if he do make a fight with a 140 pounder, he gonna have. You know what I'm saying? He gonna put that weight drain, the weight clause in. You know what I'm saying, bro? He got business to handle at 135. Fight Shakur. If you know what I'm saying, if you don't fight Shakur, get Pitbull back in there for the rematch. I mean, I really don't want to watch that fight again because I feel like he won that fight after watching it again, even though he hurt his hand. But yeah, fight Pitbull or you know what I'm saying, have Devin to come back down after he wins, if he wins against Regis. Y'all gotta stop calling Tank out with these 140s, bro. I don't see him fight nobody at 140 until he say he ready for 140. I just don't see that. But yeah, bro, that's pretty much all I had on great fights last night. Shout out to TBV. You know what I'm saying? Happy holidays to everybody, man.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for rocking out with us and for the support. We got the hater. What it do? Gotta unmute.
First of all,
We hear you.
okay, cool. Hey, shout out TBV. First of all, I want to say thank you all, Heyman. Um, no, I'm just kidding. But yo, Jose Benavidez, the co-main, it was sick. Lamont Roach, I wanted to ask because I heard earlier you thought the punch that he landed, you thought it was dirty, bro?
Of course, it was behind the head clearly, and it was a
Fuck,
hook.
man.
It was a hook. He hooked him with the punch. It's clearly illegal, bro. It's like
When,
they all they had to use was instant replay and actually implement it, not just use the replay to show us how illegal it was.
yeah, the first time I was watching it, I was like, well, it's a knockdown, I guess. But that's whatever. But I wanted to say, Carmel Moulton, he fought after the card, the main event.
Yes.
Did you hear about that?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know. To me personally, I think that's kind of lousy because I had no idea. So like, I just tuned out, didn't get to watch. I wanted to, didn't get to, and I don't know. I just think that's lousy. They should put him like, or at least let us know, hey, he's fighting after. And then another thing is,
shout out to Mayweather Promotions that recorded him ringside, and it seems to be on there. Oh no, this is the old fight. This September 30th. Lord have mercy. Okay, that was September 30th. Let me see if it's in a story. They showing him getting his hands wraps.
Yeah, bro. And
nope.
I don't want to tell millionaires how to do their job or whatever, but fuck, I mean, we should because like we're paying for the content. So, yeah, I just feel like I just wanted to see more of that or anything. And then another thing, the main event, Andrade. Yeah, there was moments, bro, in the beginning where he was landing some combinations where I was like, oh shit, wow. He might do something. But Benavidez, man, he just looks too fucking strong, and
they don't even have a congratulations video on this shit, Lord.
And I think Canelo probably isn't racing in to get in the ring with Benavidez anytime soon. Also, Hergachev versus Matias. See, I don't know anything about Matias. If you want me to be honest, you go through Twitter, you just see a lot of people hyping him up. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna watch this fight. I'm gonna see what's up. Hergachev for like, I'm glad the last caller said it too. He was like, hey, for the first part of the fight, he thought he was gonna win or something like that, or like he was landing some. I saw the same thing. I don't know. I got respect for him now because I didn't know the dude from Uzbekistan or whatever, and now I know the dude because he put up a good fight against Subriel. But hey, the bell's coming. That's all I had. Shout out TBV. Thank you for doing what you do, bro.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Okay, so Overtime Boxing picked it up. At least we got them. Shout out to them, man. We got to be thankful that they care about this sport. So they got footage of Carmel and made it into a little, reel that I'm screen sharing here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. And he was able to stop this guy with a body shot. I had called my boy out in Nashville, James Payne. Shout out to him. James had seen this opponent. I don't even remember. It's like Henry Telfly or something like that. And, we knew he wasn't going to be nothing. But you can't even bet. I mean, fucking Moulton was like a minus 20,000. And it was, you couldn't bet on it. It was like locked. Like it made no reason for them to put it there. Looks like Chopper back at us with another counterpunch. Champ. What up with ya? What up with ya? We hear you.
Yo.
Loud and clear. You just muted yourself. We heard you when you said Joe.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, man. The next fight that I feel like should happen, bro. Seeing that Caleb Plant showed up to the fight, shit. Get Charlo and Plant in there. Canelo, I don't know what he about to do. It was is he supposed to fight Munguia? Is that in the works?
They
official.
that's what people reporting that they quietly negotiating is what they are reporting.
Okay. But man, if that shit don't happen, bro, him and David need to go ahead and sign that damn contract. But if that doesn't happen, David Morrell, like I said, bro, get David in there with David Morrell.
Now, now,
But
now,
where
now, now, why? What is it about Morrell, man? Because I've been already arguing this against this, so I'm just trying to hear what is your reasoning for wanting Morrell to fight Benavidez?
why
Like, why does Morrell get to skip the line to the man in the division when he never even fought a former world champ? Shouldn't he be trying to fight Anthony Durrell or
that's
Andre
true.
Durrell or Boo Boo
That,
Andrade or
that's
Caleb Plant? Like, why is he get a,
I'm,
a skip?
hey,
Ain't
I'm
nobody
honest
skipping
I'm honestly good with
Benavidez.
all those fights.
Yeah, no, he need
But
them fight. He needs something
even
like that. He need to fight Gongora, like fights. I don't even like Gongora because that's a whack name, but like he need to fight somebody that we gonna know like you showed us something.
yeah,
You breaking up?
Charlo, bro, David. I mean, he wasn't really talking shit to David.
All right, we hear you. We
Man,
hear
I'm
you.
in a
Never
bad
mind. Never
area. Is it
mind. Never
still
mind.
sounding bad? Yeah, but like I was saying, bro, he like you said, Charlo was calling out David, talking shit, trying to slap him this, then the third. David Morrell ain't really did nothing like that, disrespectful or nothing. But he been definitely calling out David Benavidez. But I'm good with either of those fights that you called out. But you know what I'm saying, bro? I just want to see David in the best fights, bro, just to prove that you know what I'm saying. Canelo running for a reason. That's all. That's all I got, bro.
You may feel like it's your time,
I'm just saying,
but
man.
it's not your
Dudes
time.
call out dudes every day. We can't go off that because Richardson Hitchens, he calling out Devin. You know, he calling out Matisse. You know, he ain't never fought a former world champ. Actually, he did. He did. So he ready. He fought Argenis Mendez, and then he fought a bunch of prospects, and then he fought, Zepeda, who's not a former world champ, but another durable dude. You know, but at least he fought them names. You understand? Like Morrell ain't done that. Like he legit never been in with a former world champ. Like that's literally James DeGale, Caleb Truax. I mean, I don't even know how many former world champs at 68. Like, and they don't even got to be 68. Like, what about former world champs? Period. Like from 60 or 54 to just a former world champ. How you never fought a former world champ? But you deserve to fight Benavidez, and Benavidez ducking you. But when Benavidez didn't fight nobody, and the biggest name was Porky Medina, nobody was saying he deserved to fight Canelo and he should cut the line and fight Canelo. Like, these excuses are weird. Like, people need to like naturally go up the rankings, and he ain't done that. He's still like, we about to see him fight Senna at Becco, man. Like, who the fuck knows Senna at Becco? Who calls into this show to even talk about Senna at Becco? Go ahead, Mark.
Nah, yeah, I'm with you on that. I don't know. I don't know what's with people like trying to push Morrell. Like he's for one, when David tried to fight him, their trainer said he wasn't ready. Like that's the words from their mouth. Like they said he wasn't ready. And to be honest, he's just too green right now, and he doesn't bring anything to the table. Why would David fight him? I just don't understand why would David at this who's like headline pay-per-views at this point. Why is he fighting? How many fights Morrell got? What, 9 fights? Like I don't understand why he will fight him. So I don't get why people are even mentioning Morrell right now. But I think that the idea of Tank and Matias, I think that's a I'm not sure why people want Matias to go down because I don't know. Like Tank already said he has unfinished business at 135. He's not moving up to 140. So I'm not sure if people think Matias is going to go down because that fight isn't realistic because Tank isn't moving to 140.
Nah,
So I just don't know why people.
Matias made it clear if the names that he called out, want that belt that he's holding in his hands. So that means it's at 40 for his belt.
Right, which means that that's not happening because Tank already said that he's not doing that. So people can go ahead and stop with the fantasy matchup. I don't know. I think it'd be too many fantasy matchups, man. And the shit kind of weird.
I mean,
But David
people get in love
Benavidez,
with power, so they try to match up punches with power with power.
Yeah, but Tank ain't just a power puncher. That's another thing. I think you actually said that earlier.
Yeah, man, he's a boxer. He's a great counter
Yeah,
puncher.
he's a technician. Yeah, he's a technician in there. He's not just a power puncher. He adjusts. He
had
adjusts.
like the
He
whole
adjusts
first
based.
round of Ryan fight was just him thinking.
Yeah, he adjusts to who he's boxing, and a lot of people don't realize that. It just depends on who he's fighting. That's who he's adjusting to. Against certain guys, he's going to move forward. Against certain guys, he's going to counter. It just depends on who he's fighting. That's what you call a technician. A lot of guys don't understand that. But anyway, I think David Benavidez. I don't think Canelo is going to fight him anytime soon. I think David should set his eyes on either Charlo, or if he does want to challenge himself and move up and fight Bivol, I think he should fight him. But I don't think that Canelo is going to fight him anytime soon. I just think that the Canelo is really big on this not fighting Mexicans thing. And of course, David is half Ecuadorian and half Mexican or whatever the case may be. But he pretty much blemishes his Mexican side, which is, more power to him. I just don't think Canelo is I think he's really like mindset on not fighting Mexicans. I think he said that in the past, if I'm not mistaken. So I just don't think, unless the money is obviously right, which everyone is in agreement with that, it would be right because that would be the money fight at 168. I just still don't think Canelo's going to fight him, at least not now. I think it's going to take some time, maybe at the end of 2024, who knows? But I just don't think Canelo fights him now. So I think honestly, David should probably focus on Charlo or fighting Bivol if he's really serious about it, because that'd be an amazing fight and two styles that clash, and I really like that fight. So. Well, more power to y'all. Shout out to BB and everything.
Marky Mark, appreciate you. Let me see here. Couple things. We got 4 hours, 54 minutes, 46 seconds that we've been live streaming on this live podcast, taking calls all morning for the morning afterthoughts after this great fight. We asking for nothing at all except for you to share the show, hit that thumbs up, and subscribe if you can. I got Fight for Life, $2. He says, whoever thought it was a 50-50 fight don't know shit about boxing. I hear you, man. I hear you. We got Heavy Bag Timboski. What is up?
Yo, what you saying, this? You good?
We good. What up with you?
Yeah, man, I got a couple bones to pick with you, my genius. So, you want to say Benavidez is El Monstro because, yes, he's defeated a couple guys that are not even meant to be in that weight division. Can you name me Beterviev's last 5 opponents, please?
Oh man, fuck.
That's the whole point. You don't even remember, but you think that Benavidez is going to come with the smoke to Beterbiev. Beterbiev is a monster. If Benavidez is El Monstro, what's Beterbiev? He must be smoking rocks if you think they can go up there and fight Beterbiev. He had the chance to fight Beterbiev when Beterbiev's mandatory, and he turned it down. And David Morrell, how can you say, oh, David Morrell, what's he did? He's got a belt. He's got the same belt Tank Davis has, right? Right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's the reason why we want to see David Morrell against David Benavidez. Yes, David Benavidez has earned his spot to fight Canelo Alvarez. That's fine. But I don't want to hear about the next callers talking about, oh, he's cleared the division. No, he fucking hasn't. There's too many guys in the division that has zeros on their resume. You got guys like William Scott. You got Eric Bazayan. You got Christian Mbili. You got multiple guys up in that weight class. I don't want to know excuses.
My man
no,
said Eric Bazayan from Canada. You tripping?
Yeah. Eric Bazayan from Canada. The same way we thought about.
You kidding me?
How can I be kidding you? Cambosis came and defeated Teofimo Lopez. Who the fuck was Cambosis? We didn't know who the fuck that was. This is what I'm saying. I don't want to hear this excuses.
That's not
you got
true.
Vladimir Shishkin.
That's not true.
You got Vladimir Shishkin.
That's not true.
You got Diego Pacheco.
No. Let me counter that, bro. Let me counter that. You of all people knew who the fuck Cambosis was when he wiped the floor with the Welsh Mayweather. Fuck out of here, trying to slide that by.
I did. You
exactly.
got guys like Kevin
so I knew too.
Lile Jet Sajo. Huh?
I knew too.
So look at Benavidez. Hold on, Ness. Look at Benavidez's last 5 opponents. You telling me about David washed up Lemieux? You talking about Angulo? He got the Mexican El Monstro got dropped by Ronald Graville. What the fuck's Ronald Graville doing? What's he doing?
Ronald Graville just won a WBC regional title. If I have you know.
Oh, regional title, okay, but they shit on Avanesian for when he beat Shea Mosley for the WBA Intercontinental belt. They shit on the guys at Avanesian. This is what I'm saying to you, man. Just pick and choose when you want to do certain things. I agree with your point. I agree. Yeah, Avanesian. Yeah, Avanesian. He won the same belt that you're talking about.
I never shit on Avanesian, but he deserves any criticism he get. He lost to a dude that hype was being a puncher, and I mean, didn't he lose to La Hagra, or did he beat La Hagra twice? How'd that work out?
He bust up La Hagra. Come on, man. You know these type of things.
Who's the one that derailed? Somebody derailed your boy. It ain't our fault. He took a loss.
You fight Boo Andrade. Andrade's had one fight with Damon Nichols. David Morrell's had multiple fights with guys.
So what you saying? He's not the monster?
How do you counter punch on this shit, Ness? How do you counter punch on this shit, man? How do you counter punch on this shit?
You know how to counter punch. You know how to counter punch.
It don't work. It doesn't work. Cash App don't work.
I'm asking you a question.
Cash App don't work.
I don't know. What y'all use in the UK to fucking communicate with use YouTube then. But listen, what I was going to say, you made me lose my train of thought, bro.
Yeah, that's what happens when you're talking to a heavy bag. That's what happens. You lose train of thought when you talk to heavy bag.
You just talked over me, so I lost my train of thought. I lost my train of thought, but it don't matter. Oh, yeah. We bring him back up. Art the Better Beef that you trying to lie to the public about. So answer these questions, yes or no. Does David El Monstro, right? Does El Monstro not beat up Hot Rod?
Who sorry?
Hot Rod. Razvat, Kajaj, Black, whatever. Oh, you don't know.
Who's it?
Okay, no, it's all good. It's all good. He don't know. This guy's not a hardcore, y'all. So Hot Rod is the dude to beat Marcus Brown, got robbed in the Barclays Center, dropped Marcus, fought Benavidez, got stopped by Benavidez. So we're going to say that David Benavidez won't beat Hot Rod. He won't beat Callum Johnson. He won't beat Adam Denny's. He won't beat Marcus Brown. Is that what we're saying? What about Joe Smith? Are we going? Is that the dude that beats David Benavidez? Okay. So what about Anthony Yard? Is it Anthony Yard, the dude that couldn't beat Sergey Kovalev and got gassed out and knocked out by a jab? Or is it Callum Smith, the dude that Canelo already beat moving up in weight? Like, what in the fuck is it that y'all seeing that y'all think this man at 38 years old with this limited opposition, and it's limited. Marcus Brown never won a world title. Adam Denini's or whatever, we don't know who the fuck he is. Shout out to Vazdek, who was a champion. Hot Rod never been a champion. Callum never been a champion. Eldrick Corner never been a champion. I mean, the list goes on and on. Callum Smith, yes, former world champ. Anthony Yard, never been a champ. Joe Smith, yes. I think he was a full WBC. I'm not sure. But maybe, right? Yes. So let's stop the bullshit. And even though Joe Smith is a former champ, he ain't the level of Benavidez. Man, I dare the motherfuckers make this fight. I dare Top Rank take this fight. I dare you. Watch I fucking make motherfucking 10 years of mortgage money on their ass. I bet that. Crazy than a motherfucker. Sign me up. Better Beef versus Benavidez. My man is, did I not scary say that? That should say 38 years old. You know what that is? That's like 12 years younger. You guys bumped your fucking head. JT, what up? And now y'all want him to fight a 75-pounder because you want Charlo to, you want us to forget all this shit Charlo talk. Y'all want to protect him. Making Boxing, invite sent, Majid.
Hold up. You can hear me?
Perfect.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yeah, Ness, man, I'm gonna need that crow. 2 times, 3 times, 10 times. I don't know. I probably was talking too much shit. Benavidez fuck around and show niggas. Yeah, man. So, shit. I'm he beat the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying? Ain't really nothing to say about it. So I gotta say, shout out to him. Like, always think about what's next. I want to see the Morrell fight. Because he said he had a little 3-fight plan with PBC, and he said it was Plant, Andre, and then dude I just said and shit, Morrell. And after that, I'm like, if he able to get the Canelo fight, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, I want to see that shit. If he ain't, I want the Morrell fight. But shout out to him, man, because right now what he trying to do is fight people, that's younger, relevant. The motherfucker don't ain't no boogeyman shit when it come to him. He just trying to get all smoke. You know what I'm saying? So I don't want to do nothing but give that man his motherfucking credit. And as far as that 75 shit, you know, I don't think that people should be trying to push him up there when there's still people to eliminate at 168. He just took out one of my favorite fighters and shit, you know what I'm saying? There's more souls to take at that weight class, so I'm ready for him and Morrell and shit. Canelo, that's just a motherfucking Christmas gift, but other than that, let's get that Morrell shit. I want to see how that shit play out. But shout out to you for this long ass show. Like I said again, I ain't know shit about boxing last night. And yeah, that's it, man. I'm out.
All right. Appreciate you. Let's see who else we got. JT, invite sent. You need to step up to the plate. If not, we are finally done. We got about 899 thumbs up. We should have got the 2,000. Pretty disappointing, but it is what it is. We'll be right back at you tomorrow morning, 6 a.m., getting you through your work week. If you haven't already subscribed, do so. I'm trying to get to 1 million subscribers. Feel me? The grind don't stop. We had 184,221. So we need your help to get to the next level. We got Davidian trying to check in yet again. Davidian. I have no clue why this guy is not. I don't know why you're not connecting, champ. I'm shocked. I don't hear you whatsoever. I don't know why we don't hear you. Let me check something here. Don't go nowhere. Let me just check something here. Go to my little settings. Check my mic. Yo, the echo means I'm good. It means you not working right, champ. So I don't know, B. JT, you ain't take the invite. What's going on? Making boxing. All right, I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. Next GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Catch me on the next one. Arrivederci.